Alright, man. Shit, we back up, bro. Listen, my boys. I told y'all, man, I'm learning, bro. As we go, I'm learning. But I got my audio back right, gang. Let's go.
I want my fist in the pot. I don't go back and forth, I'm just getting you shot. Before I jump out the car, make sure you spin the block. I don't trust my bitch, go to sleep with the rug. Quick draw off the hip, watch how quick I get off. You never so door, nigga, knock shit off. You better use your brain before we knock shit off. Nigga sit in the spot till I drop shit off. I was getting dressed, shorty wanted to polish me off. Bitch trying to take myself before I hop in the car. Let me do what I do, I don't do it like yo. She looking at me like you really that ball. Yeah, bitch, I'm him, so you better enjoy. I beat up that ball like pretty boy floor. Jump out with this stick, then I go overboard. I'm spinning out blocks like I'm going on tour. He got hit in the gut when he came on the store. Better have your money right when you trying to water. Drake to split a bitch spinal cord. Honestly, like when you coming back to the house. I left 200 grams in the back of the house. I'm on my way now, back to the house. And I still gotta go and get packages out. The price dumb low, I'ma snap in the drought. Them niggas know they couldn't make it happen without. Top dog all doors, baby girl, I'm that one. I left in the came back in the black. Put the pump on the nigga, it'll fuck up your ass. Put the gun on the nigga, make him run a little fast. Put a clean on the Glock, this bitch cause a disaster. He don't really get money when he say it no matter. He ain't never so dope, he ain't never beat the boat. He ain't never served junkie on the side of the stove. He ain't never hit a lick at 5 in the morning. He ain't never ride around top 5 up on. I walk down on the nigga like, what you got for him? Don't tell me no story, bitch, give me my money. I ain't never been a fool, I never been a dumb. The drum in the micro, Drake, all 100. Bitch, I need that money, hey, 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 hey. I need that money, hey, 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 hey. I need that money, hey, 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 hey. Bitch, I need that money, hey, 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 hey. I need that money, hey, hey, hey. Oh God, I need that money, hey, 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 hey. I need that money, hey, hey, oh God, I need that money, hey, hey, oh God, I need that money.
Yurrr, man, I need that money, hey. My nigga Dave in the spot, what up, bro? What's up, man? You said we need to get the Casanet, bro. You said you want to see Casanet and Offset live, bro. That's what you said, bro? Let me know if that's what you said, bro, because we might have to get into that. Talk to me. Let me know, gang. What's up? You hearing me good? Everything clear? Let me know if we good in the spot, bro. Let me know before I turn up if we good in the spot before I, you know what I'm saying? We good? We sounding good, bro? What up? Talk to me, gang. Talk to me, man. I got my nigga Dave in the spot with me, gang. What up, man? Yeah, Offset and Kai. We good, gang. Let's go, man. Offset and Kai live stream. Let's go. Offset. No, matter of fact, Casanet. Casanet. Offset live. Alright. I saw this one. I'm not even gonna lie. This one right here, I seen a couple of them. I started to watch this one, but I ain't watch it because I wanted to see the nigga Offset. I wanted to see if he... Snake, pause. We good? Vocals good? Copy.
Alright, come on. Don't look. Nah, don't shake it too much, bro.
Don't shake it too much.
Yeah,
What's that, mice?
put your hand straight down.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. I'm from the hood, so I ain't really scared of mice like that, but I wouldn't want to touch one. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to touch a mouse, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm not scared of mice because I'm from the hood. You know what I'm saying? We got them shits in the projects. Not white mice. We got them nasty, dirty-ass mice. You know what I'm saying? He don't know what's in there, so he's scary. You know the anticipation when you don't know what's in some shit, bro?
I can punch it.
No, don't punch it. Just go down. Just touch it, bro. Oh. What?
What's going on?
What? Hey, what?
That shit back in here.
Oh, that shit about to get out. See, homie from the hood too. Nigga. He ain't scared of no fucking mouse.
Yo. I get PTSD.
You cheating, bro.
Nigga said I'm getting PTSD. Yeah, Casanet from the hood too. I forgot he had mice running out of his shit too, nigga. Nigga said I'm a little scary. I wouldn't do it. Nah, I'm with this shit, nigga. Pause. You saw the snake that was on the thumbnail? That's what I'm not with.
No cheating, bro. No cheating, bro. I ain't cheating, bro.
No, you good.
Cheating, bro.
I go fast.
I can punch it.
No, that's cheating.
Just touch it.
What you mean?
Just touch.
I just touched it.
Is Offset the first person? Is Offset the first nigga to smoke a blunt in Casanet room? Offset might be the first nigga to smoke a blunt with Casanet. Well, I don't know if he smoked it with him, but in his room.
You did it. I don't believe you, nigga.
Nigga Offset scary.
Straight. If you really him, bro. You really him. It's a celebration today. You dropped bad today. Yeah.
Bro, this better not be no shit. Or nothing.
See, it is nothing, bro. You panicking. Watching you see what it really is. You're gonna be like, wow.
I ain't close to the motherfucker yet.
Go down, go down.
You gotta keep going down.
Yeah, you good. Keep going. Hold his arm.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Do these shits bite, nigga? I know the ones in the hood don't bite. Do these shits bite?
You good, bro.
Literally almost dead. A little bit more.
Nah, you touching it, nigga.
A little bit more, a little bit more.
Right.
A little bit more.
It's right.
Nah, the mic scared of his hand.
Yeah.
The mic scared of his hand type shit.
Box. It's a box, bro.
Oh, now he touching it.
It's
Now look.
Right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he over. Yeah.
Oh, now he touching it.
It's
I done knew what that was, bro. It's too soft and moving. That shit is a mouse, nigga. I done known, gang. Nigga smelt his hand. Ew. Ew. Nigga, that's disgusting.
Touched it, so it's like.
One more time, man.
His own dead from that.
Is he hot?
Was my son Offset beefing? Was my son Offset beefing with Nicki Minaj's husband yet? I don't think he knew it was static yet at this time. He ain't go to the VMAs yet.
He inside, but he missing it every time.
Every time.
Like that, he missing it every
He's
time.
touching it. He's touching it, bro.
but
He's
it's
touching
not
it.
like.
what is it?
What you think?
Pick it up.
Pick it up, try.
Yeah,
Just
grab
me, pick it up. I ain't picking
You
nothing
can move
up.
your hands.
Nigga said, I ain't picking nothing up. Nah, I said the same shit though. I ain't picking nothing up, gang. You got it.
What you mean? What you mean? What we do?
Nah, Offset's scary, gang. We about to get onto this Mr. Beast shit, bro. Who seen this $1 versus $1 million car, gang? Let's jump into this shit.
No joke, we got our hands on over $250 million worth of cars. One of them even costing $100 million. And we're gonna be exploding, sailing, driving,
Oh, this fire.
and even flying all
Oh, this is gonna be one of them fire Mr. Beast videos. This is gonna be one of them fire, John. Let's go.
of these cars to show you why they're so expensive. Starting with this $1 car. Literally a rust bucket. Why are you selling this car for $1?
Well, you see, it's pretty much worthless. And I can't put any time or money in this thing.
If you grab this dollar, the deal is final. Now, obviously, this is a piece of garbage. But when you spend $20K on repairs, it actually runs.
All right, let's get this bad boy started.
Oh! I did not think it would start.
He said he spent 20K on repairs. Nigga, you could have just bought a new car with 20K. Nigga, fix this hunk of fucking rust up with 20K. Bro, this how you know Mr. Beast has got too much money. He don't know what to do with it. Is you crazy? This shit crazy.
Big driving. Smells like smoke. This is crazy. $1 car. $1 car. $1 car. $1 car.
Oh, shit. Wait, they was in the car?
All right.
Okay, that make more sense. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, that was the $1 car.
Glad I wasn't in that.
Bring in the $100,000 car, which drives
Oh, the Tessie. Tessie for my bestie.
itself. No joke, no one is currently in this car and it is moving. Let's see what 100 grand gets you. There's a lot of room in this car. This is
Yeah,
what
this is a nice Tesla. The 100K Tesla give you that. You got the feminine nigga in the front. I forgot we got the feminine nigga on the crew. Shout out to him.
one of the few cars that can actually fit all my kids.
You have kids?
Yeah, all of them. Let's take it for a little spin. The real reason you're buying a Tesla is because it can drive itself.
My nigga got the nails on. Like, damn, bro. You had to go crazy with it, bro. This nigga is wacky. My boy, you got little boys that watch this shit, bro.
All right, I'm no longer driving the car. Oh, it's switching lanes. Whoa! It is literally driving itself. My feet are not touching the gas and I'm not touching the steering wheel.
Jimmy, are you telling me now you can take a nap while driving?
No, don't do that.
Oh, okay.
Now, let's see how fast
Could have put that nigga in the back.
the car can go.
Nah, shout out to that nigga. Let me not do that, man. Love to the LGBT, but I ain't got a lot of nails threw me off. Like, Nigga, this a kid's video, bro. A lot of kids gonna watch this video, gang.
It jerks you backwards. That's terrifying. This is just the beginning. Later, we have a car that literally transforms into an airplane and flies. But now...
Oh, look at that Lambo.
Oh, I almost hit it.
Bro, just left the keys in
Not the fire 200K Lambo. What's that, a Aventador?
here? How'd nobody steal it?
And even though this costs twice as much, it has half as much space. I don't know if I'd pay $200K for this car because I don't fit in it.
That's kind of sweet, though. Why you decided to get in there with only my son right here, though? Why you only jumped in there with him, though? Like, why you didn't invite one of the other homies? Like, he was already front seat in the other whip.
They even know how to drive a Lamborghini?
How do we do forward?
I think you just click the shifter.
All right.
Wow.
Now we're on the road. Oh, that sound. Oh my gosh, she sounds angry.
Dang, she's got some power.
Oh my gosh, this car is insane. I'm barely touching the gas and we're flying. This might be the fastest car I've ever driven. If you need to compensate for something, this is definitely the car. And now we are at the $300,000 car. And this is supposedly the safest car on the planet.
This is hard. This is shit that Boogie got?
It's like a tank.
Is this a military grade car?
Yeah, this is so high up.
You were also just in a Lamborghini, to be fair.
True perspective. Let's go over what makes this car so safe. First things first is the bulletproof windows that are this thick.
Damn.
The car is also encased in explosive-proof armor that we're gonna put to the test later on. Carl.
Nah, I wouldn't want to blow it up. I just got it. I wouldn't want to blow that shit up.
Do you want to press the button?
So bad.
You want to hit the smoke screen button?
Please?
Whoa! Whoa! That is crazy! We have a literal smoke screen. Oh my gosh, it smells! But the best part is none of
What is that for? Like, what would you need that smoke screen? But right, Uzi got that shit. That's a fact, Dave. You right, bro. Uzi got this shit.
these features are what make the car really safe. It's the literal explosive-proof frame around the car. And we're gonna be the first people to test it. And for reference, before we blow up the $300,000 car, we're gonna blow up a normal car to see if the passengers survive. 3, 2, 1.
This is when you just have so much money, bro, that we just gonna blow it up so we can see what happens.
Not only is it on fire, but the mannequins literally flew out of the car.
Damn. That mean niggas' arms would have been flying out the car and shit.
Sunroof into that thing.
It doesn't handle it well at all. And before we blow up this car, I'm gonna put Feastables inside of it. Better protect my freaking chocolate. So supposedly, this car is explosion proof, but that's never been tested. Let's see if the mannequins, and even more importantly, the Feastables survive. 3, 2, 1! It just jumped! The car actually survived the blast with only
What
a
the
few
fuck?
minor scrapes.
Nah, bro. Nah. That shit actually says, like, it says it and it did it. That's fire.
Put a dent in the window. Wait, hold on. Where are the Feastables? Chandler, get out the way. Chandler, the Feastables survived. If you're looking for a car that can take a bomb,
Wow.
I officially recommend this one.
That's great.
But since we're not going to war anytime soon, for only an extra $200,000, you can get this $500,000 boat car. On land, this is a normal car. You can't really tell the difference. But here's the fun part. Just drive it in the water and it turns into a boat. We're gonna let Carl go first.
Here we go!
Oh, this doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right.
I'm having them go first just so I can make sure it works.
Are we sinking? No, we're floating.
It looks like it worked. Let's see what happens.
Oh my
How
God,
fast do
we're
it go,
driving
though?
in the water.
How fast do it go though? Cause that matters though. Cause if I got me this boat car, but it don't even go fast at all, like I hope it go fast. Cause that's fire if it go fast.
Holy! So you press this until you hear a beep. That's a beep. Now I should be able to drive this like a normal car, but on the water. Tia, hold on.
Oh nah, this is fire, bro. This shit 500K though, bro. $500,000, gang.
This is incredible. This was
Nah, this OD.
5 seconds ago. Yeah! You know, I would be out there with him, but I get car sick and boat sick.
Oh, we're getting there. Oh.
Whoa! Oh my
Nah, bro, this is fire. Nah, I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I want this, nigga. This shit is crazy.
They should not have let me drive this.
Yo, you see how this shit is like? It's float. I mean, it's obviously floating because it's a boat, but the wheels ain't even touching the water. It's some other shit that came out from the bottom. That's crazy, bro.
Woo! We got it, baby! Rule number 1, stay really far away from Chris.
We're driving in circles.
Oh, they're doing donuts in the water. They're making a whirlpool.
I just met this guy 5 seconds ago. We're gonna race. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see
He's
who
just so much faster. He's not even trying. Come on, faster! Oh, we're destroying him. Oh, it's a smoke show! I can't beat him.
Nigga, you paid $500K for this shit, nigga. You better have beat him. Nah, facts, bro. Both cars OD fire.
This thing goes way too fast. I can't think of a better way to celebrate a win than a Feastables bar. Hey, have some Feastables. Oh!
Hey!
I got it! Feastables is the #1 chocolate on the planet. If you're not eating it, you should fix that. The fact that all 3 of us are driving cars on the ocean is insane.
Jimmy, I love this thing so much.
That's 1.5 million right there. 3 of them cars.
And the craziest part is, this is just the beginning of this video. The next car on our list can literally fly. And since I'm afraid of heights,
Nah, niggas don't gotta. But that shit look like a fucking plane though. It's supposed to be a car that don't look like a plane that fly. But this is fire though.
I let Carl and Nolan take this one.
Dude, what is happening?
This car is not only completely street legal, but it also has wings that can take in literally 8,000 feet in the sky.
There's literally a propeller on that car.
Stay here and watch it take off. I'm gonna go in that plane and follow it.
I just don't believe that this is actually gonna fly.
This shit like one of them first airplanes that ever existed type shit. This shit look fire though.
It's taking off! The wheels aren't on the ground anymore!
It's literally a car that's flying.
These cars are getting crazier and crazier. I can't even believe my eyes. There's a car a mile above my
Nah,
head
that
right
is
now.
wild, boy. I don't even know if I want to fly in that shit though. I'm gonna keep it a band with y'all niggas. That shit's scary.
Oh my God. That was so cool. I feel like for $600,000, this is a steal.
Oh, what the fuck, bro? Nigga just fucked my head up with that shit. That shit scared the fuck out of me, bro. Chill.
Car, but I
gotta put the weed down. That shit scared me.
didn't only bring one of them. As you can imagine, there are a lot of $1 million cars out there. So to make sure I brought your favorite, we got the 10 coolest $1 million cars.
Bro, you gotta love Mr. Beast, nigga. He spent his money right. He gonna make sure we enjoy this video.
And as
I love cars, so I'm enjoying this video.
per usual, we have the entire racetrack to ourselves. So I let my friends choose whatever car they wanted. I'm gonna just ride with you. You pick.
Look at this beaut.
Am I gonna fit in this? All right, I'll try not to text and drive.
It's private property. It's technically legal here.
Oh, here we go!
We're never gonna die!
Well, jinx it.
I feel like I'm in NASCAR.
I'm having so much fun. This feels
Nah,
like
this
Fast
is
and
fire,
There's
bro.
just something so mad.
Yeah, I just want to drive one of them bitches, bro. I don't even need to keep these shits, bro. I just want to drive it.
Masculine about driving overpriced, loud cars
on a private racetrack.
on a private racetrack.
Hold on, I gotta set a text. No, I'm
I'm crashing this.
Please don't. Car! Oh my God, we're doing donuts in $1 million car!
And while the game's whizzing
Bro, don't that sound crazy as hell, my nigga? $1 million car.
around the track, I want to show you the next car. This $2 million limited edition hydrogen car. No joke, this car is completely powered by hydrogen and actually exhales drinkable water as exhaust. But the car is still being developed, so this is just a prototype. I don't think I've ever struggled this much to get in a car. Whew. All right, let's see how she closes.
This is a $2 million car, and I don't know what kind of car it is.
First impressions, door kind of slow.
We're about to turn on the road. This is a really big deal because this car has never been driven on a road before.
Oh, you should have told me before I got in.
They built this car as a proof of concept, so driving it on the road is questionable. Oh, look at that lady over there. That person over there is literally filming our car. And while we're
this is
driving,
crazy.
I want to tell you about the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 5 phone. And what's special about this phone is it literally folds in half.
Boom, half the size.
Also, I'd wear a seatbelt, but it doesn't have one. They haven't gone that far yet. The folding screen on the Flip 5 makes the phone fit in your pocket better, and also allows you to use. Another cool thing about this phone,
You close it down.
The Flip 5 is the most innovative.
I wouldn't want no shit like that though. I seen some old nigga at my job came in with some shit like that. I wouldn't want a phone like that though.
Phone Samsung has
This car is crazy though, gang.
ever made. Click the link in the description to cop one right now.
Do it.
There's a lot of cars around me and everyone, get away from my $2 million car. I'll see you at the next car. Back at the racetrack, we have the most exotic and powerful car yet. Cost
Oh, $10 million? This is a Lamborghini?
$10 million, this Koenigsegg Vader is the only one in existence.
So this
Oh, it's not a Lamborghini.
is the world's fastest production car.
Oh my God. And with literal crushed diamonds in the paint, the insurance companies would...
Crushed diamonds in the paint? Like, why do you even need diamonds in your paint? I mean, fuck it. If you rich, just have it, right?
only let the owner drive it. That's probably the coolest door I've ever seen in my life. You're crazy. All right, let's do this.
Do this.
Fun fact, I made a grown man cry.
Really?
Yeah, I scared the crap out of him.
I'm gonna
Alright, Mr. Beast, you in for a ride then, nigga. He made a grown man
put my
cry.
head back so I don't get whiplash. How is it so fast? I've never... One second. The reason this car is one of the fastest on the planet is because of its twin turbocharged V8 engine and the fact that its entire frame is made out of air core carbon fiber, making it weigh 500 pounds less than a Lamborghini. I've never witnessed anything like this before.
500 pounds less? That's crazy, dog. Nah, facts, bro. Diamonds in the paint is crazy. Nigga said hydrogen car is mad OD.
It's like riding in a roller coaster. My heart is pounding. That's crazy. Well, that was awesome. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Let's go hang out with Jay Leno and see what a $20 million car looks like.
That is crazy.
All right. Jay Leno was the king of The Tonight Show for over 20 years. Today, he's the proud owner of one of the most impressive car collections in the world, including this $20 million McLaren F1.
That nigga look like his face is fake.
Did it just start doing that because of you?
It's high tech.
Robbers, don't try that.
And what makes it so valuable?
It's a V12 carbon fiber. It's extremely light, and it was 241 miles an hour, which is still the fastest for a non-turbocharged, non-supercharged car. I'll show you something kind of cool.
Why 20 million though? 20 million is a lot. This car look regular as shit.
Well, you got 3 seats, as you can see.
Wow.
The car is about 2,300 pounds. Your most modern cars are 4,000.
It's more comparable to Nolan's mom than another car.
That's right, exactly. In fact, Nolan's mom was really the one they used as the benchmark. You guys want to go for a ride?
Of course. There's no way getting in that middle seat is actually comfortable.
Oh, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. It did not look bad at all. It's comfortable.
Bro, I never seen a 3-seater like that before either. I ain't gonna lie, that's fire.
It's oddly comfortable to have 3 seats like this.
Yeah, it is pretty interesting. Because normally this is where the wheel is.
Exactly.
Or if you were in England, this is where this wheel would be.
That's right. Well, you can be in England, you can be in America.
How long have you had this car?
What year were you born?
1998.
Actually, I got this in 98.
I popped out of my mom and he's like, you know what, let's celebrate by buying this
That's
car.
right. Now here's the second part. I'm your dad.
Oh,
Oh, Jay Leno funny.
interesting. How much did you buy this for?
I paid $800,000.
Wow.
And I bought it, and people thought, oh, you'll never get your money back. But then it just went up and up and up and up, and now they're $20 million. You know, so it's crazy.
This car
From 800,000 to 20 million is crazy.
basically made you $1 million a year every year you've owned it.
I guess that's fair to say, yeah.
Carl, what do you think of the car?
I like it.
What's stopping you from buying one?
$20 million?
$19.9 million.
Have you ever had a wreck?
Oh, yeah. I've had a lot of wrecks.
Thank you so much for taking us out.
No problem, guys.
That was perfect. These next 2 cars are so expensive that they are literally locked away in a museum at all times. Combined, they cost $80 million, and somehow we convinced the museum to give us the cars.
Looking good.
And this is where the video gets literally mind-blowing. Crank this bad boy up. That's the 30 miller. Let's hear the 50 miller. Not gonna lie, I like the $50 million one a little better. So I jumped in the $50 million car with Donut Media, and Chandler got in the $30 million car with Bo Bachman, the car legend.
What kind of cars is these and why are they so expensive? God damn.
You ready? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do this! The reason the car that Chandler is in is so expensive is because it was specifically constructed as a gift from the founder of Ferrari to the founder of Ford. This is the only version of this Ferrari ever made in human history. Oh, watch out for this bump. No scrapage.
Okay. Wow. And they let y'all niggas take these shits out? How much did you pay them?
Really notice how like crappy the street is until you drive something that's $50 million.
The car we're in is the most expensive Jaguar in existence. It was the legendary actor Steve McQueen's daily driver, and he got so many speeding tickets driving it that his license was actually suspended. I'm noticing every single pothole though. And because these cars are so expensive, we have an entire police escort dedicated to making sure nobody comes close to the cars.
This is insane.
Hey, get some speed.
How's it drive?
This type of shit you can do when you got money, bro. Nigga got the police making sure nobody come near the car because it costs too much.
Beautifully.
Woo! Oh, my hat! Oh, well. And while we were all having fun, Bo Bachman pushed the $30 million car to its absolute limit.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Hold on, the car stopped.
Hold on 1 second. We hit it too hard.
The $30 million car stalled. We're gonna hop out of these.
Bro, how does a $30 million car stall? Like, this car should never ever stall. I spent $30 million big ones.
Safe before we break them, let's go drive the $100 million world's first Ferrari. Most people would imagine a $100 million car would look something like this. But you'd be surprised to find out that this is the $100 million car.
What?
This car is so historic and valuable that this museum representative is the only person on Earth allowed to drive it. It's only allowed to be driven on this bridge. We had cops completely close the roads, and we even had street cleaners fill in every pothole and clean the entire street to ensure that nothing damages this $100 million car. This is gonna be crazy! All right, and now we're on the bridge! Oh my God.
Bro, it looked like a toy car. Bro, how does the $100 million car look like a toy car?
Look at that, $100 million barreling down the street.
Oh, I keep losing my hat!
He lost his hat.
That's the second time!
Most expensive car comes with a free hat.
Come on. Come on.
This is awesome! Name one thing more fun than this!
He's like, nothing. I do this for fun every day. Ha ha ha.
All right, floor it! Let's go! Oh my gosh, this is awesome! I hope you guys enjoyed the video! Let's drop a nuke on the bridge!
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. That was crazy, bruh. My boy went crazy, dog. What we getting into next, man? Drop topics in the comments, man. Y'all want to talk about Offset? I want to talk about... I talked about it in the video. I made a video already. Wait. What is this? What my son Flacco had to say about it. Let's see what Flacco talk about. Let's see Flacco's opinion on this.
These professional hoodlums, a la career criminals.
These professional hoodlums. That's why I do fuck with Flacco. This nigga be funny sometimes.
Don't got much to offer. They're not astute. They're not in tune. They're not analytical business.
Definitely not analytical and business savvy. For sure, these niggas is not. Yurrr, my nigga Thunder. What's the word, gangy? Thunder Productions. Tap in with your boy. We about to get into this Offset shit, man. Oh, you said DDG. Oh, you want to see the DDG slap? This nigga Dave want to see the DDG slap. All right, copy. We already talked about this shit anyway. Let's get into the DDG slap. Let's see this joint, man. Let's see, man. Let's get into them boys. DDG's. Oh, this drum was crazy. This was. I don't know if y'all saw this. This was crazy. Bro, don't ever put your hands on me.
Hey, bro.
Back of the head, bro. Shit is not funny. Well, it is funny, but not if you slapping me. My nigga Thunder said he chilling, same, bro, same. Cooling out, man. You know the vibes. Disrespectful.
Smack me for? I got slapped the back of your head. It was funny when the nigga was.
Nah, it's definitely not funny though.
Yelling at the thing.
Like, it's funny to us, but if a nigga smack my head, this ain't, it's not funny, gang.
I don't put my hands on you though. We just joking.
Don't ever make that face when I tell you, nigga, I don't put my hands on you, nigga. Don't make that face like, you lucky you my brother, nigga.
My hands on you though. We just joking.
You see this nigga face right now, bro? How dare this nigga? Nigga said, gang, that's how I used to do niggas in the hood with a fresh cut. Facts, I remember them days, bro. I remember them days, but nigga, we grown ass men. He violated his brother. Nigga, I be tight too.
But it was funny when a white nigga is trying to, not no disrespect, but when a random old dude is disrespecting me, it's funny.
Smack me in the back of my fucking head. That's not a part of nothing, nigga. It's not a joke. Don't put your hands on me.
Facts though, bro. Like, chill the fuck out.
I'm not your son, nigga. What's wrong with you?
Nigga, I'm not your son, nigga. I ain't woo-wop. Nigga, I ain't woo-wop. Stop playing with me.
What the fuck is you?
What the fuck are you? Get your shit together, dog.
Shit is not cool, bro. It's not funny though. Like, smack me in the back of my head.
It's a joke.
Cool.
It's not a joke, nigga. I mean, it is a joke, but he really want to two-piece him. He really want to two-piece that nigga, bro. Let's keep it a band, bro. He really want to two-piece that nigga. Nigga Thunder said the audacity. Facts, bro. That's disrespectful. Yo, nigga rubbing his head, bro. That shit hurt. Yo, he feeling that shit stinging, nigga. That shit really, I ain't gonna lie. You know it hurt if he rubbing it. Nigga stop walking with him and all that.
This is so lame, bro. Like, I swear to God, bro. If that was my brother, bro, I would have swung on him.
Nah, I know you would have. I ain't gonna lie. You definitely would have. Alright, bro. Let's see what's going on, man. What's the drop topics, gang? Drop topics for me.
Ever since Gunna was caught on camera,
YSL is a music label and a game, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the game.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
You were present when law enforcement officers stopped a vehicle in which you were present along with Jeffrey Williams, wherein hydrocodone, methamphetamines, and a firearm were recovered. These items did not belong to you.
Yes, ma'am.
And do you acknowledge the following statement? I recognize, accept, and deeply regret that my talent and music indirectly furthered YSL the game to the detriment of my community. YSL as a game must end. Is that your statement or acknowledgement?
Yes.
Yes. Nigga says, is that your statement or acknowledgement? Yes. That nigga hesitated.
Statement. I recognize, accept, and deeply regret that my talent and music indirectly furthered YSL the game to the detriment of my community. YSL as a gang must end.
YSL as a gang must end. Is that your statement?
Is that your statement or acknowledgement?
My nigga took wild long. Look at the hesitation.
Yes.
yes,
Yes. He left the man out of this one. Yes.
ma'am, were the words that sealed his fate. And even though he's recorded walking out of jail,
the deal that set Gunna free, a major development in a huge racketeering case.
Look at him. That's P. Liddy. That's the bad. That's an E-ya. That's an E-ya. That's that bitch, bro. That's the bad bitch from the E-ya on that fuck you mean. That's her, bro. You see, I can tell by the cheekage.
The turmoil from prison still followed him. His longtime producer Weezy publicly denounced Gunna for taking a plea deal and said Gunna was a rat and he snitched on Young Thug and he won't be working with Gunna any longer.
Yeah, the producer stood on that shit. The producer stood on that shit.
Contemporaries, past friends, and fellow rappers would publicly denounce him as well and call him a rat.
Believe that Gunna told that man, I don't sit up and play games, man. That man told you should have went in there and kept your mouth closed.
He did go in there and tell. I mean, I fuck with the song though. His music is still good though, but he did tell.
If you a rat, I fucking hate you. Cause I love Thug.
That's what they do. They get one person to plead guilty. Try to sink the whole clique up.
No cap though. Everybody else start telling like, damn, this other nigga told, damn, we all go there. Now I'm telling too. Now I'm telling too. That's how they get niggas.
You got a main figure that can say, yeah, this a game. This a criminal enterprise. This a game. Thug will get on the stand. What they gonna say? But Gunna say it's a game. Gunna say y'all got a criminal enterprise. Ratting, bro.
Even his fellow Atlanta homie Lil Baby dissed him on a song.
I don't know what you call it, how the fuck y'all let that happen? Why some niggas take a key and shot, I know the slime ain't happy.
Then Lil Durk spun the block too.
I ain't gonna lie, see, I be saying I don't fuck with Lil Baby that much, but sometimes when I hear a song that I ain't never heard before from him, I be like, okay. This Lil Baby shit slide. He don't always sound the same on every song.
And diss Gunna as well.
Girls who that from BBL, what happened to Virgil, we probably gon' tell. I let him go because Timo ain't selling.
And at this point, there was...
What happened to Virgil, he probably gonna tell. We gotta hear that again, that shit slapped.
From BBL,
Right
Lil
here,
Durk spun the block too and diss Gunna as well.
Girls who that from BBL, what happened to Virgil, we probably gon' tell. I let him go because Timo ain't selling.
And at this point, there was a growing sentiment among the public of, yo, y'all are dissing Gunna and y'all are calling Gunna a rat and a snitch, and we haven't even heard from Thug yet. Because if Thug say Gunna ain't a rat or a snitch and Gunna ain't telling him, then Gunna ain't a rat or a snitch, and y'all will have to eat y'all word.
Okay, my nigga, get to it. What are you trying to say, bro?
Then something strange happened. Even though Gunna is signed to Young Thug still, if they're at odds, one wouldn't expect for Young Thug to support anything that Gunna does, especially if...
Nigga, he gonna get that check. He gonna get that check, nigga. It's Gunna selling. Gunna music is selling, nigga. He gonna get that paper. What are you talking about?
Young Thug believes that Gunna snitched on him. But when Gunna dropped his album, Young Thug took the link for Gunna's album and put it in his bio showing...
Nigga, we gonna get that paper, nigga. Yes. Yeah. We gonna get that bag.
Love to Gunna. And people were confused. People were now wondering, hold up now, bruh. Did Gunna really snitch on Young Thug? Because Young Thug is still supporting Gunna, as it would seem. But then hours later, Young Thug will remove the link from his bio. But the...
What happened to the voice call? We heard Thugger on the voice call like, hey Wham, I'm putting out an album. If you gonna say something about that folk nigga, make sure you put it on my album. And then he hit Durk and said the same thing. What about that? We can go react to that right now. We could. It's just a click away. Y'all want to see that? Y'all want to stay here?
The fans' questions of does Young Thug still mess with Gunna will soon get answered when blogger Seti Nash released some voicemails that Young Thug left to Lil Baby and to Lil Durk.
Hey Durk, I'm dropping.
There we go. I was just talking about this.
This surprise album on the same.
It's surprise album, and this definitely not AI. AI can't and all that. Look, this is really Thug, nigga.
Same day Buddy dropped his album. If you feel like replying, if you feel like you want to reply to what that nigga saying or something, man, don't do it. Drop it on my album. Sing your verse in, bro. I want you and Wham on the same song. Sing your verse in. Oh, hey Wham, if you thinking about responding to the little that Buddy put out, I want you to respond on my album. I'm planning this. I'm gonna drop this spontaneous album on the same day he dropped his album.
And we know that this is real because he did end up dropping that spontaneous album.
I'm gonna name that shit Business is Business.
That audio pretty much cemented what fans I think already knew, that Young Thug...
Copy, my nigga Thunder. You right. See, he got to it. He ended up playing that shit anyway.
Thug didn't mess with Gunna, or they thought they knew, because Young Thug was calling Gunna out of his name, calling him a F ninja, and he was also recruiting Lil Baby and Lil Durk to diss Gunna on his album. Now, here's the thing. When Thug was dropping his album, he thought the quote-unquote streets was going to hold it down. He thought the people wanted to hear what he had to say, and he simply thought that his album was going to crush Gunna's album, which is why he wanted to drop on the same.
But I ain't gonna lie, it didn't. I ain't gonna lie. Gunna outsold Thugger. Well, did he outsell him? He definitely, nigga, if he ain't outsell him, nigga, either way, nigga, his song was spinning, bro. Thug don't got no song on his project that's spinning the way Fuck You Mean is spinning. I ain't gonna lie. Let's keep it a band. Like, talk to me in the comments. Y'all agree or what?
Day that Gunna dropped. But Thug miscalculated. See, he had too much faith in the streets to hold him down, but the streets forgot about Thug album within 2 weeks of it dropping.
No cap. Only thing that we really remember was that Drake song that was hard, and I think Future was on there with a fire song too. But you know, Future the GOAT and Drake the GOAT. And Thugger a GOAT too. Thugger a GOAT. But the songs just on that project, just, I don't know. They was old. You could tell it was dated. They probably, I don't know.
And Thug couldn't anticipate that Gunna would have dropped the album of the year, would have hit so massive that it's been top 5 on Billboard since it dropped with F You Mean. And Thug certainly didn't predict that months later that Gunna is doing 4.5 million streams per day on his album.
Damn, Gunna out here winning. My nigga, bro, this nigga Gunna, listen, Gunna told and changed his life, my nigga. Let's start here. Let's get to that. The nigga Gunna lost mad weight. Nigga came home from jail, lost mad weight. Came home from jail, lost the goddamn perky and lean habit. Came home from jail, found out a lot of niggas around him was fake and didn't really fuck with him. Came home from jail, got him a bitch with a fat ass that's now making music that got him a hit song. I ain't gonna lie, this nigga Thugger done snitched to change his, motherfucking Gunna done snitched to change his life for the better. Like, bro, at this point, can we even be mad at that nigga? Like, Thugger could definitely be mad at him, but I ain't gonna lie, that nigga done changed his whole life around, my nigga. That shit crazy. Free Thug.
And that's more streams than Lil Baby, Lil Durk, and Young Thug is doing on a daily basis combined. So
nigga said Lil Baby and Lil Durk ain't doing these type of streams. That's crazy. Bro, but we can't do that though, because Young Thug is locked up. Hold up. Let me talk to my chat real quick. Real quick though, we can't do that though, because Thug is locked up though. You know what I'm saying? The music not gonna be as good, gang. Thunder, you know the vibes. Thug locked up, so that's why the music not hitting like that. And like my nigga Dave said, Gunna album was better than Thug's, for real. It was. I ain't gonna lie. Gunna album was better. It was good. I like the Dark Clouds joint. I like mad songs on that project. I ain't gonna lie. If you ever had fuck niggas in your life and you listen to that album, you can relate. Like, just don't think of him as a rat. Because when you start thinking of him as a rat, then it's hard to relate.
Right now, Thug is in an awkward position. Right? He thought he was gonna end Gunna. But right now, it looks like Gunna is the biggest artist under him. And right now, he needs Gunna, especially when he's in jail, running out of resources. It's best you have Gunna as a friend and not an enemy.
Facts.
So where we thought that Thug and Gunna was not on the same page and, you know, that Thug didn't like Gunna due to Thug calling out Gunna, it looks like that tone is now changing because Young Thug Daddy, Big Jeff, was on a podcast. And
do we know if we can really believe this nigga Pops, though? Do we know if his Pops is really in the loop like that?
He had this to say about Gunna.
Okay, Courtney said, how do you feel about Gunna?
I love Gunna.
See, that's the thing. People don't understand the relationship. They got this thing saying that Gunna is a rat and he's done this and done that.
But see, let me try to help the attorney clarify that a little simpler.
Okay.
Gunna hasn't done anything whatsoever that can hurt us on this case. Period.
Nigga, you not on the case for one, nigga. I don't know if I'm listening. You not who us? You ain't locked up, nigga. You ain't in Cook County. What? I said Cook County. I'm drunk. Nigga, you is not locked up, nigga, with your son, nigga. We don't want to hear this shit, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Do y'all believe this? Let me know, man. Let me know, chat. Y'all believe this with Big Jeff talking about? Do we know if Young Thug was even around his Pops when he was out? Like, he the only nigga saying this.
Make no mistake about it. Big Jeff is speaking for Young Thug. That's Young.
You don't know that for sure, nigga. You don't know that.
How they love Gunna.
Nigga, you don't know that for sure, gang. Alright. Bro, we don't know that for sure, my nigga. Right? We don't know that for sure, bro. Yeah, let me know in the comments what y'all think, bro. I don't believe that, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not jacking it, bro. I'm not jacking it. 051 Melly, DJU 051 Driller. Hold up, my nigga said, what my nigga Dave has said, Sexy Red something. What you said, gang? Dave has said, Sexy Red. What you had said, Dave? I forgot my fault. It's in the chat somewhere. Forgot what you said, gang. Sexy Red and something. Oh, Sexy Red music video. Sexy Red music video got shot up. Let's see what that's about. And oh my God, look at Sexy Red right here, bros. Hold up, look at Sexy Red right here.
What's up? It's Megan Thee Stallion, aka Young Tina Snow.
Oh, we skipping that. We skipping that.
You're not playing. I got security.
So Sexy Red, this is Sexy Red, I guess, getting a police escort to get up out of there. I send my condolences to the family of the man who lost his life and prayers up for the person who was wounded. But I gotta address the rumors that it happened at my video shoot because this shit not true at all. To be clear, it happened at a gas station across the street from my video set. A gas station across the street? Like, was it the people that was at the video shoot though? Okay, let's keep going. Video across the street from my video set. Florida Highway Patrol and Broward County Sheriff confirmed that the shooting wasn't on my set. Okay. My secure and thanks to what? She trying to say my sincere. She just a hood bitch. She don't know how to spell. My sincere and thanks. Yo, bro, what the fuck? My sincere. I think she's trying to say like my sincere thoughts and thanks to my production team getting all the paperwork right. For getting all the paperwork, bro. It's hard to read hood bitch, bro. It is hard to read hood bitch. What my nigga said in the chat? Big Jeff is supposed to show love to his son, though. Right? He is, bro. Young Thug is quiet musically. Yeah, he is supposed to show love to his son. But I don't believe this shit, though. This hood bitch do not know how to write. Bro, she don't know how to write. Bro, alright. Let's try to get through this. Getting all the paperwork right. Working with the Broward Sheriff's Office to hire off duty to make sure everyone was safe. We finished the shoot at a different location and everyone from our set went home safely, period. Alright, so she basically saying like, no cap, nobody that was even involved in her video shoot was involved in that shooting. I believe it. I'm with her. I don't want her bag to stop because they trying to say she involved in shootings and all that. You know what I mean? She definitely don't know how to spell, gang. Her shit fucked up. Hold up. Someone broke into the A&P house.
The A&P house has 24/7 security, bro.
What? 24/7 security? Phantom, what? My nigga Phantom from the Bronx, man. You guys show love to my nigga Phantom. Shout out to my nigga Phantom. The title is Someone Broke into the A&P House. Let's see if this is like a troll or a joke or this is real. Let's see.
You know what I'm saying? The A&P house got 24/7 security now.
Shout out to them A&P boys, man.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, somebody broke into the crib, bro. Somebody broke into the crib. They ain't still, you know what I'm saying? But let me put you on. My hand hurts.
Oh, my nigga said my hand hurts. That mean, my nigga put the mittens on somebody. Me, man. Stop playing, put them shits on them.
My hand still hurts. Put 2 and 2 together. My hand still
Nigga, your shit don't look swollen though, nigga. That shit ain't even red.
hurts.
That shit ain't even red, nigga.
My hand still hurts. Listen, I'm sleeping in my room. Knocked out. You know, I'm a heavy sleeper. So for me to wake up, it gotta be some
Nah, I'm a light sleeper. Nigga like me, bro, I'm a light sleeper. Nigga try to creep in, nigga, I'm up with the bah, 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 bah. Nigga, nigga, I'm getting up, nigga. I'm waking up quick, nigga. I ain't no heavy sleeper.
It gotta be. Everybody know I'm a heavy sleeper. It gotta be. I'm knocked out. I hear Kyle going off. I don't know what going on.
You said Kyle?
Off. I don't know what heavy sleeper. It gotta be. I'm knocked out. I hear Kyle.
Yeah, he said Kyle.
Going off. I don't know what going on though. I'm sleeping. I think he's streaming. I'm thinking he's streaming. It's dumb loud, but I'm not about to ever.
Yeah, of course. You know, Kyle be on the stream going crazy.
Yo, shut the up, bro. I'm trying to sleep. Come on, bro. That be L-Mans. So I'm sleeping. I wake up and I'm like, yo, it don't even sound like he's streaming. It sound like he's screaming at somebody. It sound different. It don't sound the same. I walk downstairs. I see Kyle just going off. I'm like, what's going on? But I'm thinking he about to argue with one of the bros. So maybe it might be Davis, could have been Chris, could have been Agent. I don't know. I'm saying could have been Duke. I don't know, bro. So when I get downstairs,
You're not gonna jump in that. You let them get the one on. These the AMP boys. These all your bros. You let them get the one on. If that's the case, y'all go get y'all one on. Well, actually, that's Castanet. He little as shit. He can't get the one on. Nah. If Castanet my mans, I ain't gonna let him get the one on with nobody because he little as shit.
I'm looking for the bros, but the bros is not there, bro. I see this one random guy.
What? A random guy?
I can't put two and two together. I just can't. I just woke up, man. You know what I'm saying? Duke wasn't there. Agent wasn't there. Davis wasn't there. It was just me and KC, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Phantom and Castanet. Okay. Y'all about to smoke this nigga. Y'all better. If he shouldn't be in the crib. Why is he even there?
Chris wasn't there either. It's early, bro. It's 8:30 in the morning. Yo, I see Kai just, I guess like the guy went downstairs or something. He walked right through the crib, bro. Went downstairs. It was up. I ain't had to hear too much. All I heard was, yo, I don't know who the
Oh, my nigga Phantom mind this shit, nigga. Hit him with the Mack truck, nigga. Okay. All right. Yeah, you from the Bronx, nigga. You better let these niggas fucking know.
I ain't had to hear too much. All I heard was, yo, I don't know who the
Mashed him.
Boom! Sorry.
Facts, nigga. You gotta follow up with punches, nigga. You don't just hit a nigga once. Boom, nigga. You gotta keep on let them bitches ring out, nigga, till that nigga not a threat no more, nigga. Facts.
You feel me? Catch him.
What? You ain't knock him out? You ain't lay this nigga down? You a big nigga, gang? What's up?
I'm like, I ain't gonna lie.
You from the Bronx, my nigga. You supposed to represent in that Atlanta motherfucking house, nigga.
Little hard though, cause I hit, yo, I'm a heavy bro. Do. I'm like, I bet. Fat Chris, shout out to Fat Chris, aka cameraman Chris. We gotta give him his flowers. He was there. Same shit. Boom! Hitting that nigga.
That's two niggas hitting this nigga. Wait, hold on. Where Kai at? Where Castanet at, nigga? My nigga Castanet better had got him a couple punches in, nigga. You was the first nigga arguing, nigga. We came down here rapping for you, nigga. You from the Bronx. I ain't saying you gotta fight one on, nigga. But you better jump in that bitch and get some punches off, though.
The nigga fell, right? The nigga fell. Bang! Like,
he better had, nigga. Both of y'all hit this nigga, goddamn.
Like behind me.
They had to put them hands on that boy, nigga.
I'm gonna try to recreate it. The nigga drops.
Yo, Thunder, they had to put them hands on that nigga, gang.
Boom, right? He gets, like, while he getting up, like he about to come up, I hit him again.
Oh, nah, this is a real fight. He not lying, bro. He not lying. I can tell by the detail and how he talking about it. Nah, this is real shit. He not lying, bro. Look how he explaining it, bro.
Yo, I'm a heavy bro. Do. I'm like, I bet. Fat Chris, shout out to Fat Chris, aka cameraman Chris. We gotta give him his flowers. He was there. Same shit. Boom! Hitting that nigga.
Shout out to cameraman Chris. Came out the woodworks with the haymakers. Boom! Put him down.
The nigga fell, right?
Nigga fell. Cameraman Chris got them hands, nigga.
The nigga fell. Bang! Like, he drops, like, behind me.
I still ain't hear nothing about Kai yet, though.
I'm gonna try to recreate it. The nigga drops. Boom! Right? He gets, like, while he getting up, like, he about to come up, I hit him again. Boom! He drops again.
Right.
I'm like,
you should have hit that nigga with a knee, gang. You should have kneed that nigga in his fucking face. He wouldn't have got up after the knee, bro. And then you need that nigga a couple more times.
Yeah, this nigga, he gotta be off something. Like, to catch a punch from 2 fat niggas, you gotta be on some shit.
Wait, why y'all niggas ain't pop this nigga? Y'all in Atlanta. Y'all niggas is in Atlanta. Why y'all ain't even, nigga, you could have popped this stupid nigga. But, you know what? Nobody want to have a body on their hands. That's a lot to deal with.
Bro, he gets up. When he gets up and shit, he picks up his pants. I bet. I'm like, this little nigga got hot.
Bro, how is he Nah, bro. Y'all niggas ain't latest. See, that's why you should have hit him with the knee, gang. You mean to tell me this nigga got back up and he popping shit? Like, bruh. Nah, that's crazy, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. That's some wild shit, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know who this nigga is, bro. He punches Chris in the face. Boom! I said,
y'all letting this nigga get punches off in your crib? Hell no. He wasn't even supposed to get one punch off, gang. This your crib, nigga.
Nah, ish, lit. Right there in that moment, that's when the Montgomery special was going on. If you don't know what the Montgomery special...
Where the chairs at, nigga? Devon, get the tables.
You grab a chair and just go crazy, nigga. That's the first thing I do. I'm like, all right, bet. Fuck about to do this and that. Let me go get the chair. I start hitting him. Bam! Bam! Why you here? Bam! Why you here? Bam! Bam! What the fuck are you doing? Bam! This happened like...
Bro, are you hitting him in his head or what? Like, you're not supposed to be hitting this nigga in his legs and his back. At this point, nigga, head blows with the chair. Like, yes, he's a threat, my nigga.
3 weeks ago, y'all. Almost a month. The nigga bleeding, snot, everything, bro. Bro, he keep telling me, yo, Phantom, like, I brought you food, this and that.
What the fuck? I bought you food.
Yo, Casey, I brought you juice.
Bruh, what the fuck is you talking about? Is this shit real?
That nigga punching up, he fighting back though, I ain't gonna lie. I hit him, he like, yo, let's play ball. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Nah, this little nigga either psycho, super fan, I don't know what, bro. That little nigga psycho gang. What is he doing in your crib?
And then he's dead ass punching niggas back, but saying like, let's go play ball though. Let's go play ball. Nigga, let's play cards.
Bro, he a nigga from the hood. He thought he was gonna be able to get jumped in the AMP, bro. That nigga thought he was gonna be able to get jumped in the AMP, bro. He thought 31 seconds, they gonna jump him for the 31, nigga. He AMP now. Facts. That nigga thought he was about to be AMP getting jumped in, my nigga. He was forcing them niggas to jump him in the whip, gang. No cap. That nigga thought he was joining the AMP gang.
Just play cards. I'm like, this nigga is crazy, bro. Word of my mother. I got proof for the little dick suckers in the chat. Don't worry about it. I got proof. After I hit him a couple times and shit, like, he's done getting beat up, though. I ain't gonna lie. He got hot, though. He dead ass punched Chris dumb hard in his face. Not AMP Chris, Fat Chris.
Bro, I didn't hear Casanet did nothing yet. I still ain't hear him say Casanet punched. Bro, Kai, don't tell me you went out bad, my nigga. You my nigga regardless. You my nigga. You a funny nigga. You not known for being tough or nothing. You my nigga. I fuck with you. But goddamn, you could have got a punch off game.
He started walking out the crib. I think he about to blow some shit. We in Georgia. You know Georgia, it's not...
You should have blew some shit, nigga. Especially if you thinking he about to blow some shit. Y'all niggas, none of y'all niggas got felonies, nigga. Y'all all in the AMP crib. Y'all supposed to have them straps, nigga.
Like the UK or New York, like, guns are, like, legal as shit. So he got this book bag on him. He's walking out the crib. The nigga, like, reaches for his bag. I said, it's over. Like, he about to blow that shit. So, long story short, I don't want to drag it on, nothing like that. When a nigga reach for the bag, I'm like, yo, where my chop? Where my chop?
I see. Niggas do got, exactly. Niggas do got the fucking guns, nigga. Exactly. That's what I thought. They got hammers in the crib, bro. Like, you supposed to have been looking for that. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, fact, that's what he thought, gang. Yo, Dave, that's what he thought, nigga.
But I keep realizing, like, the nigga out of it, though.
But he ain't pop on him, though. Yo, KC3, we gotta have a talk about this shit, nigga.
For me? Whatever. He stays, like, trying to, like at the gate. I don't know. I don't want to, like, fucking dox ourselves, but he's at the gate and not trying to leave. And I don't know how to force him to leave without, you know what I'm saying? Like, without, yeah. So,
without upping the chop. That he don't want to say it because, you know what I mean? You don't want to say that. He don't know how to make him leave without upping a chop.
I didn't want to call the cops on him. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't want to call the police on him because I don't know what the fuck, bro. I don't know. Like I didn't want to put him in jail, bro. I don't know. The nigga start walking away, right? He started walking down.
That's real nigga activity though. This nigga done gave your man a cookie in your living room and you said you ain't want to put him in jail. That's real nigga activity, gang. You supposed to beat that nigga ass though, send him on his way for sure.
Hell, bro. He got this. I had to empty the bag. I threw all his shit out, like trying to see, like, you feel me? I had grabbed the bag by the time he had reached for it, but he ain't had nothing on it. He had no chop or nothing. It was just like, where in his right mind did it make sense to walk through a nigga whole crib, bro, go downstairs and try?
How did he get in? Y'all niggas just leaving doors unlocked and shit? How did this nigga get in?
Trying to give niggas juice, like niggas, hey bro, you know what I'm saying? And just start punching niggas. You feel me? Like, what the fuck going on, bro? Like, Duke wasn't there, bro. Duke wasn't there. Now, Casey got his hit in, you know what I'm saying? But he...
Oh, now he said Casey got his hit in. He said, but. I don't know. He said Casey got his hit in, but the chat must have said something. Look.
There. Now, Casey got his hit in, you know what I'm saying? But, he, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to worry. Anyway.
Yeah, nigga. That nigga ain't really get no hits off. That's what you trying to say. But as long as he tried to help, alright, cool. You good, my nigga. We know you ain't on that bullshit. Oh, the baby versus 20 women versus 1 rapper, the baby. Let's go.
In today's video, man, we got 20 women versus
the baby.
I don't know how to dance, but can lean and make
20 beautiful women, man.
Okay, I can't wait.
Hey, man, y'all, we finna get straight into the video, man. Make sure you subscribe. Road to 1 mil. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate my boy, the baby, coming out, man.
You know what?
Showing love. You feel what I'm saying?
You want me to be nice?
Man. Fuck nah, man.
All right, cool, come on.
Nigga said, fuck nah, man, come on.
I need y'all to like the video, man. How many likes we need on this video?
We need as many as my boy need. That's what we need.
We need 100K plus
nah,
likes.
I need 1 million likes.
We need 1 million likes. Get 1 million likes, man. We finna get straight into it. Look, y'all, somebody got 750, man, converted, man, 48 minutes ago. It was probably a few. What you gotta do is answer. You gotta do a dumb and get you.
Damn.
Arabia is.
Alright, the baby, you ready, man?
Yeah, bring him in, man. Come on, let's do it.
So look, yes or no?
That's easy.
Yes or no? If you ain't with her, hell nah. Introducing the first lady. Let's get into it.
Hey, I'm Lex.
What's Alexis?
Alexis, but I go by Lex. You can call me Lex, you know.
I'm gonna call you Chocolate. Come on.
That's a yes?
Yeah, yes.
Are you feeling it?
I'm gonna with you in a minute.
She fire. She fire. That's a fire chocolate ting. You know I love them chocolate.
Be back.
Hello, I'm Arabian.
Like you from?
Ooh, she fire.
From Arabia?
No, that's my...
Damn, look at that cake on her. She got that ass on her. She pretty. It's definitely enhanced, but I like it.
How you feel?
I'm just looking at her.
Give my boy a 360.
Damn.
It's backed up. Come on. I need different flavors. You don't never want the same flavor. You gotta mix it up.
You got a type?
Nah.
No type?
Nah, I like what I like.
You like what you like?
I like what I like when I like it.
My name is Honesty.
Honesty. That's your real name.
Wouldn't give you...
You don't look honest at all, though. You tell nothing but lies. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Tell me lies, baby. Make it sound good. Do me like the women from my town would. Which I know about that old Drake.
You a fake name?
You told me a lie already? Okay.
That's my name.
All right. I'm Jonathan. That's my name.
Nice to meet you. I'm 23.
What y'all rate her, bro? What y'all rate her in the chat? What y'all rate her in the chat, gangy? What y'all rate Honesty in the chat, gangy? Let me know, man. What y'all rate her in the chat, gangy?
From Ohio. I just moved here.
That what's up. I was born in Ohio, too.
Where?
Cleveland.
You from?
Yeah.
I'm Columbus. I don't know nothing about Cleveland.
That's why I'm a pass. You from Ohio, you don't know nothing about...
9? My nigga Thunder gave her a strong 9. Damn, okay. I was gonna say 7. I was gonna give it like a 7.5. Yeah, I was gonna give it like a 7.5. You know what I mean? 7.5. That ass ain't back there though.
Out the land. I f with you though. I like the shoes.
Hi, I'm Elia. I'm 21.
Ooh, she cute. She's pretty. She is cute. Should we rate her too, bro? I'ma rate her. Fuck it. I'ma start it off, my nigga. I'ma give her an 8. I'ma give her an 8. She ain't got no titties, but I bet you when she turn around, she got something, and she pretty.
I'm at the with you on the back end. You a baby. You know what I'm saying?
That's a no?
Yeah, Ellie.
Let me see her walk away.
She a baby.
Hi.
How old she is? Oh my god! Oh my god! This right here might be a. Oh my god, I like it the way she walked up. Let's watch her walk up again, gang.
With you on the back end, you a baby. You know what I'm saying?
That's a no?
Yeah, Elia, she a baby.
Hi, I'm Ashley.
Why you walking like that?
I like that shit, nigga. Don't ask her why she walking like that. She walking like that for me, nigga.
You gotta do it again.
She got that runway walk, nigga. She got that runway walk, nigga.
I don't know, it's too, you too bubbly. I like your energy, but you too bubbly on the walk up. It feel like a setup. I'ma pass.
This nigga crazy. Nigga said it feel like a setup. The way she walk up, I'ma pass. Nah, I'm taking that.
That's too bad. Wait, you missing out or something?
I f with that.
Hi, I'm Whitney.
No, ma'am.
Damn. Just off the walk up, yeah, I'd give her a 10 too, bro. Dave, I'm with you. I'd give her a 10 too, and I would love to take her home. This joint right here, she got some ass on her.
Why so quick?
No, why so quick?
Cause she toxic. Look, she trying to argue with me right now. The way she walked up on me, I could look at her. Damn, I'm trying to have a conversation. Now you just okay.
You said I'm toxic, so how you doing?
What's up? I'm gonna take you cause the braids. You know what I'm saying? She could come. The braids and the Jordans.
Ooh,
she gonna be fun.
It's fine.
I have a conversation. Now you just okay.
You said I'm toxic, so how you doing?
Why she blurry right here?
What's
We're trying
up?
to see all that.
I'm gonna take you cause the braids. You know what I'm saying? She could come.
Look at her. She is pretty. She is very cute, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I want to kiss her in the mouth. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't even be kissing these old. I kiss her in the mouth, gang. I ain't even gonna lie. She mad pretty. I like that shit, bro. She chocolate as hell. You know her breath smell good. Tongue pink. She ain't got no white shit on her tongue. Like, I like her, my nigga. Pretty teeth. Pretty eyebrows.
Braids and the Jordans. She gonna be fun. I should have kept the girl with the funny walk. Matter of fact, this is gonna be the first time this ever happened. The one with the walk, with the bubbly walk.
Exactly. He said, I need her back. Exactly. She's fired.
Bring her back in, tell her she can
She
stay.
get a redemption, she just gotta do it.
She can stage it, because I like her vibe. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good for what we got going on. Come on, run her.
Hey, how you doing? I'm tired.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like this one.
You who?
I'm Tyra.
Tyra.
Yeah.
Give my boy a 360.
Oh, I do like that though. Oh, Jim like that. But the face is a no.
I know.
You know what?
Like, what you know, bitch? Because I'm thinking mad things right now. You don't know, because there's mad shit I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking she do got some cheekage on her, but her face is ugly, nigga. Them braces is going to cut my dick up.
What I'm thinking?
Like, I'm thinking a lot. Like, it's a lot that I'm thinking, no cap.
Okay.
I don't know.
Tell me what you think I was thinking.
I ain't gonna tell you. I'm nervous.
What you?
Brace face. But I like bitches with braces, though. I ain't even going to lie. They be cute sometimes, but her braces stick out OD. It don't look that cute on her.
Huh?
You don't like my shoes?
You think I don't like your shoes?
Damn. What?
Huh? What your earrings say?
Oh.
And what your jacket say right there?
Baby.
She got his name on her jacket, nigga. The fuck? Let's go.
How you feeling?
I'm too sweet of a guy to be doing this, man. The last thing I want to do is, you know what I'm saying?
Yes or no, you gotta be honest.
But look, because you said you know and you wasn't confident in how your shoes look, that's gonna be a no for me. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have confidence. Yeah.
The cheekage is there, though. The cheekage is there, though.
My name is Baby.
Your name Barry?
That's my artist name.
Your artist name. So, what type of berry?
Strawberry.
I ain't gonna lie, I'ma pass, because you need to go get them feet done, baby.
Oh, damn. Let me see.
Strawberry.
I like the way she look up top.
I ain't gonna lie.
I like the way she look up top. Them melons is melanin. But he said her feet bad. I like pretty feet, so that's a no for me if it's, you know what I mean? Let me see the feet.
Get them feet done, baby.
Oh, no. Oh, hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell no. To the no, no, no.
I can't right now.
Why not?
Because the toenail, like, lady, she messed up my foot.
Which one? Both of them? Let me put that on you. I want you to go get them done. They could do something. I'ma pass. I'ma pass. But go ahead.
Nigga said, I'ma pass, but go ahead. My nigga paid her to leave. She's like, okay.
Let me get some money. Shit. What happened?
I'm a nice guy, bro. We ain't gotta talk about that.
What's up?
What's up?
Ooh, nipples is hard as shit.
What happened?
I'm a nice guy, bro. We ain't gotta talk about that.
What's up?
Nips hard as shit.
What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm cool.
I'm sad. I'm 20.
She got canepa nipples. Any of y'all know what canepas is? Any of y'all from New York or ever had canepas? Her nipples, she got canepas on her chest, gang. Her nipples is canepas.
Yeah.
I'm a dentist.
Oh, she a dentist? I like that. And she got some pretty ass teeth too. She probably ain't lying about being a dentist.
I clearly know what you do.
She got a bubble butt, but it look crazy though. I don't like this. I don't like how it pop out on the side like that. Is it just me, bros? I don't be liking how when the booty pop out on the side. That's that Summer Walker. That's that Summer Walker special, gang. You know what I'm saying? I don't be liking that shit. Damn, though. That shit do look... Nah, it's funny shape. It's funny shape. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'll probably still fuck. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'll probably still hit, but I don't like it.
What you thinking?
Then it's too hot outside for you to have them boots on.
I know it is hot.
I'ma pass.
Too hot outside for you to have them boots on. That's a fact.
Thank you. Hi, I'm 7.
Damn. That's a Coke bottle hourglass. Shorty got the hourglass. How long am I gonna last? Probably not an hour. Probably not that full hour. Shorty got the Coke bottle hourglass shape. I'm probably not gonna last an hour though.
I'm from Florida and I'm Jamaican and British.
I like everything but the boots.
You know, I was contemplating because I didn't know if I was going to do slides or boots, but I felt like they were different, so.
You said you was what?
I felt they was different.
Nah, with them, just not with the dress.
I'm so nervous.
What you nervous about?
I don't know. This is my first time doing this.
Damn, bro. She is crazy, bro. Her body is nuts.
For sure, me too.
Really?
I'm nervous than a bitch. As my partner, you know, I wanted to come with him. He didn't tell me what I was gonna be doing. He just walked me in here. And then he like, it's just gonna be a lot of girls and you gotta say yes or no. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
So y'all both nervous.
hold on, bro, we talking. I'm like,
don't interrupt the player when the player doing what he do, man. Don't interrupt the player when he doing what he doing, gang.
I'm like, I'm not even that type of guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
But we're here.
Right, but I'm gonna pass because them boots is just, yeah.
I gotta see the walk off. He didn't even get to see her walk away. He didn't even get to get a 360. Like he didn't even start asking for a 360 before he just know.
With you those 7.
We don't even get to see her walk away. Nah, that's L. That's a L, bro.
What's up? I'm Big Court.
You said what?
I'm Courtney, but I go by Big Court.
What's up? I'm Big Court. You look like you like to fight.
What's up?
What you mean? So you do like to fight?
I don't know. You called it out.
Too toxic. I'm a pass.
It's toxic.
You and me together would be toxic.
What's your zodiac?
My zodiac. See, that's what them toxic. That's
No, listen. I can explain. What's your zodiac?
I'm a Capricorn.
I pass. And I ain't even. I'm not even supposed to answer.
Bet, that's all good. Appreciate you, Big Court.
Big Court got a little ass back there.
Hey, I'm Presidential Road.
Oh, I like them tattoos. They nice.
AKA
Tattoos all on the ass.
the police.
Tattoos all on the ass.
Sure, but I'm an artist, hustler. I do it all. I do hair, music, whatever.
I like hustlers, you can say.
Ooh, all right. Dab on hustlers. I'm Sky. I'm 22. I'm a stylist. I love jewelry, fashion, art, all of that. I'm sorry. We staring real hard.
I'm just trying to figure you out.
You can use your.
She said, I love jewelry, fashion, all that. Like, what? Where your jewelry? I don't see no icy on your neck. What you mean you like jewelry? Like, what you mean?
Words too.
She got some pretty toes, though.
Not just your eyes.
I'm trying to figure out what type of motherfucker is you. Look like you got bruises on your leg. Why it look like that?
I'm a track star too.
Oh, she do got bruises on her leg. Damn.
I be running hurdles.
Where you from?
I'm Jamaican.
So you from Jamaica?
I grew up like North Atlanta though.
So where you from?
Jamaica, born and raised. I love Jamaica. Can show you someday.
I love me a Jamaican ting. I ain't even gonna lie, though. I do love me an island girl, man. No matter which island, I love them.
Yes or no?
That's what I'm saying. You asking a lot.
I'm a pass. I'm too nice.
Pass on the Jamaican girl, okay.
This is a guy for this shit, bro. God damn.
Hi, I'm Tati.
Damn, Tati got that ass.
I'm well. How about yourself?
Damn, that's... Whoa, Tati.
That's what I'm saying. You asking a lot.
I'm a pass. I'm too nice of a guy for this shit, bro. God damn.
Hi, I'm Tati.
Damn, she thick as shit. Chocolate is a motherfucker, ain't she? Chocolate is a motherfucker, ain't she?
Tati.
How you doing, Tati?
I'm well. How about yourself?
I'm blessed. I'm a pass.
Okay.
God bless.
Damn, why?
I like the outfit.
Bro. Yo, I don't know what the fuck this nigga the baby on, bro.
Too. Thank you. You got a fat ass, too.
I'm Jelena.
I'm a pass, baby. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleased to meet
This
you.
nigga passing everything.
Too.
Sure.
I'm Dage. I'm 24. I came here from Mississippi, but I'm a hairstylist here in Atlanta.
I'm a pass. I'm a pass, cut the shoes.
Yeah, those need a pass. I ain't gonna lie. Why would the fuck would you wear those? Why would you wear those beat up ass ones? I got a pair of crispy ones in here. Cause whenever I wanna wear ones, they gotta be fresh out the box. First wear. If you wanna wear ones, you gonna want it for outfit, they gotta be fresh, nigga. Have you a fresh pair. You can only wear them bitches like 10 times. No cap. You can only wear your ones like 10 times. I got a fresh pair that I never even wore once. Y'all want me to show y'all? Let me know if y'all want me to show y'all. I can show y'all that shit.
Hey, Jonathan.
What? Oh my God. And I hate when a bitch walk up trying to say my name like she know me. You do not know me. Call me by Gemini. You do not know my name is Lawrence, ho.
I'm a pass, cut the shoes.
Them shit's beat up. God damn, bro. Bruh. I don't know about bad, but I know that ass is crazy. We gotta see the rest of her to see if she bad. Let's see her face. But that ass is in a... Bro, she could be walking in a room, her ass would be out the room. Her ass ain't even into the room yet. She in the room, her ass still hanging out the door, nigga. That's how fat that ass is.
Hey, Jonathan. I'm Bae.
What you say?
I hate when somebody call me by my name like they know me.
I called you by your name, Jonathan.
You know me from somewhere?
Exactly, like, you know me from somewhere? The fuck?
I know you from nowhere.
Can the children in Africa get a 360, please?
Oh my Lord. Oh my damn. Oh my damn. Oh my damn.
Why are you so mean?
What you I ain't even said nothing.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you stay. As you already calling me.
She got that ass on her, gang. Legs don't match the cheeks. Then again, maybe they do because she do got thick legs. She just got a thicker ass. But she definitely, it's enhanced for sure.
I mean, before I can even, I'm gonna let you stay.
Hi.
What's up? How old you is?
25.
I'm gonna let you stay because I like the hell.
Thank you.
Oh, she a baddie. I'll let her stay because she beautiful. Look at her face. She pretty as shit.
How old you is?
25.
I'm gonna let you stay because I like the hell.
Yeah, I like her. I like her. Uh-huh. Beautiful. Light-skinned team.
I'm Marie. Nice to meet you.
Oh, yo, Son got nothing but baddies in this video, bro. Let's keep it a band. Son got nothing but baddies in this video, my boy. W video.
I knew that.
You said what?
So I knew that.
She said she knew that.
How about
She a
that?
baddie.
Huh?
How are you, handsome? My name is Sunshine.
What did you say the first time? I'm a pass.
Why you passing on the island girl?
Nice meeting you. You kind of startled me a little bit.
Hey, how you doing?
Bro, nah, hold on. We gotta go back to that.
Nice meeting you. You kind of startled me. How about to say?
We gonna go back here.
Nice to meet you.
She's just so fine. Like, let's not skip over her. Miss Marie is so fine. Toes pretty. Look at her toes, gang. They beautiful. What's that? Tory Burch slides? What's that right there? They beautiful. Whatever it is. Fat ass on her. She pretty in the face. Beautiful hair. She just got that shit laid. She take care of herself, gang. Or somebody take care of her. Jim, I need her, bro. I need her. Dave, I need her.
I knew that.
You said what?
So I knew that.
She said she knew that.
How about to say?
Huh? How are you, handsome?
She said, nigga said you scared me. I like her though. I don't like her sneakers though. Her sneakers is crazy. Why are you wearing those?
So, my name is Sunshine.
What'd you say the first time?
E falso mate capé.
I'm a pass.
She got that ass though. E falso mi capé.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you. You kind of startled me a little bit.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good.
My name Keisha.
I'm John.
Ooh, I love me a Keisha. Got a bitch named Keisha, she a real big blazer. Bitch named Keisha, she a real dick pleaser.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
She look like a dick pleaser too.
to meet you.
That's it?
Yes.
Nothing else?
Uh-uh.
Oh, okay then.
That's yes or no.
She left me. That's a no.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good.
My name is Carly.
What that is?
She ain't got no ass.
Sure.
Money.
A $10,000 bill.
Don't be smiling at me like that.
I'm smiling at you.
You just smiling. I like
But she ain't really got too much ass, but I like her still though. I ain't gonna lie. She can still come home with me.
it though.
You like it?
She thick.
So you gonna ask me where I'm from?
I'm a pass, but I fuck with you. Y'all got a real good selection of women, man. I'm bringing just straight great women in here. Been 100% great women, man. Even the ones I passed on, great energy.
All right, so look, baby, this is round 2. We gonna see who like you. They go yes or no you, and if they say no, they out the game. If they say yes, they still in for round 3. Cool?
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
I'm back. I have a couple questions for you. First, what's your sign?
Capricorn.
Capricorn.
Mhm.
Okay. What's the top 3 things you look for?
I like her voice too. Y'all like her voice, gang? Is it me? I'm just horn-born? Is it just me horn-born, bro?
For and a woman.
Personality, confidence.
What else?
You gotta be smart too, intelligence. I hate a dumb motherfucker.
What would you
Me too. I think we all hate a dumb motherfucker.
say is the most adventurous thing you've ever done?
I done did some shit. It ain't too much I ain't did.
Have you skydived?
I ain't did that shit.
Not yet.
Yeah.
We should do it together.
We could probably figure that out.
Damn, skydiving is fire. She gonna take a nigga skydiving? Damn, I like her. I ain't never did that before. I don't know if I even want to do it. But the fact that you trying to get me to do some shit I ain't never did? Like, when a bitch ever trying to take you somewhere? Tell me.
Say yes for me.
I'm a lover girl at heart, so what's your idea of a good date?
Chocolate. Little chocolate.
A movie, home cooked meal,
What you getting at the movie stand?
chocolate chip cookies and some ice cream.
You said what type of cookies?
Some chocolate chip cookies and some ice cream.
You like chocolate?
Yo, not like Hershey's and shit, no.
I was gonna pass you. Well, not pass you. I'm just gonna smash you, but not got pass. She's the best.
Hello again.
What's up, man?
You like ghetto girls or classy girls?
Mix between the two.
Describe a wild night.
How wild you want it?
This the pretty one. This the pretty girl I like. And I like her little dunks she got on. Oh, them Jordans. Them little ones, okay?
How wild you get?
It depends on how I'm feeling. Sometimes I be chilling.
Where would we go for our first date?
I don't really like to go on dates, to be honest with you.
You don't do dates.
Nah,
You work out?
sometimes.
Can I see a 6-pack?
6-pack.
Yeah.
I don't know if I got one.
Oh, I'm gonna see what you're talking about later.
That's a yes?
I gotta get interrogated like this.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
I'm fine. So I got a question for you. What is your best quality? No answer? Okay. You look like you could pick me up. You think you can? Can I see? Okay. So what do you like to
My nigga, you ain't want to pick her little slim ass up? I guess he a rapper. He like, I don't want to be doing too much.
do for fun?
Pussy.
Okay.
That's a yes or no?
It's a yeah.
You the type to take a bath every day?
God damn. That shit sitting and hanging.
You be skipping sometimes.
I definitely take a bath every day.
Right.
A bath or a shower? I don't even take baths. I take showers. I don't remember the last time I took a bath.
She got straight to it and got on.
I have a serious question. If I was to
She is so good looking up here in this area.
you on a first date, would you think I'm a whore? Would you look at me as a whore?
Nah.
So if girls look you on the first date, you don't look at them as a
What you mean if girls? You talking about you or just girls?
well, me.
Nah.
You wouldn't look at me, oh, she would anybody on the first date. Okay.
So I want to know, do you eat ass?
Well, that means she clearly trying to give my son the pooms on the first date, bro. She clearly trying to give son the pooms on the first date.
No. Okay.
Okay.
So I want to know, do you eat ass?
This nigga lying. He look like an ass eating ass nigga. I fuck with the baby, but I know he eat some ass. Like, I don't know, but he look like he do, nigga. Like, come on, bro. I'm a freak, nigga. I eat ass because I'm a freak, nigga. Like, let's keep it a band. You done slipped up on some ass, nigga. You be fucking with Spanish bitches too. They like their ass eat.
No.
No.
He capping, nigga. He just don't want to say it on YouTube.
Okay.
What up, the baby?
What's up?
What they be saying, it's not the baby, it's my baby.
Yeah.
I like that, I like that. I like how you're looking at me. You gotta keep looking up though. You know, I'm the president. You gotta give me eye contact. I like that. Why are you still looking down? But now I got a question. Can you pick me up? Do you think you pick me up?
No.
You don't think you pick me up? Why you not looking at me? I thought we just had like an agreement, but they're looking at each other. You don't think you can pick me up for free? You a freak? You like giving or receiving? Come on, you like giving or receiving?
Receiving.
All right, respect.
Damn, her
respect,
tattoos is
respect.
fire though. You gotta give her the credit for that fire tattoo.
You like licking toes or anything? Like the little freaky shit? No. Man, what's up with you? You not a freak? All these.
Yeah, see, I'm on that licking toes shit, all that, gang. I'm on all that, nigga. If that's my bitch, and I fuck with her like that, she got some pretty ass toes, fresh out the shower.
I don't give a shit, but you're not a freak. I'm confused.
I'm a freak when I want to be.
It's not giving that right now. It's giving you not trying to be freaky. If me was in a bed right now, if it was just me and you one-on-one, would you like climb this tree or would you leave that tree alone?
I could
Give her 360. Let me get you right. You know, you just shake the ass, whatever they be doing or whatever. You can look at the whole body. Oh, you say you can fuck with me before you seen that?
I could fuck with you. I like your vibe.
I like your vibe too, baby.
Alright. Just call a nigga baby. You don't gotta keep saying, I like your vibe too, the baby. Just like, what the fuck? That shit sound weird as hell.
So look, y'all, this is round 3. Basically, the baby, you gonna ask each girl one question, and after that, you're gonna decide yes or no.
If you could spend a day with a person dead or alive, who would it be?
Michael Jackson.
Okay.
So this is.
I guess. Would you wait and stay loyal if your partner got 5 years in prison?
Absolutely.
Would you date?
She said absolutely. It's easier to say that shit though. It's easier for them to say that shit than to do it. Jimmy and nigga said, gang, I'ma climb that tree. I'm definitely climbing that tree. She fine, bro. She fine, my nigga. She could get it. And nigga said she talk fast as fuck. My nigga Thunder crazy.
Somebody who dated your friend?
No.
It's a yes. If I gave you $20K, what would you do with it?
Put some towards my business and then invest the rest.
But if you put some towards your business,
ain't that an investment?
In your business.
Right. If you putting something towards your business, then you investing in your business. What you mean invest the rest? What you gonna do with it? You gonna do a CD, bitch? What are you gonna do? 20K ain't enough to get a financial advisor. So what we doing?
I mean, investing in my business, but invest the rest in like stocks.
Okay, I see. Yes, you can stay. If your partner never posted pictures of you on social media, do you consider it a red flag?
No.
Okay, guess that's good. You do what you want to do with them. I like your last question that you asked me.
What?
Do you eat niggas' ass?
No.
Name 3 the baby song.
I don't want no bitch that be eating niggas' ass. Because, bitch, don't even come over here trying to eat my ass. And I'm definitely not kissing you knowing that you be eating niggas' ass. That's disgusting.
Gosh damn it, I'm just playing. Ghetto Girls, Sugar Baby. I do know motherfucker. Ain't this called Sugar Baby?
I'm a pad.
Well, damn, how the fuck am I supposed to know y'all songs all the time? It's hella artists.
It's all good. I'm a pad.
All right, so look, y'all, this is the final round.
She don't even know the niggas' songs.
They're gonna do a speed date. It's gonna be 30 seconds on the clock, and then after that, the baby's gonna, at the end, pick who he feel like is his match for this video.
What's up?
What's happening?
What you looking for?
Nothing.
Why you here?
Come get my partner out.
Did you like anything you saw today?
What you mean?
Did anything interest you?
Yeah, for sure.
Are you having fun?
Absolutely. I'm definitely having fun.
You don't have no questions for me? It's a conversation. Speed dating.
All right, that's
Why
time. That's time.
She pretty as shit though.
What? I'm having fun.
You don't have
Like, bruh, she look
no
cute as
questions for
shit.
me? It's a conversation. Speed dating.
All right, that's time.
Bro, she's cute as hell, bro. Like, I like her, my nigga. Like, somebody find her IG. Like, I want to slide in her DM.
That's time.
She's mad cute, gang.
What?
So, how's everything going?
I'm gonna pass.
Okay, I already told you my name is Arabian. Am I somebody like that you're interested in?
Hmm?
Am I your type?
Like Ray Shrumman, I don't got no time.
So you don't care about the personality, the looks?
Yeah, I like what I like.
What is your sign?
Capricorn. You asked me that, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
You did?
No.
She like, don't confuse me with no other bitch, nigga. She a little feisty, I can tell.
A Capricorn is crazy.
A Capricorn is crazy.
Yes. Are you a December Capricorn or January?
My birthday, December 22nd.
Mine's December 13th. But I'm a Sag. I like Capricorns, but y'all are kind of like liars.
Hey.
What up?
Favorite food?
I like a lot of shit.
Okay, favorite type of food? You like Caribbean food, Spanish food?
A lot of shit.
She look like she a Caribbean girl, bro.
Yeah, Caribbean food for sure.
Can you cook?
Yeah.
So if I was your girl, you would cook for me?
Yeah, I be teaching my ladies how to cook, for real, for real.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I might be able to match your
I'm a
energy in the
chef.
kitchen, though. I can cook really good.
That's what's up.
All right, cool. That's time.
What's up? So I got good head, good in my...
Damn, that's how she woke up. I got good head, good pussy, you got fat ass. We know you got the fat ass. Look how she woke up.
What's up? So I got good head, good and my own money. What you wanna do?
I bet that's all I need to help. We gonna go ahead and walk to the back. We gonna make this final selection.
All right, so look, man.
God damn.
And I appreciate you for coming out, man, swiping through 20 girls, right? So look, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 left. You just had a quick little, it was a little awkward speed date. But, you know what I'm saying? I feel like you know who won in your eyes. So like, to make it suspenseful.
Nigga, I want her, bro. Chill, she mine. You can have the light skin, bro. Dave, you can have the light skin, but the dark skin is all mine.
I want you to automatically just kick somebody out. Like, who just has to go out of these 4 people?
Her right here, the middle right here. Both of these, matter of fact, all 3 of these is mine. Her on the end, I want her with the fat old ass with the pink on. I want her right here with the black. I want her right here, this Caribbean girl. And Dave, you can have her right here, Dave. I know you said you want the light skin one, Dave. There you go. That's all you, gang.
Chop it down to 3 real quick.
It's f***ed up. It's f***ed up.
You can't do that.
I'll take all 4.
You want all 4?
I want all 4. If they win.
I do too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm with it. So I let them eliminate themselves. Whoever ain't with that, they can. You feel me?
Alright, so look, he said he want all 4 y'all. So like, anybody just not for that?
Alright, who y'all picking, bro? Out of all of them. Out of all of them. Who y'all picking out of all of them? Dave, I already know. Yo, Thunder, who you want, gang? Out of these 4, who you want, gang? Describe the joint you want, Thunder. Let me know in the comments. Rainbow Shorts is already going to Dave. I don't want y'all fighting over her. So Rainbow Shorts is going to Dave. You got to pick one of these other 3. Her right there in the middle is mine. The one right there, the chocolate, the pretty ass teeth. I need her, bro. I need her with this black bodysuit on. I need both of these 2 on the end. I need both of these 2 on the end. The one with the green dress too. I need her too, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Let me know what y'all want.
No, I don't like sharing.
You don't like sharing? Say it now.
Okay, she eliminated herself. One of y'all could have had her. One of y'all could have had her before she left, gang.
All 3
And he don't like dating, so we might as well have fun, right?
Shit, that's up to y'all. You with it?
He wasn't on it.
She cute, but I still like this one better. I still like chocolate over here better.
Is that what I'm with it? 3 bad.
Hey.
That's all she wrote, y'all. That's what I'm saying. So, all 3 y'all.
W video.
Go ahead and take it.
Gang, like the video. Like the video when we like the video for me, gang. I need y'all.
Man, y'all gone. We gone.
Alright, man, what we doing next, bros? Let me know. I got a little topic pad right here. Let me see what else we ain't talk about. Nicki versus Cardi B. We talked about that. The baby. Jeezy divorce, gang. Nigga said I'll take the one with the stripes. With the green? Alright, copy. You can have the one with the green with the stripes. You can have her. Alright, what we doing next, gang? What's up? What we got going on, gang? Y'all want to talk about Jeezy and Jeannie Mai, bro? Young Jeezy broke up with his Asian wife, bro. Let's see what's going on.
So now social media is slamming Jeezy for a, quote, insensitive post that he posted the same day that he filed for divorce from Jeannie Mai. Not only that, social media is pulling up all the video footage and proof as we should have seen this coming. Because did a psychic tell Jeannie on her own YouTube channel?
You can tell my son a little zesty, but we gonna let him rock.
That
we love to the LGBT. We ain't got no beef.
This would not be her last.
We fuck with him, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I'm just saying. You could tell in his voice, there's definitely some zest.
Marriage? And now people are believing more and more that Jeezy did blindside Jeannie Mai with this divorce because it looks like, according to these court documents, that Jeezy waited for the right time before he filed this divorce. Because according
What's the right time? What's waiting for the right time, gang?
to this document, that was
Dave, Dave, you know I'm just saying, gang.
Signed back in June. It looks like it. Remember to like this video, subscribe to the channel. Attention to them today. But yeah, that Jeezy filed for divorce from Jeannie Mai. So we told you that we believed that maybe that this filing was leaked was because our friends over at Layla Lynn TV found the court documents later on in the day, but earlier in the day, the media...
Bro, ain't this strange though, bro? Usually the women file for divorce. No cap, right? Ain't it usually the women that be filing for divorce? My nigga Jeezy found like he couldn't stay with her. He just had a divorce, so we gotta find out why, bro.
Was already reporting this, and she said these court documents were not filed online at the time of the news that was talking about it. Which
get into the shit,
for him
bro.
to then post this to focus on who I'm becoming, to focus on who's not coming with me.
Nigga say he focusing on who he becoming and also focusing on who not coming with him.
We could be reading into this.
He got
It's the timeliness of this post and the caption. All right. So that's not the only thing that people are slamming Jeezy for, because...
Alright, what we got going on, my boys? We can't watch no Joe Budden shit. He be on his shit. Cops knock woman out cold after wedding. Damn, they gon'... If I play that... If they do it, it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck it. Let me see. I asked smash or pass... Friends, this is happening. I was talking about the smash. Drop some topics, bro, or I'ma just pop on something that's on the homepage, gang. Drop some topics. Drop topics, or I'ma just jump into whatever. Let me see what my
Stephen A. Smith went on the Joe Budden podcast and exposed in the cruelest way possible why he got Max Kellerman fired.
What do you say to the people that say they saw the tension between you and Max developing on air before his departure from the show? Did you hear any of that?
I heard some of it. I would take full responsibility for that. That's totally my fault.
Okay.
And the reason why it was my fault, because I didn't like working with him, man.
I've heard Stephen A. Smith tell this.
Nigga said the reason why it was my fault, because I didn't like working with him, man. I feel it. Tyrese and DJ Envy. Copy. We got to get to that. We could definitely get to that. I think the nigga Flacco covered that shit too. So we gonna get to that. Shout out to Flacco. We about to get into that.
Story on different other platforms like Ebro. But today he chose to be a...
Let's see. Matter of fact, fuck it. We don't even want to... We're gonna get right to that. Let's see. DJ Envy.
On this channel, we covered Envy's extensive making aid with an intro.
You on my wife and
pages and so outrageous that it's past the point of having a conversation, because you done called a grown man a punani to his face.
You owe my wife an apology.
Oh yeah, he called out Desus and Mero crazy, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. He definitely called out Desus and Mero crazy back in the day. They only let him rock because he DJ Envy.
We owe your wife an apology. What do we do? When you insinuated that she was there for the check. Yes, she did. When you said she was there for the check. That's what you said exactly. I heard it.
And so you feel
these niggas like brothers.
Let's hear the clip.
Yo, DJ Envy and this nigga Mero look like brothers, bro. These niggas is light skinned like a motherfucker. Look at these.
Certain people like
on this channel must have introduced
My fault, gang.
to introduce two guests.
Envy, Angela Yee, Charlamagne the Guy. We are the Breakfast Club. We got two guests in the building.
Why you ain't say special guest, man?
We got Dickhead and
to introduce.
Niggas said we got dickhead and pussy. Don't violate niggas like that. That's violation.
You waited that she was there for the check.
Look, DJ Envy and this nigga look like they could be brothers. Am I right, bro? DJ Envy and this nigga like they related. How you beefing with your brother, gang? How you beefing with your brother, gang?
Yes, she did. When you said she was there for the check. That's what you said exactly. I heard it.
And so you
I have
feel
the clip right now. Yeah, you owe her.
All right, let's hear
the clip.
Hold on, you.
We got the clip on deck.
Me since 15.
All right, let's hear the clip.
Hold on, I'm talking since 15.
Hold on, I'm talking. Like, who you talking to, Envy? Nigga, Envy been bugging up a little too much lately. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I don't like all this tough shit the nigga DJ Envy being on, bro. He definitely never was on no tough shit before. But for some reason, bro, In 2023, this nigga mad tough. Like, I don't understand it. Where my clip went? Hold up. Where my shit at? Where my clip at? I tell a bitch nigga, hold up. Hold up. I dropped my little Clippington. Hold up. Let me get to that. Where my shit at? Oh, right here. Here we go. Trying to smoke that. Chill. I need that. I don't care how little it is, nigga. I'm smoking. Stop playing with me. I don't care how little it is, nigga. We smoking.
Before I had $1, she was making more money than me. So to insinuate that she was there for a check or she's good with Envy's check is a disrespect to me.
Okay, can I hear the clip? That was a joke, Envy.
I don't
For
play
real?
that joke when you talk about my wife.
All right, I apologize then.
You see what I'm saying? You can talk about me all day. You can.
You about to cry. My nigga Envy about to fucking cry. My nigga Envy about to fucking cry. Yo, did you hear that? Did y'all hear that shit? Nigga about to cry.
All right, I apologize.
Listen closely. He about to cry.
You see what I'm saying? You can talk about me all day.
You see what I'm saying? You can talk about me all that. Nigga about to cry on these bitch ass niggas.
Joke when you talk about my wife.
All right, I apologize then.
You see what I'm saying? You can talk about me all day. You can.
Yo, this nigga is about to cry. He make light skinned niggas look bad, bro. He make light skinned niggas look bad, bro.
You see what I'm saying? You can talk about me all day. You can.
Yo!
To me, but when it comes about my wife and my family,
bro, this nigga's about to drop tears on the desk.
It's a little disrespectful.
Envy would never do another joke about
you. You should know that. Because you got kids and a wife.
No, I feel you. I hear that. But you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day.
There is no but.
No,
there is no but.
There has to be a but
when it comes to wife and kids. There is no but.
But
you can talk about me all you want, make fun of me all you want, but when it's wife and kids, there is no but.
Look at my Instagram comments. It's
I don't
full
look at
of
your
like,
Instagram comments. I don't look at your shit. I don't talk about my wife and my kids. You can play with that. I don't play with that.
This went on for a couple more minutes, and despite Desus and Mero apologizing and telling Envy we're sorry, it wouldn't happen again, we were just joking and having fun, we didn't mean no malice by it, that wasn't enough for Envy, because after having a conversation as men, Envy stood up and walked out of their interview.
I'm telling you. Because he didn't want to cry on camera. DJ Envy went to go cry in the bathroom, nigga. He was going to cry in the car, nigga.
Oh, but it's you. You dig your own grave.
I didn't do it.
It's your own grave. Every day you dig your own grave. Like you can't. You just don't leave well enough alone, bro.
Tears will soon fall. Nigga, tears soon fell after that. Why you dissing your brother? This nigga, yo, him and Envy look like fucking twins, nigga. He a chunky version of Envy, nigga.
Yo, Envy just walked out
Okay.
I
mean, and then more recently, DJ Envy made a threat to box Tyrese's mouth mid-interview for disrespecting his wife.
But I never talk to your wife in a disrespectful manner, and you talk to mine in a disrespectful manner. And I never told nobody that. Even when you were on, and you could say you were on those psych meds, and you could say that you weren't. But as a man, some of the things that you said, Tyrese, deserve me to box your mouth. No.
What does box your mouth even mean? Like, nigga, you not Jamaican, and that's not how they would have said it. That's not how they would have said it. I could have promised you. I got mad Jamaican partners, nigga. They wouldn't have said it like that.
No, we were talking because this is something that I never wanted to say, and since he wants to be, why Envy? I'm telling him why. You said disrespectful shit to my wife.
What do you say?
It's neither here nor there.
We will later find out that DJ Envy thought that Tyrese was flirting with his wife. Tyrese disputes the story and posted his evidence that he wasn't disrespecting Envy and he never tried to get at Envy's wife. And listen, truthfully, bro, like I understand how ninjas work, and a ninja.
Now after
Diddy had to check Envy mid-interview for fuse that Envy would ask the question he asked him during his interview and check it. So you really trying to insert himself in somebody's marriage to help fix it. It always comes with ulterior motives, bro. So do I think that Tyrese is completely innocent? I'll this question about Young Miami.
Now after the VMAs, there was rumors that Young Miami was pregnant. She played into it.
Like, see, DJ Envy, why you in other people's business but you don't want nobody in yours? Why you in people's business but you don't want nobody in yours? Niggas start asking questions or playing around, you want to get sensitive. But then you want to go asking other grown-ass men questions about their girl.
What was that? I ain't hear that. Yeah, I can't believe you didn't hear it. No.
Now, Envy's not wrong. There were rumors at the VMAs that Young Miami was pregnant due to pictures like this surfacing up.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck do Young Miami got on, my niggas? Bro, get the fuck out of here. Take that shit off.
Her at the VMAs where her stomach looked a bit bloated or poked out. Now, she didn't really help the rumors because Young Miami would retweet somebody tweeting, "Is Young Miami pregnant?" She reposted it. It could be a troll. It could be her confirming it. Who knows? But Envy decided that it was appropriate to ask Diddy, who's been linked to Young Miami, if she was pregnant or not.
So are the rumors true?
Carisha be throwing y'all for a spin. I'm been telling y'all right now.
Bruh, is this okay for him to ask y'all? Nigga said, now Rick Ross is saying he was signed Tyrese to troll Envy. Of course, Dave, of course, nigga Rick Ross gonna troll him.
Carisha be happy.
Jess look pretty as hell right here. I ain't even gonna lie. Jess could get it. Right? Jess look pretty. What y'all think? Jess could get it, gang? I give it to her.
Carisha be having fun. It'd be like a video game to her.
You said you a
You know what I'm
stroker,
saying?
and we just asking, is it?
Oh no, I mean,
I don't think
no,
I know
I'm
she
not.
ain't pregnant. You asked.
Is your wife pregnant?
Right, nigga. Like, is your wife pregnant? The fuck?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you straight up. You be the
nigga Diddy with the placement of the deli on right here. Whatever. I guess he owned this too. This Ace of Spades. Ain't this Jay-Z shit? That's what's up. He showing love to Jay. Black excellence.
You be the craziest one asking about somebody's girl or personal.
Exactly, nigga. How you gonna do that?
Joint, but can't nobody even say nothing to you about nothing.
Every time I look at Envy nowadays, bro, he's looking more and more like a Dominican Ron Stoppable. It's insane. Now, I don't know what's up.
What does that even mean? What is that? Nigga said a Dominican Rom stop. What does that mean, gang?
With interviewers this week, but they've been asking, are you
Charmaine, welcome to the chat, gang. Welcome to the chat, Charmaine. What up?
Pregnant question a lot lately. Like, Envy was probably inspired by Whoopi Goldberg asking her co-host if she was pregnant, like just mid-speech.
Are you pregnant? No. Oh my God.
Look at why she said it like that. Look at this.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Like what?
You can't say that when my mother.
I was always taught that pregnancy is a very delicate thing due to how risky it is. So it's best you don't even broach that subject or that topic. But according to these interviewers, bro, you can ask any personal question you want, bro. Ain't nothing off limits. Now, if Envy is willing and eager to ask a question that personal, can you imagine if somebody asked a question in the same realm of personal about Envy's wife when Envy was there, or if Envy isn't there? Bro, Envy will be steaming from both ears, willing to fight somebody, bro. And Diddy had to check that, so he did.
I ain't. You're right. Yeah. I don't know. Hey, yo, Playboy. I'm gonna tell you, men, as men, I don't talk about my relationships with nobody like that.
Hey, as men, I don't talk about nobody in my relationships like that, little nigga. Stop talking to me like that, nigga. There go DJ Envy. He's trying to think of an excuse. What I'm gonna say to Diddy? I can't treat him like I treat Tyrese. I can't treat him like I treat Tyrese.
Let me say it like this. I don't mind anybody asking me a question. You can ask me whatever you ask.
I don't care. But that's not my business. I'm not thinking.
That's not my business. I'm not thinking
about you and another woman.
I'm not thinking about you and another woman, nigga.
Somebody disrespects, it's another level.
Oh, I can't even imagine somebody disrespecting me.
Exactly.
Nah, not exactly, Envy. He was testing your temperature. All right, that was a temperature check. He wanted to see if you would have the same energy for him that you had for Tyrese. He wanted to see if you would disrespect him like you disrespected Tyrese. He wanted you to say...
And no, you did not. You did not disrespect Diddy. You know better than to play with Diddy, nigga. He was about to Diddy bop on that ass. Stop playing. Yo, he definitely sunned Envy, gang.
Hey, bro, if you disrespected my wife, I would have boxed your mouth too. But, you would have that same energy. It was a little bit reserved. And even them know that he was just playing with him.
Yeah, but that's my feeling.
Okay.
That's how I feel. And it's easy for people to go online.
I'm just fucking with
I'm not.
You see the beige rage coming. Diddy, you saw the beige rage coming. The beige rage was coming. The beige rage was coming.
Nigga, Envy be looking corny as shit sometimes, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, man. Envy be looking corny as shit, gang.
The beige rage.
Envy is going really, I don't know. Envy, you gotta go into the love frequency.
I get there. I'm glad that things ain't...
Yeah, bro. And this thing, I ain't even gonna lie. Let's go see what Chicks got going on. I know Chicks got something on this. I want to hear the whole Tyrese rant. I want to hear what Tyrese had to say, gang.
I know Chiggs is in here.
Gonna play for you. No, I'm not there. I don't just get thing about
sense because it don't make sense.
Tyrese said, tell me what you guys think about this, man. Push comments below. Subscribe to my channel, like this video. I'll see you guys later.
5-6 years of us being in touch in any capacity. Make it make sense.
Yeah, because, like, he's saying that, how the hell is I'm flirting with your wife and disrespecting her, but you still in contact with me?
You can't make it make sense, because it don't. I'm going to go back to Charlemagne, who you're with 5 days a week. I need to box you in your mouth because you disrespecting my wife. Charlemagne says, what did he say? What did he do? You know why Charlemagne don't know what I said and did? Because I never did it.
Nigga said, because I never did it.
You don't want nobody to attack your wife and your family. That's your bottom line.
Nah, I can respect that,
my
though.
Bottom line is, until I take my last breath, maybe it's the Capricorn in me. I'll never let a violate my character.
You let him do it, though.
Put words in my mouth. Or paint a picture.
But why you ain't stop him?
Manipulating, gaslighting.
But why you ain't stop him on the Breakfast? Why you ain't stop him while he was talking like that on the Breakfast Club? Damn, he make sure y'all can't see this. YouTube don't like that. Let me put the shit up a little bit. Alright, I'll put it back down after this. But yeah, bro, why you ain't say that when you was face to face with the nigga at the Breakfast Club? Why you waited till you got all the way comfy back at your crib in LA, nigga? See, that shit didn't sit right with you. You had niggas hitting your phone. You had niggas hitting your phone like, yo, why you let that nigga talk? Why you let this nigga Envy talk to you like that, bro? That nigga shitted on you. I ain't gonna lie, he really bitched you. And now you mad because niggas was hitting your phone saying that.
And putting me in this light for something that I never did.
Nigga said Envy was
If y'all
scared.
gonna say I did something, just understand that I've been dealing with the court.
Bro, Thunder, that's a fact, my nigga. Breakfast Club 2012, 2015 hit different, bro. It was a different era. I ain't gonna lie. Charlemagne was that nigga. Not that I don't want him to grow and be crazy how he was back then, but like now he's just super political. You could tell he got an agenda and shit. I fuck with Charlemagne though. That's you know what I mean? But you know how that go.
Divorce number 2, baby mama number 2. They don't deal in emotions. They don't deal in feelings. They don't deal in the courts. They don't deal with hearsay.
Alright, my nigga Tyrese is going off.
What they deal with is receipts.
Third video on the right.
I know Chiggs is in here recording.
Good looking, my nigga. Good looking.
No Chid Smooth in here, right? So whatever. I'm gonna play this out here, wreck my own self under the bus.
Since we out here trying to go viral, threatening live on the air, let's unpack this all. However way you feel, y'all respond. I'm done. Have fun. Milk it into ratings and more blogs. What I'm never gonna do until I take my last dying breath. Till I take my last fucking dying breath. What I'm not gonna do, bitch, is let anyone question my integrity, mother. I'm not gonna let you do it. Attack my character and be out here reckless or some random fuck shit. I would strongly suggest you tread lightly, mother. Nigga, you better. Boy, I order. I don't do cease and desist letters. I deal with lawyers. I don't snitch. Nigga, I ain't no rat. I don't gaslight. I want to fuck you up and I'll make a mistake. I can tell my own self. Wait, he meant I could throw my own self under the bus. Nigga, I throw my own self under the bus. The fuck? You decide your own what level we're gonna take it to from here. I want all the smoke. Beige nigga. Nah, not I'm calling him a beige nigga. Like, damn, am I beige or am I tan? Bros, am I beige or am I tan? Let me know. Should I take that disrespectful? Cause I don't know. Let me know. Let's keep going.
Plus, you decide on your own what level we're gonna take it to from here. I want all
read
the
it already,
smoke,
nigga.
baby.
The stage is big. Envy.
Envy. Envy. DJ Envious. DJ Envious.
You know how you said, I don't give a fuck about nothing. If anybody disrespect my wife, and then you ran down all your kids' names, so I don't give a fuck.
Facts, bro. Good looking. This video is definitely better.
Family, I don't play no games.
I'm golden too, gang. Fuck it.
No one has disrespected your wife and your family more than you.
What? What do you mean by that, sir? He said no one has disrespected your family more than you. Just say what you mean by that, gang. Let's get to it.
You know the most dangerous thing about me? Is I know what I know.
Right. Remember, bro? He was a counsel. He know all of the intricacies, all of the intimate shit that was going on. We already know that DJ Envy wasn't hitting that thing right for a long time. Remember, his wife said for 10 years he couldn't make her orgasm, which is crazy. Like, how do you actually stay married to a nigga who can't make you nut? That's crazy. Like, she was faking orgasms for the nigga. Like, or was she even faking them? She was just letting that nigga know she ain't nut. That's crazy.
About the level you took it to. I'll leave it at that. So all of a sudden, when it comes to your wife and your family, that's off limits. I don't play no games. I'll fucking be ready to shoot, stab, and kill when it come to my wife and my family. But nigga, no one has violated and disrespected the shit.
Tell us what he did, Black Ty. Come on, Black Ty. Tell us what he did, baby boy.
Shit.
Jody. Lil Jody.
Out of your first lady and your family more
Lil Jody
than you. Put a pin in that.
Put a pin in that, bitch. Talk your shit, Black Top.
I'm not on the air, am I?
I'm not on the air, am I?
Yes. You're on the air. When you called, she answered because you called her from the hotline number at the radio station. That's how it works. Everybody can see through the...
Nah, he right though. That was definitely cap.
Explain something to you, sir. Any real man who's ever been married, got a fiance, a girl, a baby mama, most real men, most don't play no games.
Facts.
When it comes to their girl or their wife.
That's a fact. Niggas ain't gonna play no games about their woman, gang. If you really love your shorty, you not playing about her. You know what I'm saying? If you really love yours, you ain't playing about her. You know what I'm saying? Nah. So it ain't like you any different from any other nigga, but you just always the one that seem to be leaping out and doing something extra, being sensitive about something that's going on. Like, we all not in the media doing reactions and talking about what's going on. Like, you talk about everybody and their mama, but when niggas talk about you, you want to have something to say. Like, go crazy on them, ban them from your platform. That's some bitch ass shit.
Ever being disrespected or violated by another man. Y'all's story is all over the place. It's so all over the place that y'all don't even realize that what you said at 5:01 is very different than what you're saying at 5:03. DJ Envy, you know how much your net worth is, right? You know you don't have...
What's DJ Envy net worth? Real quick, let's check. Damn, my son. 8 mil, nigga. The Breakfast Club and all that other shit is paying well. 8 fucking M's on your bitch ass. That nigga living good in Jersey, nigga. That's why the fuck that nigga living so good, gang. 8 M's on your bitch ass.
Have a prenuptial agreement in place, right? You know you got about 6 or 7 kids, right? You know that everything about everything pertaining to your world was about to come crashing down.
Damn. Nigga said you know you don't have a prenup. Yo, facts, that's Jody, gang. Bro, yo, Thunder, that's Jody.
And for some random, strange...
But he's spitting right now, though. Jody is spitting, though.
Odd, unexpected reason, I did exactly what God told me to do. And they say that no good deed shall go unpunished.
Alright, this nigga sound like a goddamn actor. Like, nigga, is he doing you know when these niggas be doing the voiceovers to some shit? Like...
And I'm experiencing this shit right now in real time. You know why your wife called into the airwaves, bro? Because you got exposed.
Ooh.
In your living room.
Exposed? What you did, nigga?
When I said, how convenient. You could not sit there and look me as a man in my eyes and tell me with real honesty and integrity why my divorce has been a mockery and a funny joke and a topic of discussion at the Breakfast Club.
Nah, bro. Bro, if you been there, then you know they was going in on Tyrese, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. They was violating Tyrese when his whole divorce debacle went on.
Charlemagne talking about mental health awareness. Are we gonna be advocates for mental health awareness, or are we out here trying to f people mental health up because you're giving out donkeys of the day? And
bro, he's spitting. You already just said Charlemagne the God definitely be on that mental health. He said you over here fucking up people's mental health with that donkey of the day shit.
People mental health up because you're giving out donkeys of the day and attacking people and going into people's issues and breakups and marriages and financial traumas and all of the things. Yeah, you got a job to do. I got it. You're in radio. You got to report the news. I got all that. I got it. But you cannot be pumping and perpetuating mental health and mental health awareness and then be out here fucking people mental health up.
Nah, I do hear what he's saying, bro. If y'all not gonna sit here and act like he not spitting, bro, it's the way he talking though, bro. That's what I was saying, bro. It sound like a movie intro, gang. But he's spitting though, gang. He definitely is talking like a movie intro, but he's spitting, gang. I ain't gonna lie. With that Charlemagne the God shit, with the mental health shit, because he's super duper mental health man right now.
I don't have mental health issues. I had a mental health breakdown because I was given psych meds that had extreme adverse effects.
Damn, that's fucked up.
If I'm in a studio and smoking weed, you'll see me sleep on the couch. I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do anything. Anything that has to do with me being exposed to anything, I'm gonna be wiped out. You got a bottom line about never disrespecting your wife and never disrespecting your family. That's a general consensus. I think every man in the world feels that exact same way.
Facts.
But actually,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
Disrespect your wife and your family the most and try and hold another man to a particular standard. And how do I go above and beyond to be used to step in to do whatever it is that I did to try and help? You guys ultimately still did all the work. You guys still decided to stick to your vibe.
Cause bro, at the end of the day, Tyrese did some real nigga shit, bro. Facts, he talking real shit, Thunder. But facts, bro, Tyrese did some real nigga shit out here, bro. He really stepped in, this the man marriage, and really tried to like make things different, bro. He did what he's supposed to do.
Let me remind you, through thick and thin, for better, for worse, sickness and health till death do us part. You can say a lot of things, but we can't say that you ain't got a real wife over there that's really got your back. It is that I
She supposed to. She supposed to have his back though, right? That's his wifey, nigga.
To try and help. You guys
We
ultimately...
need more. We need more. I'm about to pull up again, my nigga. It's Saturday night, ain't it? I'm about to pull up again, my niggas. Let's go. We pulling up again, my niggas. Let's go, man. It's Saturday night, ain't it? Y'all partying with Jim. I'm about to pour some juice up in there, though. Not too much. I want to feel that. Pause.
Who did all the work. You guys still decided to stick to your vows. Let me remind you, through thick and thin, for better, for worse, sickness and health till death do us part. We can say a lot of things, but we can't say that you ain't got a real wife over there that's really got your back.
Bro, don't get married unless you're ready to say till sickness and health, bro. That ass. Don't even get married unless you're ready to say that.
Because she's still with you.
That till sickness and health shit is real, bro. That mean like you get your foot chopped off, your girlfriend get her foot chopped off, you still with her, you still gonna rock out with her, y'all still married. She get her arm chopped off, whatever the case may be. Pause. Like God forbid she get breast cancer or something, she lose her breast, y'all together forever, bro. That's what sickness and health mean. So don't even get married to nobody, make that commitment unless you really serious about that.
Ponzi scheme. Stealing all this money from all these innocent people, that ain't got to do with me. What you did behind her back, with the 1, with the 2, with the 10, that ain't got nothing to do with me. See, you're a manipulator. You're a gaslighter. And you're also one of those great undiscovered actors. What does that mean? How the fuck are you living a double, triple life?
A double, triple life? What the fuck?
And your wife, who is completely innocent and sweet, had no sign and no indication whatsoever that you was out doing what it is that you was doing. You had to be one of the baddest I've ever known to cheat on your wife, ever. I mean, you nice with, you ain't leave a trail of popcorn down the hallway at all.
Nigga say you ain't leave a trail of popcorn down the hallway at all, nigga. You good at this shit.
Hats off to you.
What they had in Martin, bro, Player of the Year? What was it in Martin, bro? Player of the Year, whatever it was, the Player of the Year award? He said Envy would have won that. Hold up, my nigga Charmaine, what up? You said, I'm a little behind, but I don't think Envy should bring up his own wife, especially when he said Envy didn't satisfy her in bed 10 years. Facts. How you go 10 years without satisfying your woman? Like, I don't even know if it's real after that point, because, like, was she cheating on you during that or just using a vibrator? She probably had a rose. That's what it was. Matter of fact, they didn't even make that back then. I don't know what I'm talking about. They didn't even make that shit back then. Tyree's laughing at me.
Let's unpack this last thing. One of the other things that was mentioned, well, 2 of the other things that was mentioned, and then I'm done. There were nights that Tyrese called me. This is what your wife said. And I'd be on the phone, and we'd be talking about topics and things, and my husband would be laying in the same bed right on the side of me.
What? Like, how late is y'all texting, bro? That you laid in bed with your husband texting this man. Like, I don't care if he helping you with shit or not. Like, don't be texting this nigga past a certain hour. Like, oh, like that get weird. It gets weird then.
Really? I'm on the phone with your wife, and you're in the same bed laying on the side of her. What man, what real man would let another man be on the phone in any capacity if I actually disrespected her? If I actually flirted?
That's a fact, bro. Once you disrespect was mine, nigga, it's up. You disrespected her. It was a difference if you just did some weird shit and we like, nah, we can't fuck with him like that. But if you disrespect mine, nigga, it's up. For 1, it's up, and for 2, you block on her phone. You can't text her no more. So that don't even make sense.
Anything that y'all accuse me of doing. What did I say and what did I do that was inappropriate? To where if it's so disrespectful and inappropriate, you cross the line, need to box your mouth. Like, that was the most gangster I've ever heard in my life.
Nah, it wasn't the most gangster shit. I don't even know what that meant. Box your mouth. Like, what? Box your mouth? Like, you don't even sound like you know how to put them words together. Like I said, you was trying to speak patois, nigga. You don't even know how to do it.
You're a comedian, dude. There were nights that me and Tyrese was talking and my husband was right laying in the same bed. So I've already allegedly violated you as a man, as a husband, and I violated your wife. Allegedly, right? I crossed the line, I disrespected, I flirted, I went from trying to help, and then I turned it into something else, is what y'all are saying, right?
Is what y'all are saying, right?
How the fuck are we still in touch 5-6 years after God used me to step in and do what I did?
Nah, that don't make no damn sense. That don't make no damn sense. That don't make no damn sense. DJ Envy, you out here lying? So you mean to tell me you out here having beige rage, tweaking on niggas about your wife, and then you lying? You putting shit on my nigga Tyrese? Come on, my nigga. We ain't with that dumb shit, bro. You're not gonna be out here lying on the homie Black Tie. I ain't having it.
It ain't adding up, bro. And y'all ain't got no responsibility to me. Y'all ain't got nothing to do with me.
And my nigga DJ Envy still got all this goddamn lawsuits going on with the fucking the nigga Caesar, the big pun looking nigga. The big pun looking nigga, don't forget. He got the lawsuit with that nigga. DJ Envy looking scandalous right now. Come on, man, let's go.
I am not in business with y'all. We have no friendship and no relationship where y'all would have to say, he crossed the line, he flirted with you, he disrespected you, he said this and he said that. But don't worry about it. We're not going to say nothing to him about it. We're not going to confront him about it. I'm not going to have my husband to call him and, nigga, what the f*** you talking to my wife and coming up and saying this? You know why you never said anything to Charlamagne about me flirting or disrespecting allegedly? Because it never happened.
It never happened, nigga. Stop capping.
You know why you never called me? Text me?
It never happened. Stop capping. It never happened. Stop all the capping.
Confronted me about what I said and did, supposedly? Because it never happened. I'm going to tell you what really happened. Because you're not the sharpest nail. You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, Mr. Envy.
Nigga, he got his words confused. Nigga said, you're not the sharpest nail. Like, get it right, nigga. Come on, my nigga. Be smooth, bro. You Black Tie, nigga. Be smooth, nigga.
I'm going to tell you what really happened. After you was exposed on your own breakfast show about leaving me for dead, not calling, not checking on me, you and your wife could have flew to Atlanta. Your wife could have pulled my wife to the side, and you could have pulled me to the side, and y'all could have attempted.
Y'all could have attempted.
Key word, attempted to step in and help us when my world and my marriage and my shit was crashing and burning.
Facts, because he attempted to help you. That's a fact, because he attempted to help you. He tried to help your black ass, well, your beige ass.
Was to make a mockery and laugh at my shit while it was all going down. And that wasn't a choice that I made towards you. And then when you got confronted about it on your show, you grabbed some rain out of the sky and say, I crossed the line, I disrespected, I overstepped, I violated. And yet we're still on text chains.
That don't make no damn sense.
For the last 5-6 years. And yet we have been on calls, all three of us. I would say a minimum of 10, probably 15 times.
Yeah, so that's how you know Envy lying, bro. That's how you know Envy lying, bro. How you still been texting me? We still got texts going on, nigga, but you said I disrespected you and your wife. Come on, that's cap.
I'm on the phone with your first lady, which I've always called her from the beginning, because she is your first lady. I'm on the phone with your first. I was like, oh, that's crazy. I said, do me a favor. Can you get Envy on the phone? She would always click over, you would answer, and we would talk. Where is the violation, Envy? Where is the disrespect, Envy? Where is the me overstepping and disrespecting anything that's got to do with your wife, Envy?
I know. Alright, man. Listen, Tyrese got his shit off, bro. What's up? We going to the homepage next, man. Next time. What y'all can let me know what y'all think about that in the top in the comments, bro. What I think about it, my nigga, is DJ Envy wrong for that. What we getting to next, gang? What's up? What's up? What we getting to next, my boys? I got a game too, bro. I got Crash Bandicoot. I'ma play that at the end of the night. When I'm ready to like be done with reactions and all that, I'ma jump into Crash Bandicoot and I'ma play that. Y'all can watch me if y'all want. You know what I'm saying? But right now we in the topics though. What's up? Alright, we got Adam asks No Limit Cairo if Kid Leroy is an op now. Why would Kid Leroy? Hell no. FBG Butter supports FYBJ Main. Blah blah blah. Maxo Cream on his beef with Sauce Walker.
Tell us about the hands,
I ain't even know Maxo Cream had beef with Sauce Walker, gang.
man, because y'all niggas had a little squabble up. I wanted to know the really details.
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? I needed to know the details of the Sauce Walker shit. Cause y'all, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to know what was up with that. Like,
It was just like some words. It was like some words passed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I was a sensitive time. I just lost my brother. I was a little drunk. You know what I'm saying? I told Rizzo, shit, you know, woo woo. When I told him, he apologized. But then he called me on the other phone.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? AD left with the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, you gave it to him?
Okay. We gotta clap it up for when my nigga Queen woke in the room. Clap it up for Melly coming home on bond house arrest. Where you hear that? Hold up, let me type that in. YNW Melly coming home on house arrest. Let's see about that. My nigga YNW Melly coming home on house arrest. Where you hear that, bro? Where you hear that? YNW Melly. Where you hear that, bro? Bro, where you hear that? Let me know so I can find it. I don't see it, gang. Let me know in the comments. Let me know in the comments, bro. Let's get to that, though. What's up, man? We got Desi Banks. I fuck with Desi, but that's a whole interview. We got. Damn, I bet you it's mad bad. Let's see if it's bad.
Too, before we get into the video, I ask you to fill out.
Let's see if it's baddies in. Nah, this shit look
Do any of y'all
talk to me?
Atlanta, and you were number 1 on the list.
Oh, she cute. She cute. I ain't gonna lie, she cute. Put it in Discord. Say that. Oh, let me check Discord. YNW Melly's lawyer have requested bond that will include GPS tracking or house arrest. Damn, I need to make a video on this, gang. I'm on live, though. I can't make a video. I could make the video on live, but y'all don't want to watch that right now. So I'm not going to make the video while I'm on live, but that's crazy. This shit just happened. YNW Melly. I should change the title to this video. Can I do that while I'm live? That's crazy. Nah, I see it. I see it, gang. Let me show niggas. Y'all can see it? Can you read it? Bro, that's crazy. Free YNW Melly. Nigga, that nigga coming home, gang. Let's get to some other shit, though. Let's see. We ain't got no video on it yet. Let's get to some other shit. Inside phase. Oh, car collection.
So tall.
We about to see some whips, my boys and my girls. Let's go.
Compared to me.
Oh, well, I am.
All right. Who are you and what do we have behind us?
Phase Apex, and this is a McLaren.
McLaren what?
570S. But I put some work into it, so there's some, there's some cool stuff. It's not a stock car.
Phase 8?
Nah, at the time, I don't know. It just like did, unfortunately, yeah. I thought they were cool. Dihedral, but yeah.
What did you say?
Dihedral.
What is that?
I don't know, but that's what they're called. This is my first car. I probably would.
What happened? What do you mean a Mustang took it out?
Show us the car, nigga.
I'll be able to talk about it. So you said car. I didn't total it.
Show us the fucking car.
Fine. They
quit and I stopped doing sober for a few days. I drove it. I didn't have insurance.
I was just.
Alright, forget it, bro. Matter of fact, let's go to a dope car collection. Let's see. We're gonna look at CJ on 32's car collection.
What it do, gang? It's your boy. You think yours? I don't think. Stupid ass motherfucker.
Shout out to my nigga CJ on 32's, bro. He got mad whips. I aspire to have whips like this, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Dave, shout out to you. Fact, you the first nigga to let me know that YNW money come home.
Raiders.
Stock 8.5 in it. I actually did change though. If you look, come here. If you look, I don't know if you can see. Oh yeah.
Damn, that's you see how it paused. You see how wide that lip is right there?
Like get right here and look in there.
Shit right here.
For fun.
Well, shit.
Niggas got the old school out.
Yes, sir. You trying to vibing with Jess.
Man, it's a Trackhawk right here, bro. This is a Trackhawk, bro. I used to want a Trackhawk, bro, but now I want that AMG. Now I want that AMG. My nigga, listen, now I want that AMG Benz, gang.
Yes, sir.
That Benz truck. What is it, AMG G63?
Nothing like the pearls on that Snowhawk, though.
Oh, yeah. It's about to pop
Jessica
out
over here doing the knee drop down knee challenge. I got it with this interior. And then you got the pearls. The red pearls kind of match. It's like a burgundy, if y'all can catch it right there.
Nah, this is
Boy,
hard.
is nasty.
Nah, this is definitely hard. I ain't gonna lie. This is hard, bro. And you know he got that crazy engine in there. That goddamn.
Let me get some cars out. Show y'all a couple cars getting pulled out. Then we're gonna set some shit up.
We're pretty much doing the YouTube, you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Hey, man, you go.
And my son Icy. You see Icy. Shout out to this nigga.
Talk or you go.
CJ on 32. Shout out to my son.
Record for me this time, my boy.
Nigga, I done entered like 2 or 3 of this nigga raffles. I never won. I can't enter no more, gang. After I lose like 2 or 3 times, my nigga, I ain't entering no more.
It's entertaining when I talk, man.
No, let's talk it, Mark. More recording so you can pay attention.
You listen to your comments too much, man.
No. I listen to you when I'm watching. I hear you.
This shit is so fire, bro. Bro, this whip is so fire, bro. Do you see this fucking caddy? Bro, do you see this caddy, my nigga?
Got an overlay over me.
Isn't it Archen or something like that?
Oh, hell no.
And then you see the dually. I entered the raffle for the dually, nigga. Wait, did they have a raffle for the dually? No, I entered the raffle for something else. I wish there was a dually.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie. When he raffled that dually off, I'm putting my money back up. I ain't gonna lie. I need that dually. If I get that dually, my nigga, I need that. Alright, let's look at some more whips. Some more. Oh my god! Yo! Fucking nasty. You see these shits?
Well, look like I gotta go home. Get the Escalade keys.
You see the 4Gs on that bitch?
Hey, music!
Alright, bros, tell me what we talk about in the chat, bro. What we talk about? I know y'all want to keep seeing the cards. This for me. I like watching the cards, but I don't know if y'all want to see them. So I don't want to keep showing y'all what I like. Only what I like. We can watch what we all like. You know what I mean? I like cars though. I ain't gonna lie. So I'm loving this. I could literally sit here and watch this whole video. Joe Budden talking shit about Cardi B, gang. Bro, only thing is Joe Budden should be copyrighted like a motherfucker. Let me see if somebody else like clips his shit. Let's see. Joe Budden on Cardi B Bond goes. I hate the song though. I think it's trash. I ain't gonna lie.
This record don't seem like it has lasting power.
I agree. This shit do not got lasting power, my nigga.
It's that hard ass beat. The hook is
bang, bang, bang. Nobody want to hear that shit all day.
not hooking.
And I fuck with Cardi B. Don't get it fucked up. I fuck with Cardi B.
For me,
I don't fuck with Megan Thee Stallion because my nigga Tory sitting behind the wall because of her. But I love Cardi B though.
It's not. There's nothing in it to make it stay. One, and two. I know y'all think Sexy Red is paying me. She's not. But this commercialized Ratchet has passed. It's ghetto Ratchet time.
Nah,
and
I ain't
neither
gonna
one
lie.
of
Sexy Red got shit on Smash right now. Cause niggas do love how Sexy Red be doing their thing, bro. Yeah, I don't like the song either, gang. I don't think nobody really like it, to be honest with you. But yeah, bro, I'm not really rocking with the song, bro. It's trash. Like nobody like it. It's not just us. People, it's not a good song, bro.
of them are ghetto Ratchet on this song. I think they both have potential to be. And Cardi normally smokes ghetto Ratchet, but she's too big. That's why she got to go get with K-Flock. That's why she got to go get with some of the. She's too big to do it. We need a Bodak Yellow now. Both of these women.
Word, we definitely do need a Bodak Yellow. If Cardi B drop a Bodak Yellow right now, my nigga, she's going up.
Sounds like this is two women who can't make a song. Is what it sounds like. So we need to get either some of the same writers back that had.
I think Party is a credited writer on this. Excuse me.
Oh, good. All right, so that means that y'all coming with old sauce. Because we know Partisan Fontaine, well, we assume he is not writing for either one of them today.
Why?
Maybe true.
Why you assuming he's not writing for Cardi? Why would he stop writing for Cardi if he been writing for Cardi?
Maybe not. I don't know.
Bros, like the video. Like the video. I need that, please.
We don't know.
We don't know.
But this sound like, I don't see it.
They waited for.
This record don't seem like it has lasting power. It's that hard ass beat. The hook is not hooking.
Nigga said the hook is not hooking.
Hey, what up, y'all?
Nigga said the hook is not hooking. I agree. All right, what we gonna get to next, man? What's going on in the media, gangy? Where's home? Where's home? Library. There we go, home. Spend a day with the shaver. Taxstone final interview. What are you? Taxstone final interview. I slapped the guy who shot me. He won. Shout out to DJ Vlad, man. Shout out to DJ Vlad. We about to get into this Vlad interview clip. You know, Vlad, you got to make sure you shout out to Vlad. So I appreciate you, Vlad. We about to get into your clip real quick. Appreciate it, gangy.
So you saw the interview with Drew?
Yeah.
What'd you think about it?
Ain't think nothing about it. Think shit was some clown shit.
Yeah? What'd you think was clownish about it?
What wasn't? Which part wasn't?
The part that everyone gravitates towards is I slapped him 2 times.
Okay, so you slapped him open hand.
Oh, this is Soulja Boy shit right here. This is Soulja Boy shit. These are niggas that Soulja Boy shot. Soulja Boy clapped at these bitch ass niggas and they here to talk about it.
And
listen, I'm with Big Soulja, nigga. Shout out Big Draco.
Then he pulled out his gun?
That's exactly what he did.
Nigga, fucking clear your throat, bitch ass nigga.
And
nigga, Soulja Boy done shot this nigga and now his throat never gonna ever be clear.
Then he just like shot this. You.
Soulja Boy done gave this nigga the I need a haul. Soulja Boy made this nigga need a haul for the rest of his fucking life.
Like that. I said, what you gonna do with that? So I slapped him again.
Okay, you slapped him. But then he up that fire and let it on your bitch ass. Talk about that.
2 times.
Damn, you sucking dick from the side. Look at this nigga over here sucking dick from the side with the fake rollie. Like, chill.
And then after you slapped him again, he let off?
That's when he let off. That's when I got hit right here. With the front of my thigh.
Yeah, he shot your bitch ass, nigga.
That was the first shot.
That was the first shot, nigga. It was more than one that came out that blink.
This man behind him put up the 2 fingers 2 times.
Like nobody, you know what I mean? Like
number 3 game.
Chill
We
out,
going in number 3 game.
Like nobody cares, you know what I mean, if you slap somebody 2 times and they shot you up.
Shot you 5 times.
I slapped the nigga.
Soulja Boy shot the nigga 5 times, gang. He here to live and talk about it. I thought that nigga was dead, by the way. The nigga Soulja Boy told the story. I ain't gonna lie. Soulja Boy made us think that nigga was dead, didn't he? He said the nigga died. Remember? My bad. I had it on me.
Shot you up.
Shot you 5 times.
I slapped the nigga that shot me.
Right.
Yeah, you bitch ass nigga. See, you shot a nigga, you slapped the nigga and got shot. You ain't learned from that, nigga? Why you want to still go around toting guns into clubs and shit, shooting at niggas and all that? Like, come on, bro. You killed the innocent nigga. Like, come on, bro. Tax. That was some dumb shit, dickhead.
He still shot me. You understand what I'm saying? He still shot me. He won. He won that. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, when you sit there, because I watched it and they tried to stress that part. Like, no, I slapped him 2 times. 2 times.
Well, he said he slapped him, and then Soulja Boy pulled out the gun, and he said, what are you going to do with that? And he slapped him again.
And Soulja Boy bust at you.
That sounds suicidal to me.
Yeah, that's still, that's fly. He still shot you.
He still shot you, though.
Still shot you, though.
I doubt he did all that, nigga. I doubt he actually even slapped a nigga with a gun. You not slapping a nigga with a gun, nigga. You trying to take that gun from him if you really had that opportunity. Stop it, bitch ass nigga. He just shot you because it was time for your bitch ass to get shot. He was running through his crib. I believe Soulja Boy, nigga. You was running through his crib and he had the
He shot you, though.
He emptied
if
the
that's
clip.
what you getting pussy outside from, then whatever. You know what I mean? To each his own. You know what I mean? That's what they do now, that's what niggas do. I don't know. It's cool to be a victim.
Well, they actually sent me a mixtape. They DM'd it to me, and it's a mixtape, and it's called 2 Times. It's got like a...
Bro, these niggas is crazy. Niggas got their whole claim to fame of getting slapped. Getting shot and slapping a nigga, supposedly.
Pick of him slapping Soulja Boy, and I guess there's a diss song with it. Because he approached
Maybe
me.
you should shoot Soulja Boy. I don't know. Maybe.
But like,
nigga, clean your nose. You still got some white shit up in your nose.
The crazy part about it is that because he approached me, and his thing was, I'm not dead. First of all, like,
oh yeah,
dude,
Soulja Boy did make it seem like that nigga was dead though. I ain't gonna lie. We all gotta keep it 100 here. Soulja Boy did cap and make it seem like he killed that nigga.
Yeah, because Soulja kind of alluded, and I forgot if it was my interview or another interview or whatever, but basically he was talking about how the dude is dead, and he's like, I'm not dead. So,
nigga, Tax checking his phone right now, cause nigga, he literally caught that body. He literally, I ain't gonna say caught that body. That sounds disrespectful. He literally killed Banger like a week or 2 earlier, prior to this, right? Prior to this interview, a week or 2 prior to this, he shot Banger dead in that club, bro. Shit is wild. He did his interview 7 to 8 days after that.
He wanted to put that part out there, and I'm like, all right. And I had to make sure there wasn't just some weirdo that
nigga deadass tried to kill Troy Ave. Nigga Troy Ave beat him up for the gun, took it, and chased him around the club. I ain't gonna lie, that's gangster.
I was just trying to get on my platform.
Bro, did I tell y'all niggas Troy Ave put me on his album? Hold on, let me show y'all niggas. Troy Ave put me on his album, bro. For the people who don't know that. Let me show y'all this.
I
rock with Troy Ave, bro. Bro, nigga, Troy Ave put me on his album, gang. Nigga stole, nigga, I ain't gonna say stole, because I respect it. Nigga took my whole rant and put it on his album as a song. I like Troy Ave music. I ain't gonna cap to you. I like Troy Ave music, bro. I do. You know what I'm saying? I still bump the nigga shit now. And let's keep it 100, bro. Most of the niggas that's out here saying, like, oh, Troy Ave a rat, Troy Ave a rat, wouldn't have reacted in the moment the same way Troy Ave reacted. They wouldn't have. No cap, though. Am I lying? Tell me where I lied. Tell me where I lied. And getting blicked at, watch they man get shot and die, and been fighting back, got shot themselves, fight back, take the gun from the nigga, run down, try to shoot him in the open club on camera. Like, most 90% of niggas, you know? 90% of niggas not doing that, gang. I kept it 100, bro. He that's why he clipped this shit, because I kept it so 100. At least 85% of real niggas ain't even doing that. And I ain't saying 85% of niggas. I'm talking about real niggas. A lot of real niggas would have ran. Let's keep it 100. You never know what you might do in that situation, but most niggas would have ran. Let's keep it 100, bro. The nigga Troy Ave a real nigga, bro. He did some real nigga shit, bro. Now, he had to go to court. You know what I'm saying? And he got on the stand. I'm not gonna sit here and say I agree with it, but if I had the body, let's say a nigga running my crib right now. Right now, we live, my nigga. We on live, my nigga. You understand what I'm saying? A nigga running here right now on live. You better believe if I'm on live, nigga, it's a stick, not fall. You know what I'm saying? You better believe that. So if a nigga running here right now on live, and I clip the nigga right in front of y'all on camera, like God forbid, you know what I'm saying? God forbid that happen, right? I clip it, he run through the door, boom, I clip, boom, boom, boom. Nigga, what you think I'm supposed to do? Nigga, like it happened, gang. The fuck? Nigga ran in my crib, stupid. Nigga try to kill me, the fuck? A nigga running my crib right now, trying to body me. Nigga, I'm pulling out and I'm blaming, nigga, till you. With no hesitation. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm doing. And when I get booked, because I'm going to have a dead body in my motherfucking living room. I'm going to have a dead body sitting here, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, the police going to get called from somewhere. Hopefully, somebody else call them. Nigga, I don't know, somehow, I don't know, nigga. Somebody going to call them, you know what I mean? Police going to get called somehow. You feel me? And when they get here, nigga, what the fuck you think gonna happen, nigga? Yo, somebody ran in here and I shot that nigga. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? They gonna, you know what I mean? Whatever gonna. Boom, 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 boom! Free my nigga Cash, too. What happen after that? Whatever charges they gonna give me, And then what the fuck you want me to do? Just sit there and be like, figure it out. Figure it out. I don't know. Figure it out. Figure it out. They be like, yo, listen, we booking you with murder, nigga. 25 to life. Mind you, I'm sitting here making a video with y'all. I'm sitting here making a video with y'all. Making a video minding my business. I'm supposed to go sit up and do 25 because the nigga ran up in here and I had to deal with him. Because the nigga ran in and I had to deal with him? Like, make it make sense. Like, make that shit make sense, nigga. And I ain't no rat, nigga. I'm on the street shit. That's my whole thing. Like, you do crimes with a nigga, don't tell on them. You get caught, nigga, don't be, oh, yeah, yo, we caught y'all. That's snitching. The street shit is crazy. I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. The street shit is tough. It's tough to live by, my nigga. That's why I'm a YouTuber. But I ain't gonna lie. I'm still a hood nigga, bro. I won't even say I'm a street nigga. I'm a hood nigga. You play with me, you gonna die. That's it, nigga. I ain't even gonna say I'm a street nigga. Because these street shit, the rules to that shit is crazy. Like I said, a nigga run up in here, my nigga, right now. I body the nigga. I'm supposed to act like I don't know what happened, nigga. Like what? I'm supposed to act like I don't know what happened? What the fuck you talking about? You dead, nigga. I fuck around, lose the case, nigga, because I ain't want to say nigga ran up in here and I had to kill him. Like, what the fuck? Is that simple? But anyway, man, I said what I had to say, bro. So take that as you will, man. I like underdogs anyway, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm rocking with Troy Ave because he the underdog. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. Banger, though. More importantly of all that. You know what I'm saying? I rock with Troy Ave. I'm saying, though, bro. You feel me? I'm saying, though. That's all I'm saying. You feel me? Like, that's all I'm saying, gang. All right, what's on the homepage? Shout out to Vlad.
Interview. My favorite interview. There's two. Mm-hmm. There's the Keefe D interview. Mm-hmm. Because I feel that essentially solved the Tupac murder. Okay. Tupac, who is arguably the greatest rapper of all time, there's been so many conspiracy theories about how he got killed. It was the government. I mean, his own dad.
These cars in the back is beautiful, bro. These cars that DJ Envy got in back of him are so fire. G-Wagons.
Recently said it was the government that killed him. Suge Knight had him killed.
Yep.
You know, all this kind of stuff. To actually sit with someone who was in the car when the shooting happened and give a play-by-play of everything that happened leading up to it, during the actual incident, and then afterwards, I think had never been done before. And I felt that historically that was a very important interview.
Absolutely.
My other one is Fat Morvan from Milli Vanilli. Because for those that don't know, Milli Vanilli was the first and only artist to ever have their Grammys taken away from them because they were lip syncing their songs. And to actually, you know, that was just such a huge deal. In fact, it changed the laws to the point where you actually have to say who the vocalists are on albums and everything else like that. So to break down that whole situation of what led up to them almost being forced to lip sync music from a producer that was doing that with other artists.
Milli Vanilli. It's a lot of niggas that's Milli Vanilli right now, to be honest with you. We're not even gonna sit here and cap. It's a lot of niggas that's Milli Vanilli right now. It definitely is. Let's see, who we got? Who we getting into?
Oh man, so Nicki Minaj's husband and his homies.
Shout out to my nigga Stacy, gang.
We're outside in the middle of the night looking for Offset, dog. Check this out and we'll come back with some light commentary.
Offset, where you at?
Bro, I reacted to this shit. I did a video on this shit.
That's it. That is spin.
We outside. We running this shit.
Hold on.
Yeah, these niggas was looking real stupid out there. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Niggas was looking real dumb. Let's keep it a whole band. Tragic death of... I don't know who that is. Tells Toronto tragic story of Capital P. Who Capital P? I know who that is. Let me know in the comments what y'all want to watch, bro. Give me a topic in the comments, gang, and we gonna get to that.
God did.
Until y'all drop something in the comments, we gonna just watch this.
Look up, they got a lamb though.
Hey, these niggas got lamb trucks.
Listen, lamb me up. See the caddy in the cut? See the caddy in the cut? Now back to me. Now back to the caddy. Right now, just now back like me. I'm eating good. Can't bring me down. Can't bring me down. Can't bring me down. Crusty braids, you know what I'm saying? My shit's looking real Jim Jones-y right now. It's alright. You feel what I'm saying? Nobody they cook.
Niggas cashing out the Chevys. You see these niggas cashing out the Chevys one time? Nah, they shit legal. I'm just playing.
Weird flex, but word. Weird flex. Shit. Hey, you going? Man, she look good. What's the first meal you eating in the Yurrr? No, bro. What? The first meal. The first song. Alright, first song. I can find 100 racks on the lemon and even know how to make it.
And niggas' breath stink. I know niggas' breath stink. Even with them lollipops. Chill, you breathing mad hard.
It matching lambs. Wait, so is our lambs? So my shit red. My shit. Because my shit blue. Because
that's fire. Young niggas with the lambs.
The Bugatti. Why cause that's yours? Nah, for real. What's the first meal we eat? We never eating the lamb? Nah. Chinese food, wings, French fries, mad barbecue sauce.
Damn, my son is mad Bronx. That's a fact.
Red sauce, hot sauce.
You gotta have that, nigga. Do they even got that in Atlanta?
Crazy fries, nigga. Everything on that. You pay for it though, you alright? God.
Bro, y'all niggas knew y'all was filming. Y'all ain't had to be sucking on these suckers like this. Y'all knew y'all was filming. Y'all did not have to come sucking on these things like this.
Did? Alright, go.
But this fine.
Nah, your ass. You know when they walk around, they look at you like this, right? Waiting for me in the bed.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Bacon, egg, and cheese. Bacon, egg, and cheese in the Yurrr. I told you shit. I told you saying like niggas is from. No, niggas next to bro. Niggas from like dirty ass Bronx. God, dude.
That's gonna be a good picture.
Well, that high.
That's fire.
Shit. What's going on? What's going on? Playing with them, nigga. Yes, sir. Told them, man. That's a red mom. Yo, it's 2023, you heard?
2023, rad motherfucker.
Nah, man, we ain't playing around, man. Bronx excellence, though, you heard?
Nah, this fire. I ain't even gonna lie. This is definitely Bronx excellence. This is definitely Bronx excellence.
Nah, this McLaren, though? Hold on. Nah, I'm saying they ain't believe in us. But God did.
God did.
Yes, sir. Man, Trump, land me up. See the caddy in the cut? See the caddy in the cut, though? Now back to me. Now back to the caddy. Now back to me. Fuck is you talking? Hold on, hold on. Nah, get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out of there.
I ain't even gonna lie. This shit too hard, gang. This shit too hard, gang. I ain't even gonna lie. Boys got the Lambies out.
Nah, they wanna do. Hold on. God damn, yo, and he still do.
Bro, facts, bro. Nice cars, bro. Yes, Bronx excellence. That's a fact, bro. Bronx excellent. Dave, that's a fact, bro. Thunder, these is definitely nice cars, bro. And Dave, you right. Bronx excellence, my nigga.
Woke up and got a lamb today, bro.
Woke up and got a lamb, though. Listen. And got the lamb today, you heard?
Crazy, nigga. I'ma fall asleep with my shit.
Why are we in the garage with our shits?
Unlock. Lock. Unlock. Open. I woke up today and said, yo, let me get a lamb.
Said, Finna, we out?
I said, Finna, yo, we out, bro?
I said, fuck it, bro, we out.
Fuck it, bro, we out.
You said we going to get the lamb today? Alright, fuck it, we out. Let's go get it.
Oh my God, bro. Like, y'all don't understand, though. Like, we prayed for this, bro. Like, don't get it twisted. This is not, like, we're not done.
Don't talk to these niggas, gang.
Hold on.
Nah, that shit hard.
Drop it to the floor, make that. Play with it. Stop playing with niggas, man. Stop playing with niggas, man. This how we coming, though. Like, this is how we coming, though. Like, nigga, hey, red and blue like Spider-Man. Red and blue like Spider-Man.
Hey, red and blue like Spider-Man on these hoes.
Niggas prayed for this, though. I say work hard for this. Play hard, work harder, though. Oh, bro. This shit still on? Hello. From the Bronx, yo, Bronx excellence. Look, lamb over there. You know what I'm saying? Lamb over here. You know what I mean?
That niggas got that, you are?
You know what I'm saying?
Niggas want that, niggas got that.
Got that, you know what I mean? Talking niggas talking about rent. Stop playing with me, boy. Stop playing with me, boy. This how niggas is coming, you are?
Nah, these shit's hard. I ain't even gonna lie.
Closer, nigga. D-Block, do who that? That ain't D-Block, no fucking do, that's Davis. Yeah!
Hey. And the other homie pulled up in a nice whip too. Like, what up? That's fire. Dave, that's a fact, gangy. Dave, that's a fact, gangy. We gonna be in that AMG though. You heard? We gonna be in that AMG 63, man. You heard?
God damn. Like, come on, bro. You know what's going on, bro.
Hey, right?
You know you. Yo. You know what's going on, bro. Yeah, like,
he like, yo, the homie did not go buy the lamb. He like, nah, the homie did not go buy the lamb.
He got good interior. Nah, I got leather. You got like Alcantara. I got the, you know what I mean? The out, you know what I mean? Yeah, he got the red stitching. But what makes his is better. He got this. This slit, you don't got that slit. That slit means his shit tuned differently. And like a week though, my shit finna run faster than that fool. I know you see what's going on.
The whole gang out here like, yo, this is crazy, nigga. Tales of Toronto, Lil Bucky, $1 million heist. Copy, gang. We get into that next. My nigga OT87 on the check-in. OT, what up? Nigga, what up? I hope you liked the video on the way in, my nigga OT. What's up? We only got 3 likes. What's up? We got 5. What's up? Can somebody like the video for me, gang? What up, man? Like the video.
I know you see what. Now hold on. I know you see what's going on. I know you see what's going on. I know you see what's going on.
Nigga trying to fuck his car.
I know you see what's
Alright, my bro wanted to get to it. Let's see. Tales of Toronto, little Bucky. Oh, I didn't even know I could do this. That's fine. Copy.
I'm pleased to be here this morning to announce that several arrests have been made in relation to an ongoing investigation that was undertaken by members of the Hold Up Squad. A violent robbery took place at
he said the Hold Up Squad?
A retail establishment that is used for refilling privately owned ATM machines.
Appreciate you, Green.
Two masked men entered the premise while armed with a firearm. They forced the victim into who was an actual employee into the business, and they met another employee who was working there.
Damn, you see niggas breaking in this joint. What they got in their hand?
Ready.
One nigga got like a hacksaw.
And managed to obtain quite a bit of.
The other nigga got the blick.
Money in excess of $1 million was stolen during the.
Bro, niggas stole $1 million. $1 million. That's crazy.
Course of this robbery. Pleased to announce that on September the 9th this year, suspect Devontae Virgo was arrested for his role in this robbery.
Hotline blingin' city hot. Drizzy, he said he with the shit, I told him stop. You silly.
Devontae Virgo, aka Lil Bucky, ranged from the Rexdale area, specifically Mount Olive. Living in Rexdale is kind of like living on a remote island. The region is nowhere near any main subway arteries for one, and has significantly lower levels of government investment than the rest of the city, despite being labeled a priority neighborhood in 2014. And the media, Rexdale often gets used as shorthand for social problems and gang activity, with the National Post once describing it as blighted and violence-plagued. You may also remember it as the area where former Mayor Rob Ford once smoked crack in a drunken stupor.
I remember that from another video. Niggas had a mayor that was smoking crack with some niggas in the music video. This shit crazy.
Do you smoke crack cocaine?
Exactly.
Nigga said, do you smoke crack cocaine? And this nigga said, exactly.
Do you smoke crack cocaine?
Exactly.
Bro, what? My nigga, what are we looking at, bro? This shit is crazy. Yo, Thunder, 1 mil is crazy. That's crazy.
Do you smoke crack cocaine?
Exactly.
Like what?
Yes, I have smoked crack cocaine.
Rexdale is a unique place, and in my opinion, it's probably the most isolated area of Toronto. The expansion of the TTC has happened, but it has yet to happen in that area of the city. So the kids who are living there, they're usually there all the time. It's hard to get around, so they might feel they're stuck there. The neighborhood's physical and social seclusion, coupled with its negative reputation, make it hard for its youth to envision many options for themselves. Sometimes the stigma that's put on the area holds you down and you get wrapped up into it. So unfortunately, some of the residents decide to make wrong choices for various reasons and others don't.
That's a disgusting ass laugh. I ain't gonna lie. Rob Ford was the real though. Nah, listen, fuck it, bro. I ain't mad at it, bro. The nigga would say he smoked crack and kept it 100. You can't be mad at that, bro. He said, yes, I have smoked crack cocaine.
I'm on roll, so I gotta make it count. And my bro in the box, and he wishing he was out. If I do some hot shit, that's a ticket to the south. Gotta watch for all these high risk takedown. Gotta keep 12, ain't nobody keep 6. Being me by myself, little nigga peep it. Or the heads.
In an attempt to stay on the right path, Bucky begins his college recruitment process to play basketball professionally. He releases several mixtapes that highlight his quickness and agility despite his short stature, as he stands at an underwhelming 5'8". He describes himself as an individual with an incredible work ethic and willing to go above and beyond despite his physical limitations. Bucky seemed determined to stay on the right path, but what the National Post once described as blighted and violence-plagued.
He seemed like he decent, but I ain't gonna lie, it don't seem like he OD nice with it. The fact that he admitted to being a crackhead is wild. Nah, Charmaine, that is crazy, bro. Charmaine, that's wild. The nigga said, yes, I have smoked crack.
The streets of Rexdale came knocking. On May 9,
kept it a
2018, Toronto police pulled a car over in the Sentinel Road and Finch Avenue West area after allegedly spotting an open liquor container in the vehicle. They ordered 3 males out of the vehicle to conduct a search where they allegedly found a bag containing drugs. Police say one of the 3 men snatched the bag out of an officer's
My son out of there on these niggas. Stop playing with me, nigga. Hit him with the Heisman
hand and ran away, while the 2 other males also started to run. Officers chased the suspect who snatched the bag of drugs and observed him tossing an object. He was able to evade officers and escape. Not too long after, Toronto police released images of a young 18-year-old Bucky and named him a suspect wanted in connection with what started as a routine traffic stop and ended in a foot chase. In a pre-sentence report prepared for Bucky, it detailed that he had been shot prior to the arrest and had no criminal record, but that did not stop the Crown Counsel from proposing a sentence of 4 years in jail. This proposal comes less than a year after the same Crown Counsel sentenced Lil Bucky's younger brother to 1 year for possession of a firearm, as he was the one that attempted to retrieve the discarded object, which ended up
He tried to retrieve the gun. That's what they saying?
being a high-power Browning firearm with 12
Yeah, he tried to retrieve the high-power Browning firearm.
rounds of ammunition in the magazine and 1 in the chamber. Lil Bucky was subsequently sentenced to 2 years in jail, followed by 3 years of probation and a lifetime ban on possessing a firearm. While incarcerated, he would release numerous projects which quickly gained traction within the underground Toronto rap scene. By 2019, he was released and all was good as his consistency with his music and overall quality were getting better and seemed to signal him being on the right path. Or so we thought.
Good morning. Today at Toronto Police Headquarters, Superintendent Michael Barsky will be releasing the results of Project Heavy Bag. Superintendent?
It's alleged that the accused persons with some degree of planning targeted this particular location.
And you see he got the gun to the nigga back.
2 masked men entered the premise.
He got that 30! You see that 30 hanging?
While armed with a firearm, and managed to obtain quite a bit of money. In excess of $1 million was stolen during the course of this robbery. A total of 8 handguns were seized in this investigation. Drum-style magazines, as you can see here, which are capable of carrying
Glocks. I love it. Well, I don't love it that they got locked up, but I like these Glocks.
Numerous rounds of ammunition, approximately 330 grams of cocaine, body armor, and numerous rounds of ammunition. It's quite clear and evident that these individuals have a huge high propensity for violence. And I'll just name the accused again. Devontae Virgo, 23 years. He's been charged with conspiracy to commit an indictable offense.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. He look like a demon in this picture. Right? With the puma on his chest. My son was leaping out from faith right here, nigga. Blick on him, nigga. Puma on his chest, nigga. Mask on his face. Got a nigga with his face down, nigga. Stop playing with me. I'll rob everything in here.
On April 1st, 2021, 2 men forced an employee at gunpoint to give them access to a retail location located next to the Pearson International Airport. The location is a deposit that funds and refills privately owned ATM machines with cash. Surveillance footage released shows one of the masked suspects holding a gun against the employee's back as they enter the business. They then go into an interior room where another employee is seated at a desk and drag that employee out by brute force and eventually forcing them to open a series of locked safes in another room.
Damn, one nigga got the combination to $1 million? You would think it would be like 2 or 3 niggas that gotta give you the combination to this shit. One nigga got the keys. Damn.
The video then shows
Y'all sure this ain't an inside job?
one of the suspects forcing that employee to the ground and hitting him on the back of his head with the butt of a handgun while the other suspect stuffs cash into a large garbage bag. Police say that the suspects eventually fled the business with more than $1 million in cash and got into an awaiting getaway vehicle,
Damn, we see the cash in that white bag.
which left the scene in tandem with another vehicle. During the robbery, investigators highlighted the clumsiness of one of the robbers as he initially arrived with a bag to stuff the cash into. However, in an apparent panic, he misplaces the bag as he realizes he left one of the victims alone in a separate room.
Clumsy ass nigga, you fucking up the lick.
Once he collects himself, he eventually realizes he misplaced the bag and resorts to using a used garbage bag as a backup. Unfortunately, the garbage bag was too small to fit what was noted to be more than $1 million in cash, as some of the money spilled
Damn, you see the bricks of money right there.
into the parking lot outside of the establishment. Following the robbery, weeks went by without any arrests in the case, which investigators had dubbed Project Heavy Bag due to the overstuffed garbage bag the suspects used to transport the stolen cash. But 1 month later in May, investigators finally had a breakthrough in the case. It is alleged that after the initial robbery, the two suspects fled to a safe house to store the money, but during this time someone involved had already began planning to steal it, as just a month later, the safe house was targeted and an unknown quantity of the stolen cash was taken. Now this is where the story gets interesting. When police arrived to check on the well-being of
Damn, they money look cool, right? Canada dollars look kind of cool. Our money gonna damn near look like that soon.
the homeowner, police discovered nobody was inside, and instead they seized 8 firearms and recovered $160,000 in cash and a large quantity of cocaine. With the discovery of the stolen cash, Toronto police began collecting forensic evidence, which assisted in identifying the owner of the home.
That have been taken off the street have possibly saved many lives.
Toronto police need the public's help. They're asking anyone with information about one outstanding suspect to contact them. We'll show you a photograph now of Emmanuel
Ugly motherfucker. Face all over the news. You know your mama not proud.
Rawson, 22 years old, around 5'7", 190
You know your mama ain't proud, nigga.
pounds. He's
Nigga say he got that Santa Claus bag. Facts, Thunder. He definitely got that sack with him, bro. Santa Claus couldn't get down the chimney with that. Niggas left bricks in the parking lot. That's how much money it was.
wanted for robbery with a firearm, conspiracy to commit an indictable offense, disguise with intent, and possession of property obtained by crime over $5,000. Now, police say he should be considered armed and dangerous. If you see him, do not approach and call 911.
Rexdale rapper Emmanuel Rawson, aka Gucci Glow, would subsequently be placed on Canada's most wanted list after being identified as the owner of
Gucci Glow,
the stash house. Toronto police would proceed to conduct 4 raids on 4 other properties within the vicinity of the original stash house and made 7 other arrests, along with the seizure of several firearms, drugs, and a large quantity of cash. One of those arrested was former Cape Breton basketball star Philip Kruma, aka Bonus. Bonus played 5 seasons and finished his career with the Capers as a 3-time Atlantic University All-Star, all-time leader in rebounds, and 3-time Defensive Player of the Year from 2009 to 2011.
Did he make money though?
He was also a second-team All-Canadian in 2008.
But did he get paid the big bucks? Cause why is he out here selling drugs?
During his time in Sydney, Bonus became a face for the athletics program, appearing in advertisements for the 2011 Australian Men's Basketball Championship. In the years following his successful college basketball career, Kruma's life would begin to spiral downward. He would become a convicted gun trafficker just 1 year after graduating, and
a convicted gun trafficker? After playing in the league?
By 2015, he was getting into shootouts all the way in Windsor, Ontario.
Agency bust of an illegal gun smuggling ring known as Project Kirby. Joining us to explain tonight what happened is...
Why is it named Project Kirby? Where the fuck y'all get that name from?
CTV's Michelle Molesky.
Jim, a Brampton man pleaded guilty back in October to transferring an illegal gun and conspiracy to traffic firearms. Philip Nkrumah, seen here leaving Superior Court today, will now stand trial for 5 weapons-related offenses. He was one of 10...
That nigga hoodied up OD. You see how tight he got that hoodie? Nigga, he knew what he was doing though, nigga. You can't see nothing with that shit on.
10 people arrested and charged in connection with Project Kirby. These are just some of the illegal guns seized in that 2016 bust. Nkrumah wasn't done with Superior Court for today. He then took the stand in a different courtroom on an entirely different case. On September 28, 2015, Nkrumah was shot in the leg in an alley in downtown Windsor.
By June 2020,
my nigga hitting licks, getting shot. That nigga straight G. Let's keep it a band.
Bonus was released from prison after paying his $20,000 bail and vowed to not to go down the path of crime again. But just 1 year later, his name was read out again in a heavily televised press conference in regards to the infamous $1 million heist. 1 year later, Gucci Glow's name was also read out, but in a separate televised press conference. On April 26, 2022, the nationwide BOLO program included him on its first ever list of Canada's most wanted fugitives at number 23, offering a reward of up to $50,000.
Damn, the Jordan number. Hit him with number 23. Number 23 on the most wanted list, bitch.
$1,000 for information.
Lace your mics up.
That will lead to his arrest. 3 days after the reward was set up, Gucci Glow was arrested.
One of Canada's most wanted fugitives is now in custody. 22-year-old Emmanuel.
How long is this nigga gonna get?
Dawson was wanted in an armed robbery at an ATM.
How long is they gonna give this nigga for being number 23 on the most wanted list? Number 23, nigga, Jordan year.
A filling business near Dixon Road and Carlingview Drive last April. He was ranked number 23 on the BOLO, Be on the Lookout program's list of Canada's most.
Bruh, that's crazy. Tales of Toronto, the death of Jane Krieber. What the fuck?
What is Toronto? Known as the city of neighborhoods, one of the most diverse in all of the world. In a sense, Toronto really is a city that's still defining itself. If you just walk 30 minutes, you see the neighborhoods blend from one to the.
More than 70 alleged gang members were picked up in early morning raids yesterday, including those from the 5 Points Generals, the Falstaff Crips, and the Toronto chapter of the Shower Posse.
The Shower Posse. Ow! Ah!
By December of 2005, the rapidly growing city of Toronto, Ontario would have survived a devastating flood, a rare tornado outbreak, and the infamous Summer of the Gun. However, on the night of Boxing Day, one incident would take place that would rewrite Canadian legislation. On the night of December 26th, one day after Christmas, stores reopened and throngs of bargain hunters took over the streets of downtown Toronto. One of those people was 15-year-old Jane Krieber. She had been shopping with her sister Allison at the infamous Sam.
Damn, she only 15 years old.
The Record Man store when she crossed the street to use the washroom at Pizza. At the same time, members of two rival Regent Park gangs called the Point Blank Soldiers and the Silent Soldiers would cross paths. The Point Blank Soldiers are regarded as the OGs of Toronto rap. Although the activity of the crew has since dissipated in the last decade, they definitely set a standard for all Toronto artists as they were one of the first to go mainstream. And although they garnered a lot of attention for the city didn't show.
Yeah, nigga, this is definitely some old school shit. Niggas is showing CDs.
Oh, any love back.
I called Joe, and he basically said, long story short is the 51 division called him and said not to allow this band to perform tonight, that you should expect a shooting or some violence to happen at the show. You'll have the whole of Regent Park, all these rough kids coming out, and we're going to send undercovers from 14 divisions.
Picture me and Kid.
Toronto Star noted that top members of Point Blank originated from the Regent Park crew and were believed to be a major component in the drug operations surrounding the area. It is believed that the gang also rented firearms out to allied members.
Niggas rented firearms? How the hell you renting firearms? What the hell? Niggas think they're the gun store.
Point Blank has made a lot of enemies in the recent years, but nothing as serious as the internal war they were fighting. In a bitter internal...
I will tell you though, back in the day, me and my homeboys, we definitely used to share guns. Like, we'll have like 2 or 3 guns that all of us, whenever you nigga need it, you going somewhere type shit, you take that bitch. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Several Point Blank members left the group and formed their own crew called the Sick Thugs.
Pre-dawn raids targeted 2 GTA street gangs this morning.
Police busted down doors, executing dozens of search warrants.
53 search warrants executed across the GTA.
There were RoboCops with semi-automatic rifles in the lobby of my building.
The targets, two rival gangs called the Sick Thugs and the Asian Assassins. Both gangs linked to a number
got some crazy Asian niggas out there? Okay.
Of shootings, according to police.
These two rival gangs were incredibly ruthless.
Sick Thugs increased their numbers by recruiting youngsters from the deteriorating Regent Park neighborhood and forced them to sever any ties they had with Point Blank. Some of those shooters included Tyke, who is currently locked up for the death of Regent Park's Halal Gang Santana, and Christopher Husbands, who is currently serving a life sentence for the Eaton Center shooting, which left 2 other Sick Thugs members dead. By 2005, the volatile feud
they was definitely catching bodies though.
Between Point Blank and Sick Thugs.
They was catching bodies. 2 other niggas, they killed 2 more niggas.
Thugs would reach its peak as the 2 crews would encounter each other at a packed Foot Locker in the heart of downtown Toronto. And as you can expect, it did not end well.
Hello everyone, I'm Diana Swain. Right now in Toronto, surprising new details about what may have triggered the deadly Boxing Day shooting. It's allegations that something as trivial as a stolen cell phone sparked the Boxing Day shootout.
15-year-old Jane Kreba was killed in the crossfire on Boxing Day. 6 others were wounded.
Bro, this shit is crazy, my nigga. How did she get killed but 6 other people get wounded? None of the gang members got shot. I mean, none of the gang members lost their life. They might have got grazed or whatever the case may be, but only this innocent victim lost her life. That's sad.
Last June, police charged 3 men with second-degree murder and 6 men with manslaughter in what police believe was a shootout between 2 rival gangs.
15-year-old Jane Kreba was killed after being caught in a shootout between Sick Thugs and Point Blank associates outside of a packed Foot Locker. Immediately after the shooting, Toronto police were able to identify 4 primary suspects: Jeremiah Valentine, Lewis Woodcock, Jorrell Simpson Rowe, and Tyshawn Barnett. Toronto police wasted
you know you done fucked up, right? That's the murder of an innocent teenager.
No time in beginning interrogations, and the first one-up was 17-year-old Jorrell Simpson Rowe. Just 1 hour after the shooting, police were able to track Jorrell at Castle Frank Station and arrest him. He was found with a handgun and a phone belonging to a known Von Blood named Richard Steele, who he had just robbed hours before the shooting.
Wow, this nigga was active. He just caught a lick right before this. Paid in full was shot in Regent Park. Do your homework. I'm doing my homework, gang. Shout out to you, OT.
At the time, Toronto police weren't sure who pulled the trigger on the gun that killed Kreba, but they believe as many as 10 to 15 people were involved, and they pledged to hunt them all down. During interrogations, Jorrell, who was the nephew of a Point Blank member named Hoover, told investigators that before the shootout happened, he, along with Lewis Woodcock and Tyshawn Barnett, known members of the Martha Eaton Way crew, gathered with other members at the Eaton Center Mall. Upon arrival at the mall, the group engaged in a series of threatening and assaultive acts towards other shoppers. CCTV also captured the moment Richard Steele was robbed by Jorrell and the others. Following the robbery, the crew left the mall and walked.
He walking down on his shit. You could tell he's about to hit a lick, nigga, right now. He on his shit right here.
North to the Foot Locker store located on the west side of Yonge Street. It is alleged that the group entered the store and encountered Jeremiah Valentine, who was with a friend named Milan Mijatovic. They were both known Sick Thugs members, but the Martha Eaton Way members believed Valentine was a rival Von Blood. Valentine, Woodcock, and Barnett were armed with loaded firearms at the time. After spending a few minutes inside the Foot Locker, all of the accused left the store at the same time, and a confrontation took place on the sidewalk outside of the store where the area was crowded with hundreds of Boxing Day shoppers. Valentine proceeded to face the Martha Eaton members and spoke briefly with one of them. Valentine was agitated due to them staring at him and his friend Milan, so he began waving one of his arms in the air. In the sleeve of the arm was a gun which the Martha Eaton members quickly noticed. As Woodcock and Barnett,
of course I'm gonna notice that shit. You waving a blick around? How I'm not gonna notice that?
Drew their weapon, Valentine fired the first shots in their direction. Woodcock and Barnett proceeded to fire back.
15-year-old Jane Kriba was killed in the crossfire on Boxing Day. 6 others were wounded. Last June, police charged 3 men with second-degree murder and 6 men with manslaughter in what police believe was a shootout between 2 rival gangs. 14.
Damn, that's crazy, bro. They literally was able to charge everybody who fired a gun. Like, because somebody died in this shootout, they charge everybody who discharged a gun. That's crazy. I never heard of that. Maybe that's some Canada shit.
15 other men were also picked up on drug and weapon offenses as part of the probe dubbed Project Green Apple, named for Kriba's favorite fruit.
After the shooting, Woodcock passed the gun he had fired to Yurrr, who took it and started running away from the scene along with a Martha Eaton Way member named Andre Thompson. They both ran down Elm Street to an alleyway, then turned and ran towards Edward Street. On Edward Street, they hopped into a cab and headed to St. George subway station. They hopped on a train, then exited at Castle Frank Station, which is where they were arrested by the police. Soon after Yurrr was arrested, Project Green Apple commenced, and in unprecedented events, Toronto police received authorization to wiretap 250,000 devices targeting anyone associating with sick thugs.
250,000 devices? Did I hear that correct? That's crazy.
Martha Eaton Way and Point Blank members. The amount of information seized from these...
How do y'all even got enough people to go through 250 devices?
Wiretaps essentially closed the case for them, as many key suspects unknowingly confessed their involvement in the death of Jane Kriba, including Jeremiah Valentine and Richard Steele, both of which were arrested during Project Green Apple.
I hope you find out what's going on with your investigation, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, believe me, we're
all right.
You know, when I said to you, we're missing one little piece of the puzzle to put the eyes and nose on it?
Yeah.
We're this close.
Okay.
We're this close.
It's cool.
That close. And you know what? We'll be there.
All right.
Yeah, we'll be there. And a little piece of evidence from here.
So there, this and there.
People chatting because, you know, they like
Listen,
to
let me
talk.
tell you something about the streets too. Another thing I want you to really know about the streets.
Oh yeah, I always like to hear stuff from the streets.
Listen.
Oh, let me tell you something about the streets. Okay, let's go. Let's hear what he got to say about the streets. What you gonna tell the police about the streets, gang?
You see, no matter what, you see, once the streets say something, that's what happened. You get me? True or false? Once the streets says it, it is what it is. Forget about what the police, you know what I'm saying? From the streets are saying something, that's what people are going by. You know what I'm saying? No matter who you are, you know what I'm saying? You're not here. No, you're not hearing what I'm saying. Do you understand what I just said?
I heard exactly what you
Okay,
just said.
so what do you take from that when I say that? If the streets are saying something, that's what they're saying. Everybody's gonna say what they're saying. It doesn't necessarily mean that has to be true. That's my key point. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying?
They must, he trying to spin these niggas, but that shit don't seem to be working.
Facts speak it out. And I please, you see your facts? Like, I'm confident. You get me? So just find your facts and holler at me when you have your story straight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's it.
Legal proceedings would not take place until 2007, when Richard Steele is forced to take the witness stand against Jeremiah, Yurrr, and Tyshawn. During trial, he lashes out in a torrent of objections, making it known that he will be killed if he took the stand, but the judge showed no mercy. The cops want me dead. A lot of people want me dead, Richard contends.
The cops want me dead, and a lot of other people want me dead. Several weeks ago, his lawyer attempted to have a subpoena forcing him to testify at the preliminary hearing, quashed, arguing that being a rat was a death sentence in the criminal subculture to which Steele belongs. The attempt was unsuccessful. The judge ruled it Steele's moral and civic duty to testify.
I'm between a rock and a hard place right now the way it's looking, but I'm not running away. After much deliberation, the judge would drop the murder charges, but he would still be convicted of gun and drug trafficking crimes in relation to Project Green Apple.
Hey, at least he was able to duck the murder charge, though.
He was released from jail in June that same year. Then, just 5 months after his release, he and 3 other men were caught by cops in Hamilton in a vehicle with drugs and a gun. He was later convicted of possession of a prohibited firearm and sentenced to 6.5 years. Next up was Tyshawn Barnett. The judge wasted no time in convicting Barnett of manslaughter and 4 counts of aggravated assault. He was sentenced to 12 years behind bars. It's unclear when he was released from prison, but Barnett, now 35.
Damn. Let's see all those blicks they have right there. Niggas had a musket. Now that's a 22 rifle right there. It's a nice little 22 rifle. I like it though. And look at these Glockies. You got Tauruses. You got a pink gun over here in the corner. Nigga get that to they shorty, let her bust the strap. What is this? This shit look crazy. Yeah, they got some sticks out there. I ain't even gonna lie. They got some sticks out there, my boy.
35 was among 114 suspects arrested as part of Project Sunder, a year-long, province-wide investigation into drug dealing and human trafficking that targeted the Eglinton West Crips.
Well, it is some serious firepower now off the streets, what's being called the dismantling of a violent street gang.
Drugs and cash also seized as part of an investigation that started small but turned into something a whole lot bigger.
Police say Project Sunder started by focusing on a gang called the Eglinton West Crips. Police allege the gang is responsible for
murders, attempt murders, firearms occurrences, including reckless discharges, drug and human trafficking.
Toronto police say their intelligence revealed
Lewis Woodcock, one of the other 4 gunmen, was convicted in 2010 of manslaughter and 4 counts of aggravated assault for his role in the death of Kriba. He was sentenced to
how much he got?
12 years in prison. In
Damn, 12 years in prison behind that.
2017, then 30, he was back on the streets, but this time in Kingston, Ontario, where he was again arrested with just 1 day left on his parole. He was charged with drug trafficking and other offenses, and as a result, his parole was revoked. Joel Simpson Rowe, who was 17 at the time of the shooting, was convicted of second-degree murder and sentenced as an adult in 2009 to life with no chance of parole for 7 years. In his most recent hearing, he was denied day parole as officers noted him displaying problematic behaviors in prison, including assaulting a visitor and engaging in physical altercations with other inmates. They went on further saying, when the board reviewed the various institutional incidents which have occurred since your last hearing, you agreed you have not made the best choices. However, you continue to place blame on others and justify your behavior. Joel is still incarcerated. Jeremiah Valentine was the last person to be sentenced. As the shooter who fired the bullet that killed the 15-year-old girl, he was sentenced to life in prison with no chance of parole for 12 years.
Wow, this nigga was the shooter the whole time trying to spin these niggas. That shit did not work. Damn, gang. Sheesh. Final hours. I just want to get to the nigga channel. We're not gonna watch the Pop Smoke one. We're gonna watch the new one. He dropped some new shit. Alright, the final hours of 051 Melly.
You talk to the big.
Alright, let me take a piss real quick, gang. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. Hold tight. Don't go nowhere. Alright, gang, I'm back, my boys. I had to reload, my boys. I'm back. What up? Final hours of 051 Melly. Let's go.
Big dog, the devil himself. You finna leave, my boy?
Yeah, I'll come right back, man. I gotta go. Slide! It's my little brother's birthday. I gave him a present. Slide!
And now an update to breaking news that we brought you at the top of the newscast. A man shot and killed at a home in Northwest Harris County. It happened at a home where a family was holding a party and an argument broke out.
I ain't never bump heads with Shorty, man. It's f***ed up what happened to him, though.
Yarmel Williams was known to the streets of Chicago as 051 Melly of the 051 Young Melly Gang.
Nigga got Granny's boy tatted on his chest. Nigga's a demon, but got Granny's boy tatted on his chest. I got my grandma tatted too. Right here. Rest in peace, grandma. Rest in peace, grandma. I got it right here on my, you know what I mean? I'm a grandma boy too.
From every account of friends and even enemies, he was a down-to-earth individual with charisma, but was also ruthless and struck fear in those who were his rivals. With the body count rumored to be within the double digits, he was given the sinister yet fitting name, the Great.
Nigga got 1, 2, 3 guns on him. 4 guns. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 blicks on him.
Digger. His affiliations were tied to the Black Disciple faction, but his case was something different. Because even though 051 Melly adopted the BD affiliation, he wasn't one to be restricted or governed by any rules or particular group. In the gang culture, this is what's known as a renegade BD, meaning that if someone crossed him that is also a BD, then he will retaliate and take their life. Or in gang terminology, he was also BDK. To him, no one was above getting dealt with.
One of the most reckless BDs out here, but I'm BDK, but he BD.
Due to how he moved and the reputation of his name, 051 Melly was respected throughout various sets in Chicago.
Now, we do know he put in that pain. That's one thing we know about 051 Melly. He was somebody out there in the rack.
Reckless lifestyle, however, did come with its own weight. One that was heavy on his mind, given all the friends and loved ones he lost. While this might prompt a regular person to divert from that lifestyle, Melly was no regular person. He instead got even colder, wanted revenge on anyone that had a part to play in taking the lives of those he called comrades. No one was safe, not his rivals, not their loved ones if they were around when he preyed on them. That's how warped his mind had become. And that's the reality many youths don't realize until it's too late. The human mind isn't made to experience that constant pain from loved ones passing away. At some point, it begins to shape your mind, and it was hell to pay for anyone that got.
Niggas don't choose that shit though, bro. You act like niggas choose to lose their friends. Like, nigga, you born in a certain neighborhood, you born in a certain lifestyle, lack of resources, you in the red line neighborhood, bro. It be like that. I ain't saying it's cool, but it do be like that though, bro. It's just what it be like.
In 051 Melly's way. This, however, didn't mean his life wasn't in danger, just like his rivals. Because understandably, due to how he was wired to hunt and assassinate his enemies, they wanted him gone. In fact, they tried many times, and even got as far as injuring him, including an alleged headshot. But 051 Melly survived every attempt they made. Sadly, his luck was on the verge of running out, because one attempt of his life proved successful. What's even more tragic is that it happened in the vicinity of another Chicago gang faction that he developed very close ties with, Yurrr City.
Right, niggas was saying that it was a back door. A lot of niggas thought that this was some backdoor shit, no cap.
September 1st, 2019, Melly would be scheduled to attend a party in an apartment at the 6100 block of South St. Lawrence Avenue, which was Yurrr City's turf. Thinking he was close with that set, everything would be fine as he would be in the company of people he trusted and people that trusted him. The thing with living a life in the streets is that many people hold hate in their heart for deeds you may have done in the past to them or people they love. Just as Melly had it out for revenge on his rivals, so were purses out for him. That's exactly what led to his life being lost. That day, before he made his way to the party, he was warned by an affiliate that a particular rival was present, so he shouldn't show up. Melly, however, being the fearless person he was, he decided to go anyway.
I hope he brought the blick with him. Did he go with the blick? As long as you bring in the blick, my nigga, you smooth. You sturdy, you great.
The party was in honor of a fallen affiliate by the name of STL, Can't Get It Right, aka Man Man, who, like many others in the vicious cycle, lost his life. Out of respect, Melly showed up. Also maybe due to a little bit of feeling invincible had a part to play. At this point, 051 Melly's reputation was solidified given his track record, and it was as if he began feeling invincible or more likely untouchable. Maybe that clouded his judgment in deciding to place himself in such a situation where he had no control around him. Against the warning he received, Melly arrived at the party. The space was packed with people, seemingly enjoying themselves. It was a small space, so not much room to spread out.
Yeah, this crowded as shit. This just how it be in the projects, bro. Crowded as hell in these parties, my nigga. And it be stinking. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. If you leave the party for like a minute and walk back in, you could smell how bad the party really smell. Niggas be stinking and shit. Bitches be musty, niggas be musty, all that shit.
And be able to manage the space around him. Live footage will capture the entire events that were about to occur. The alleged assassin is to be the person in the black jacket and black hat acting normal as everyone else. But taking a look at the footage in a detailed perspective, it appears that he's looking around for someone or scoping the area out under the
Nigga, it do not look like that. I don't get that from this photo, but I feel you though.
Pretense of vibing along to the music.
Nah, he do now. Nah, he looking back and forth. He is looking back and forth. But that's what you supposed to do though.
Then a few seconds later, you can see him turn his head, and his head stays in that direction while his body begins to turn, almost as if he spotted the target he was scheming upon. Right then and there, around 2:45 a.m., he begins moving out of frame, and instantly gunshots began to ring out continuously, sending everyone into a panic. Throughout the frenzy, someone can be heard shouting, "Call the ambulance," repeatedly, and as the camera pans down, someone is seen lying almost immobile on the floor in blue jeans and an orange hoodie with blood protruding through the clothes. What the bystanders said next confirmed the unthinkable had happened. Man, they just shot Yarmel. Yarmel Williams, aka 051 Melly, was on the floor bleeding out. His life was hanging in the balance as he laid riddled with bullet holes.
Damn.
Allegedly to the
Nigga got hit up in the party. Like in the actual party. They ain't leave and go outside. Nah, right here in the party. Damn, they wanted him dead bad.
Chest, abdomen, and groin. Police and medical officials arrived at the scene, rushing Melly to the University of Chicago Medical Center, where unfortunately he succumbed to his injuries. Another victim, a 34-year-old woman, and took herself to St. Bernard's Hospital, where she was listed in good condition. Police
34, you a little bit too old for house parties at 34. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't even nowhere near 34. Well, I ain't gonna say nowhere near, but I ain't 34 and I wouldn't be doing no house parties at this point. No cap.
Officers tried to ascertain the situation and conduct investigations, but reported that
I'm glad she healed up.
Witnesses were uncooperative, leaving the case still unsolved to this day. News would hit the internet about Melly's passing, prompting friends to reminisce on their slain loved one. One such friend would be the now late FBG Duck, who made an
R.I.P. Duck, man.
eerie post that stated just earlier that day he spoke to Melly about.
We talked for 2 hours one day, telling each other about these snake ass niggas. I took your advice and separated myself from the fake love. I wish you would have took my advice. You definitely hurt a lot of people with this one. Rest easy, gang.
About being careful of those around him because many are false friends and pretenders. That message would resonate even deeper after his passing because rumors had it that 051 Melly was set up by some of his own affiliates to be assassinated by his rivals. More details began emerging as rumors continued to piece together what might have happened and who was the assailant that murdered 051 Melly. It is alleged that the one responsible was a gang member affiliated with the Taekwon World, aka TW Set. He is known by the alias Nate 007. Apparently, Melly and Nate were at
Nate 007. I mean, he be letting that bitch blow.
odds, and things escalated to the point where Melly would shoot up his residence with the mother of Nate's newborn baby, along with the baby.
Melly shot up his residence? What?
Where Melly would shoot up his residence with the mother of Nate's newborn baby, along with the baby, were inside.
Damn.
Luckily, no one was injured in the attack, but this inspired the plot for revenge in Nate's mind, and the party that night was the perfect place to carry out his plan. A Chicago rapper by
See, my boy got the Drake out.
the name of THF Billa will release a song titled Melly Story, where he took listeners on a journey through what may have allegedly occurred through the shooter and Melly's perspective, and details in the song match up to the information that was being rumored to play out. This led many to believe that 007 Nate was the trigger man and Melly was set up. Orange Street
Nigga got 140 subscribers. Bro, you over here snitching on yourself about a body that niggas know about, and you got the date on it, you stupid motherfucker. Bruh, backdoor party. Bruh, this nigga snitching on himself with 140 subscribers, bro. Do better, my nigga.
terms, backdoored by people he trusted. In a later interview, THF Billa states that the part of the song where he raps about himself having an issue earlier on that day was true, as the same person that killed Melly was at odds with him too.
I was just basically explaining what happened earlier that day, like the same day that the happened to Melly. I almost had like a run-in with Shorty, you feel me? So
I don't believe none of this nigga talking about, bro. I don't believe this nigga, bro. You're fake blood. Whatever he is, he fake.
it just only was right for me to, I'm rapping a song. I done had a run-in with the same nigga that he done had a run-in with the same day. So
I do like the red hat with the red polo. I'm a New York nigga. You gotta love the low.
Incorporated it in the song.
The song would also mention another person, the cameraman who was known as Travis. As it turns out, Travis was a member of Jarro City, the set Melly was close with. In the song, THF Billa made it so that Nate would tell Travis to capture the assailant on footage as if they were cohorts in the assassination. What made this event even more of a speculation was when Travis not long after also lost his life allegedly due to his part to play in setting up 051 Melly.
Yeah, nah, 051 come from a strong team and they not playing about that nigga. So, you know, when he went, they was like, nah, whoever has something to do with it is going.
Travis's brother would later do an interview addressing the rumors and coming to his brother's defense.
I'm gonna just say, my little brother loved all his homies, and he'll never do nothing to harm none of them. I know this for a fact, cause the same way he loved them, I love him. You know what I'm saying? And treat them all like little bros. So any of that negative energy out there on travel, don't believe none of it. You know what I'm saying?
In these environments, life seems even more fragile than it is. It's taken.
Sheesh, man. R.I.P. man. 051 Melly. It's definitely sad, bro. Definitely. We know the story. We know his story, though. Just like a lot of other people in Chicago, man. He died way too early. And, you know what I'm saying? He was one of them niggas from his side. Alright, we doing. We got 24 hours in New York with Lil Uzi Vert. Let's see, man. Y'all niggas drop topics, gang. Let me see. Drop topics. He said, after this, can you play a track, Pangs and Griselda Blanco? I ain't even really trying to play music, gang. I ain't gonna lie. We trying to get to some content, my boy. I ain't even gonna lie to you, gang. Especially if it's copyrighted, my boy. The story of FYB J-Mane. Let's see.
Yeah, J-Mane from 63rd. They do hit different. J-Mane from 63rd. And I stand on that 63rd shit. They do hit different. My cousin from O Block don't want to claim his cousin. Why, Sean? Do your homework on him. Want to claim me because I'm from 63rd.
That nigga want.
Nigga said, don't do your homework because he don't want to claim me because I'm from 63rd.
My cousin, he just was one of the little shorties in the building.
Do I hate people?
I only hate the old black.
He say, put that 63rd shit in their face. I want you to put that shit on your forehead. So when you put 63rd and OTF together, it hit different, bro. We bringing the peace right now, bro. That's what we doing, bro.
Hey, yo, squad, what's the drill? Back with another video, man. Chicago has more characters than a crossover of X-Men and the Avengers. I'm talking about FYB J-Mane.
Nigga had a green. I was not following him back then. I did not see this. I didn't even notice he had the 6-point star on his unibrow.
Mr. It Hit Different. He seems to be everywhere, anywhere online. He's affiliated with. He's serious or just playing.
I don't know why he would come out on this DJU platform and say we not cousins, bro. Like that was a slap in my face. Now I should call his mama right now. Y'all want me to call his mama?
Nah.
Nigga said y'all want me to call his mama?
Nah.
Alright, it hit different. I call Lil Reese mama right now.
Reese wasn't rocking though, and he denies that they cousins, but instead said J-Mane was the hood pinata in the building with how he was getting beat on.
That nigga wasn't my cousin. He just was one of the little shorties in the building.
Yeah.
Not only that, but Reese said that his pops used to whoop on J-Mane pops too.
But you knew J-Man from the Calumet buildings?
Yeah, I grew up with that.
Lil Reese said that ain't his fucking cousin. Stop calling that nigga my cousin.
Nigga, he used to slap him around. I grew up with him.
Niggas, I used to slap him around.
Like,
nah, I fuck with J-Mane, but Lil Reese said he used to slap you around, gang.
His daddy know my daddy type shit. His daddy used to be with my daddy.
His daddy? Why all the Chicago niggas say daddy like that? His daddy?
My daddy used to beat his daddy up type shit.
My daddy, his daddy.
Shit.
J-Mane wasn't gonna let Reese just disrespect him and his old man like that and call cap on everything he said.
Yeah, he claims, you know, when you was a kid, you used to get beat up all the time and,
Talking about I never won a fight, bro. What? Do your homework on J-Mane. Got them. I
got them bitches, bro.
I got. Nah, I ain't gonna overdo it. That's why I be telling y'all, Robbers be overdoing it. Have I ever lost a fight? Yeah, I lost a
Nigga, we all lost a fight, nigga. If you fight a lot, nigga, if you don't have some fights out there, nigga, then you don't lost some fights, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? You don't got jumped. You don't fought a nigga who just been fighting longer, nigga. He just done had more. He just came home from jail fighting niggas all his life. Like, nigga, it happens, gang. As long as you don't bitch out, nigga, you step up and like, what up? Let's get it, nigga. You can lose that fight. Just don't get knocked out. And if you do get knocked out, it's all good too. But thank the Lord that haven't happened to me. And I've been in a lot of fights.
Fight. But don't make it seem like I lost all my fights.
FYB.
But I ain't gonna sit here and act like getting knocked out is the end of the world. It ain't.
J-Mane pops wasn't nothing to mess with. According to him, he was a BD boss that was running things and had the block on lock. He got caught up in an indictment.
My pops is a man. He from and originated in the Calumet building, and he did get indicted, and he did get locked up in 04, and yeah, they labeled him as a black disciple.
So J-Mane came up from the trenches in the thick of the gang rivalry, but now he ops with the guys from over Calumet buildings and Lamron, OTF, all of them. So how he went from living on their side to being an op? Well, FYB J-Mane might have been there, but he moved around a lot. He ended up on the side of Gyro City and Tuckerville before being on 63rd with Wooski and KI and them folks and standing on 63rd business.
It do hit different. J-Mane is from 63rd, bro. 63rd, it hit different now.
But we not from 63rd! Nah, I just had to say that for Vaughn real quick, bro. I just had to say that for Vaughn real quick. Check Tales of Toronto, Robin Banks. That's a tough one. I got you, gang. I got you after this, Brody, for sure.
Originally, bro, when you do your homework on FYB J-Mane, I was born and raised. That dude hit them when you raised in a Calumet building, but you grew up in Gyro City, Tuckerville. It do hit different when you grew up and was raised like this and like that. It do hit different.
That's why he says Reese ain't trying to claim him as his cousin because he's from 63rd. From Calumet to 63rd, J-Mane been in the field. From his perspective, he been jumped off the porch.
We pulling up number 4, man.
He was always around the savages, even seeing dudes get wet up.
So tell us around what age that you jump off the porch and start, you know, hanging out in the streets yourself?
Shit. I guess all my life, shit. You know, when you from the Calumet building, folks, shit, that is the street shit.
Over time, he got tight with some of the biggest old block ops like 051 Melly and FBG Duck. Somewhere along the line when he was cool with Reese and Chief Keef and all them folks, they had a falling out and it turned into smoke ever since.
I'm from the projects, I'm from the Calumet building, I'm from 63rd, the Trey, it's merch, it hit different, it's merch. I ran around with Doug and them, it's merch. At one point in my life, it's merch. I'm in the same room, nigga, I'm smoking blunts.
What is It's Merch? I always wanted to know what the fuck do It's Merch mean, bro. What is It's Merch?
Lil Reese, Fredo, it hit different, you see what I'm saying?
Like, it's up?
And we had our differences when we had our differences, though. That's why I say a nigga don't be knowing the background of this shit, but niggas really from Chicago, niggas know the background history of what's really going on Bro Greg. It's merch.
He especially was on Keef Top dropping the Chief Keef diss as his first music video, and it had both K.I. and 051 Melly in that jump.
Kyra, what's crazy, you just mentioned Kyra and K.I. and Melly. K.I., do your homework on my first music video. FYBJ Main, Chief Keef diss, K.I. and Melly in the video.
Bro was dissing everybody, all of the ops, but got mad disrespectful, even dissing Keef moms. I don't know what it is, but J Main said something happened between the guys and things went sideways, and it's been up ever since. You mentioned Keef for O-Block and them, and bro ain't with it.
Now, if you go back, because I went back and I was watching your videos, you've been coming at Chief Keef for like 10 years now.
Yeah, on his ass, on For Them Grave, because I'm like...
Yeah, on his ass, on For Them Grave. Was you clout chasing, or do you actually know this nigga? Did you ever even meet Chief Keef? Because if you never met the man, but you've been dissing him for 10 years, like, damn.
Bro even named...
That's a lot of meat. That's a lot of meat salad in your mouth. Pause. And I fuck with J-Main, but if you never even met the man, and you dissing him for 10 years, that's the 10 years worth of meat salad in your mouth. You better have some lettuce and tomatoes, because that's a whole lot of meat in your mouth.
Named them old Blockians.
You better have some goddamn lettuce and tomatoes, nigga, because that's a whole lot of meat in your mouth. Pause.
Says he gon'
That's 10 years of dissing, my nigga. A nigga who don't know you.
forever hate them because they ain't gonna never change their ways.
But I do fuck with him. I just gotta keep it a band, bro. I know me. I'm gonna keep it a band with y'all.
Do I hate people? I only hate the old Blockians, bro.
I only hate the old Blockians, bro. I only hate the old Blockians, bro.
Why? It was like hundreds and hundreds of people that lived there, right? Come on, bro. Do your homework, bro. I can't even.
Do your homework.
I can't even get.
Do your fucking homework and research, bitch.
Bust that shit down, bro. We'll be here all night.
It's crazy because Von and them was BD and J Main followed in his footsteps too and rep BD. But something changed and he started on the BDK movement and being on his own FYB vibe, which stands for F Your B.
Understand this FYB shit mean, yo, you know that's why I got the bent over on the chain.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that's kinda hard.
You know,
He got the bitch bent over on a chain.
I'm talking about I'm getting hit.
That explains why back then in his songs, he was heavy on the BDK dissing in songs like 300 Dead Ops that sent his music viral. Bro was coming for every op in that track, and it's one of the songs that stamped him as one of them that don't hold no punches when it comes to disrespecting the ops. Everybody was a target. Main, as a youngin', was on some wild vibes. Seemed like he didn't care who he dissed when he was dissing. Him and Von had a rivalry that he said really ramped up when Von dropped that crazy story joint where he dropped the viral line, B, I'm from 64th, not from 63rd. J Main wasn't feeling
But we not from 63rd.
how he had the world dog at 63rd and taking shots at 63rd every chance he got. So that's why even after Von passed, rest his soul, J Main dropped the King Von diss remix and Take It to the O and had an imitation Von in the video.
Nah, he did like Von though. He did that do like Von.
Von used to send shots at J Main top while he was still
Gang, you can't be going around just King Von from the open, Papa or J-Man. Gang, you can't be going around just killing everybody. They people ain't even got no money to bury them. That's just gonna be stressing they mama and grandmama out. Just let them live his miserable broke life. You feel me? Eventually they kill theyself. I'm too smart. Damn, bro.
Around too. So J Main felt like he gonna talk his talk cause he was disrespecting 63rd.
You also been trolling and dissing King Von for a long time. Kind of like Chief Keef. You even have a video with a fake King Von in it. Like, what it just seemed to
look, he smiled, he laughing about the shit.
A little personal. Was it him dissing 63rd or is it something?
That's what I was about to get at.
Cause you did 63rd. But bitch, we not from 63rd. I fuck with FYB J Main, but my nigga King Von said, bitch, we not from 63rd. And bitch, so we not from 63rd.
Was the over him trying to overclap 63rd and really.
And I do fuck with my nigga Duck. R.I.P. Long live FBG Duck.
He making all this music, saying this and saying that. All right, we gonna clap back at the same time.
That shit crazy though, nigga. That is crazy how you just said that, OT. Vaughn is dead and J Main is up. That's fucked up how you said that though.
Put him great.
In that same song, you can hear him going that.
Damn, rest in peace, Fredo. Long live Fredo, gang. Real demon.
Chief Keef Cuzzo Fredo Santana. Even in his song Death of 150, he said he gonna dig up Fredo's grave just to record it on his live.
I come riding through the hood, we spray your ass like pesticide. I might dig Fredo one just to record it on my lap.
That was clout chasing. That was super clout chasing.
Then he dissed him again on exposing me. He been had a bone to pick with bro. J Main broke down what happened, saying the day before him and the gang was kicking it at Reese's house because they was cool then, and Fredo walked in and watched him sideways and called Reese to the back to tell him something. J Main feels like whatever Fredo called Reese to the back to discuss might have been setting up the play to murk him the next day.
Whatever he tell him, Shine, bro, I can't tell you what the fuck was really said, bro. It hit different. But all I know, the next day, bro, after Fredo Santana told my cousin what the he said, bro, it hit different. Now I'm getting shot at on the porch. It's crazy.
Nigga, Fredo lit this nigga up on the porch. Fredo lit this nigga up on the porch. This nigga used the bitch as a shield. Nigga used the bitch as a shield on the porch, bro. Did y'all watch that video? I did a video on it. Nigga used the bitch as a shield like this. This pillow is the bitch. He using her as a shield for the bullets, bro. J Main is savage for that.
That night inspired the classic lyrics in Keef and them song I Don't Like, where he says, Fredo in the cut, that's a scary sight.
Fredo in the cut, that's a scary sight.
J Main confirms that Fredo did in fact make it very scary that night.
Yeah, Fredo was in the cut. I give him that. Fredo was in the cut on photo. Was it a scary sight? It was a scary sight that night, bro.
It was a scary sight. He confirmed it himself. It was a scary sight, gang.
It was a scary sight, bro.
That's not what
nigga said. I would do the same. You using them bitches as a shield, gang? If they the ops, if they op bitches, hell yeah. But if they just regular bitches, I'm not using them bitches as a shield if they not ops.
His beef ends as expected. With so much dissing and disrespect, he been getting into it with folks in them. Him and King Yella been going at it online for a minute with the back and forth.
Bro, we don't know who 73rd is. Shout out to King Yella, but we don't know 73rd, my nigga.
And on wax, the beef was going.
We know 75th and 79th. My nigga Lil Herb, my nigga Bibby and them. Essex, we know that. We don't know 73rd though.
Crazy, but time passed, homies got locked and the ops got locked. J Main lost people and the ops lost people. He grew up and started doing numbers on YouTube, doing videos, talking on topics like the rack and all that. And bro started being on some peace movement vibes. His phrase, it hit different, became a whole wave. J Main seen it all.
It do hit different. It's crazy how niggas been saying it hit different way before that, but nobody repeated like a motherfucker like my nigga J Main. Shout out to him for like stamping himself off that it do hit different. Cause it do hit different.
To create a better future for his kids and the kids coming up in Chicago, so they won't have to go through the cycle of the gang lifestyle.
What's that word? It do hit different.
That's that word. It do hit different.
Out here pushing the peace, saving these kids, and you trying to go against it.
He even apologized to the mothers and families of slain ops that he dissed, and he really started trying to do better and be better. It was all looking good, but J Main gonna be J Main, even if he trying to do something positive. He a comedian for real. He popped up in a Say Cheese interview after posting on his gram that he signed the OTF in efforts to make peace. Bro came into the interview with an OTF.
What the fuck? I remember this shit, bro. This shit was wild. This was before he blew up, for real. This is before I even knew who he was. Say Cheese really helped blow this nigga up. Say Cheese really helped this nigga get there, no cap.
And 63rd.
Shout out to Sean Cotton for that.
Fake tattoo on his head. Talk about Dirk signing.
Okay, so you're signed to OTF. What does that come with? What's the perks of being a part of OTF?
The perks, man, shit. That shit come with a lot of shit. It's merch. Well, I wouldn't say it was a perk right now for that. The major perk was 250,000. I ain't gonna no kizzy no.
My boy said he got a $250,000.
Okay, so he gave you a $250,000 advance.
$250,000, bro, off GP, bro. And his merch, Dirk made me tap my face, bro. And it hit different when he made me tap OTF on my shit. I don't know if you can see my shit from right there. He made me tap OTF on my face, bro.
According to J Mane, he got about 8 people on his head, and OTF J Mane is one of them. And it ain't comedy, but he's seriously trying to push peace.
Is this the comedian J Mane, or is this the real J Mane, the Chicago J Mane?
Now look, let me explain this. Remember on our last interview, Sean, I told you I got 8 in my head. I told you these people living here. Then I explained this shit to y'all. Y'all ain't see my last interview. Go look at that last interview on Say Cheese. I got 8 living in here. It hit different when OTF J Mane is a positive person. It do hit different.
It do hit different.
Be tweaking. They talking about a joke. Nah, this shit ain't no motherfucking joke.
Bro, it do hit different.
King Yella, his op, says that he's all for the peace, but he gonna snatch J Mane chain because he looking like a goofy with all these theatrics.
J Mane, we gonna take your chain when we see that nigga.
FYB J Mane would get on an interview and explain that he went about the message that way in order to bring awareness to what he was trying to do with the peace movement.
The whole run you just went on, telling everybody you was signed to OTF.
On for them grade. What that is, bro, it's the same reason I'm sitting on this couch right now, bro. I'm raising awareness, bro, for the been going on in the city on the guys.
Maybe he's trolling or maybe he's really on that type of time, but he was talking passionate about wanting peace and better for his kids and those to come. So you can't hate that. Next thing we know, bro posted a video saying he's homeless and sleeping out his car.
Are you currently homeless now?
Now, Sean, currently, today, yes, I'm homeless, bro.
It do hit different. I've been through it, nigga. A lot of niggas been through it. A lot of real ones done been homeless in their life. I done been there before, so I never shit on a nigga when he down. I never talk about a nigga when he down because I've been there before. That's a fact. Niggas sleeping on niggas' couches, sleeping in the car, fucking bitches and eating their food just to stay at their crib. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Niggas been there, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you. I never shit on a nigga when he down because I've been there.
My clothes in my trunk of my car? Yes, bro.
I've been there. My clothes in my trunk of my car? I've been there, gang. You know what I'm saying? You can't shit on no nigga when he down, bro. Just cause a nigga down don't mean he ain't gonna fucking come up, nigga. Just cause a nigga down don't mean he ain't gonna fucking come up. I promise you that shit, nigga.
It's merch. If you don't believe me, Sean, I had a girl V walk to the trunk of my car, bro.
See, I fuck with son even more cause of this now. I fuck with son even more cause of this, bro.
Believe it. I seen it. I believe it.
Turns out J Mane was eating good from YouTube, but a homie named Thunky Man got his page taken down and he lost all that bread that had him living nice. Bro was down but not out. One thing J Mane gonna do is do his homework on how to come back up. Bro started a new YouTube and got the interviews and re-up.
That's fire.
Loading his music and everything. Bro turned into a media personality that just had people laughing and enjoying the stories from the rack and the movement he was pushing. His IG rose to 122K followers and a blue check was on deck. The grind paid off big time when J Mane updated fans on his new house he brought for his fam. Backyard and everything included.
Hey, you got the baby straight.
We could do y'all homework on us putting a swimming pool right here.
That's fire.
We probably do a swimming pool or something. Do your homework. You want a swimming pool, daughter? You want a swimming pool? You want a swimming pool? She wants a swimming pool.
FYB.
He got his baby out here. That's fire.
BJ Mane done made it out of the trenches and he doing it big now. But that lifestyle wasn't without losses. He lost his close homies and even his brother G Skinny to the game.
Over there.
Long live G Skinny, man. It do hit different when you do your homework on G Skinny, bro, and know the relation, bro, on J Mane and G Skinny, bro.
Okay.
You gotta do your homework.
Educate us.
That's the cycle that they get stuck in. But J Mane broke out, and hopefully his movement for peace is for real. So the next generation don't gotta go through the same trauma that they did. But they definitely gonna have to stay smart, stay alert.
Alright, man. We about to get into my Brody OT87 request. What you had said? Check out Toronto Robber. Tell the Toronto Robber Banks.
If you know me, I'm Mr. TTAK Rob Benson. You see me? Hold on, you see this? This is not really me. I host my own club. It's called Club TTA.
First off, let the people know who is Robin Banks.
Who are you? Let's find out.
Banks, son. If you ain't know about Banks, if you ain't rocking with Banksy.
Somebody who's been lighting up the city for a long time, you know what I mean?
Robin's work ethic is crazy.
Facts.
It's crazy.
When you guys are making a top list of influential rappers in Toronto, do me a favor, please have Robin Banks in the top 5. Robin Banks is one of the most influential rappers to ever.
Following breaking news out of York Region this morning, police are on the scene of a triple shooting at a hookah.
Damn! A triple shooting? Sheesh.
Lounge. CP24's Cam Woolley has been live at the scene all morning. So Cam, what happened here?
Born February 27th, 1995, 28-year-old Libin Randall, aka Robin Banks, is a rapper reigning from Toronto. During the late 90s, Robin's family immigrated from Somalia to a neighborhood in Northside Jane and Finch called Driftwood. At this point in time, Driftwood was constantly making headlines due to the reoccurring gang violence.
She cute, right? She cute to me.
In the area. By 2000,
ooh, my boy got that slugger.
2007, the troubled neighborhood would
in that 1911 right here. Pretty ass 1911 with the lemon squeeze on it.
Be taken over by a Crip faction with hundreds of members spanning all over Canada. They were dubbed the Driftwood Crips.
Rusty ass gun. Damn, this shit been used and abused. This shit been abused, gang. What's this, a 5-shooter?
Friday, it took months of planning, but between 1 and 5 a.m. yesterday morning, police arrested nearly 100 people and seized more than $50,000 worth of fentanyl in Project Chronic, a series of raids that took place across southern Ontario and Sudbury. These are some of the weapons police took.
They keep showing this rusty motherfucker. Alright, growing up though, me and the homies had a little Deuce 5. It had a pearl handle. It was small as fuck, bro. It used to jam all the time, my nigga. For mad long, bro, I had that bitch with no clip. I had no clip for that bitch. But we finally got a clip for it. We bought that shit from somebody.
Took off the streets yesterday in the Project.
Our OD related when that nigga, Pooh Shicey said, I had to do 5 with no clip. I was constantly putting one in the head. Nigga, facts, bro. Niggas didn't have no clip, bro.
Chronic raids, which targeted the notorious Driftwood Crips gang.
Group that we are alleging has shown an extreme propensity for violence in their shootings of rival gang members and a blatant disregard for public safety.
Members of this group have been involved in numerous reckless acts, including shootings, kidnappings.
Damn, kidnappings? Who you kidnap, gang?
Firearm offenses.
Police have targeted the Driftwood Crips before with raids in 2007 and 2011.
They got the lokes. They done targeted the lokes.
11. They say the gang is headquartered in Toronto but has cells across Ontario.
All these niggas hiding. They don't want to be seen.
Ontario and several western provinces.
The Driftwood Crips have a clear hierarchy, with some of its leaders even operating and directing from within correctional facilities.
With violent crime steadily increasing in the community they now call home, the Randall family would attempt to pave a path of safety for young Robin by placing him into intramural sports. Robin specifically excelled in soccer. By 2009, at the age of 14, he joined the Downsview Park Youth Indoor Soccer League. Judging by his stats, Robin was without a doubt the star of his team. In his last 6 games, he scored 3 hat tricks and led his team in points and goals at the end of the season.
Niggas be nice at soccer out there in Toronto.
Although Robin had a promising future in soccer, he would quit the following year to chase his passion for music. By 2011, he would drop his first song on SoundCloud, marking the beginning of his rap career. He would continue to put out songs, all of which have since been deleted, until 2014, when he would finally get his first major break.
Niggas are like nerds, I ain't gonna lie. Them 3 niggas are like nerds together. Let's look at these niggas. Niggas definitely look kinda nerdish, bro. Y'all niggas is not tough or gangster. Like, I'll blow your niggas fucking wig back, nigga. I'll blow your glasses off, nigga. Word 2, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. Pull up on me, nigga. The Glock 43X is coming out. Blow these fucking, both of these fucking lenses out these glasses, nigga. Stop playing with me.
Pay. Double R.
Or I might pull out the fucking 6-shot. Stop playing with me.
October 3rd, 2014, a now 19-year-old Robin Banks, along with fellow Driftwood artist Big Bills, would drop a song titled Don't Try Me. During this time, Chicago drill was taking over the music scene, and its influence had clearly reached Driftwood.
I wonder if this person is watching me on live while they calling me. I'm gonna ignore it though. Fuck it, I'm ignoring you if you watching me on live.
The grungy visuals started off with Robin shouting out his fellow Somalis, something he was known to do throughout his career. Later in the video, he can be seen amongst a crowd of known Driftwood Crips such as GD, 21 Neat, and the late 22 Neat. The song gained serious traction upon release as the visuals and lyrics depicted a side of Toronto.
Nah, for real though, I had to ignore this call because we getting into some shit right now. Like, they can't be mad at me, right? Niggas can't be mad at me. Like, bitch, you could have called me at another time. Like, you want to call, what time is it right now? 2:52? Bitch, you only calling me because you see me, I'm on live. The fuck? I'm entertaining right now.
Many hadn't seen before. At first glance, it would be safe to label Robin as a drill rapper, but just 3 months after the release of the hit song, he would drop a single that not only allowed him to completely break away from the drill rap.
Niggas look mad nerdish, bro. Nah, this nigga right here, killer. Nah, this nigga right here, killer. This big black nigga, look at my mouse. This big black nigga, killer though.
Per label, but also catapult himself towards mainstream success. To bring in the new year, Robin would drop arguably his best song to date. The track titled Up Next was a complete 180 of what he had put out previously. His flow was more melodic, the hook was super catchy, and the visuals were full of energy. Some have even compared him to the melodic rap godfather himself, Speaker Knockers. The release of the hit song not only marked the birth of his signature phrase,
I'm TT right now.
but it also marked the beginning of a brand new generation of Toronto rap.
Nah, no cap, Speaker Knockers sparked the whole wave. R.I.P. to Speaker Knockers.
Making a hit song is hard as it is, but following up with another banger is even harder. For Robin, however, it was just another day at the office. Just 1 week after the release of Up Next, he would drop a song titled Abai Abai. Robin goes back to his roots with this song, as his grungy Chicago drill-inspired flow makes a return. But what makes the song stand out is neither the bars or the beat, but it's this man, Kwasi Skeen Peters, aka Wasi. Wasi was not only a close friend of Robin, but he was also a known—
I heard that name before. I heard that name, Wasi. Definitely I heard it. Those two brothers both caught bodies, bro. They big steppers. I believe it. I believe they big steppers. But bro, if they step to me, like, I'm just telling you what I would do. Like, shout out to them. I respect them. I'm just saying, like, if they step to me, I'm going to defend myself, nigga. I'm going to pull out. I'm quick with my draw, nigga. I'm pulling out quick. And I'm blaming, like, because you got to go.
On Driftwood Crip. 6 months after appearing in the music video for Abai Abai, Wasi would be on the run for the double murder of 2 notorious Dixon Bloods.
Damn, they bodied these 2 niggas. My son right here got a lazy eye. My boy definitely got the lazy eye.
His run from the police wouldn't last long, as he would be caught at a downtown Toronto nightclub with several other Driftwood members. When Toronto police attempted to apprehend Wasi, he began shooting at them. The officers returned fire. In the end, Wasi was killed by a single gunshot wound to the chest. Friends and family of Wasi were left mourning, especially Robin Banks. 4 months after Wasi's death, Robin, along with several other Driftwood affiliates, including Pressa, GD,
damn, they with the gang. They were pressing them.
and FB, would release a song in
Okay. My nigga Sean, and he got the goals out. Okay.
remembrance of their fallen member called Was Gang.
Nigga, he's a baby.
Abai, she say we famous. I started from the bottom, I don't mean the late kid. I want to see what that tool. I got aim. You ain't say a word when the shots ring. Allah show love, but Allah hate. Courts gang, SOS, we was gang.
I love my niggas, so you know I'm about my niggas. If you diss my niggas, then you know.
November 14th, 2015, a Toronto classic would be born. Many would regard it as the Kickstarter for Press's career, while some would even say it changed the entire scene. But all in all, everybody.
This rap changed the game in Canada. These are real rappers coming from the mud. Not no Degrassi come up. Act. Was gang. Sending love from the 204. Okay, Yolandi May. Brandon Ramaskison said, still and always will be a Toronto classic. Much love and respect. Respect, brother. Brethren. My dude said, Robin Banks, the inspiration to the next generation of the C&D artists. Shout out to anyone still banging this in 2020. My nigga, we banging this in 2023. So big shout out to all of us and everybody in the chat. You heard?
They loved it. The song went so viral, artists in the States were even singing along to it.
I love my niggas, so you know I'm about my niggas. If you diss my niggas, then you know we pulling triggers. We ain't a wash gang. My
Was gang.
super sad, we be wash gang.
He thought he killed that shit, nigga. You couldn't tell this nigga he ain't killed that verse.
At this point, Robin Banks.
When a nigga start dancing and doing all of this and all of that, when a nigga start doing all of that after the verse, you can't tell that nigga he ain't just killed that shit. No cap.
Had the scene in the palm of his hands, as almost every track he put out since went viral. Fresh off an album release and now at the peak of his career, Robin didn't hesitate to share the limelight with his fellow members. He even went out of his way to collaborate with artists from different hoods, something that was rare within the city's underground rap scene. By November of 2015, Robin pushed the limits and curated a UK tour alongside Top 5, who had just gone viral for his hit song Hall of Fame, which featured Robin.
My nigga Top 5, free Top 5, free Doovie.
Super sad, we be washed gang. All your wash up, y'all be washed gang. Super sad, we be washed gang.
2015 was an amazing year for the Toronto music scene, and the same energy would be carried into the new year. 2016 was arguably one of Toronto's best years, as it kicked off with Drake dropping his highly anticipated album, Views, which is now 6-time platinum. Robin followed suit by releasing a remix to the hit single off the album called Controller, along with a few solo records. He even going on interviews talking about the struggles of being a rising star from the streets of Driftwood.
Growing up in Driftwood, it can get tough sometimes. Neighborhoods just getting shot up, to be honest with you, you know? All we're known for is bad things, so all we do is get bothered by the police, right? With this music thing, I'm trying to change how people...
Why this nigga got a half a head braided in his fucking video? Why would you have a half a head braid? Bro, let me tell y'all some struggle shit, bro. One time, my nigga, I went to school with half a head braided. This is when I had braids, bro. This was in 9th grade, bro. I was a freshman. I went to school, bro, on like the 7th day of school with a half a head of braids, my nigga. No cap, bro. The other half was out. Like, I was struggling, my nigga. I ain't had nobody to braid my shit. I took half out. I was trying to take the whole thing out. But then I thought about it like, damn, I ain't even got nobody to do this shit. My sister was fronting on me. Shout out to my sister Rennie, but she was fronting on me at the time. She didn't want to do my shit.
View us like, yeah, we grew up in the ghetto and the struggle, but we can make it out too. Like, if we set our mind to it, we can do whatever we want.
I heard like, oh, Robin Banks and his posse, no, those are the bad guys.
Yeah.
Yo,
recorded 1 month before the shooting.
The bad this, bad that. It's just like, why do you think we're the bad guys? Is it from the neighborhood we're from because of the history it has? Yeah. Because that doesn't determine me. You see my music. I started off with the rap, then I switched it all into the turn up. the girls, the party, showing them we have fun. If we say who you are, how come you don't see that in my videos? True. How come you don't hear that in my
Damn, I'm fire. I got a better mic than these niggas, bro. I was in Micro Center and I saw this mic for sale. This mic right here that they talking into was for sale. And I said, nah, I don't want that mic. I seen that mic before. Let me get a better.
And all of that, because everybody's too busy trying to look cool on their own or too worried about what people would think about them if they were to listen to a certain rapper or musician. But we just all gotta put our pride to the side and our chest down, you know?
Rewind that, let me say it. Shout out Robin Banks and SB, the hardest in the
Shout out Robin Banks and SB.
By the end of 2016, Robin
shout out to them niggas though, for real.
Would have generated a massive fan base spanning from Canada to the US and even Europe. He would end the year off in style by releasing
Damn, 6.8 million views. He doing his thing. He established
his hit song, Priceless. It would reach the same virality as Was Gang and would later earn its own gold plaque. Priceless has been streamed over 8 million times on just Spotify alone, while the M-Works directed music video is approaching 7 million views on YouTube. After the release of the hit song, rapper Meek Mill would repost it on his Instagram story, sparking rumors he was signing Robin to a record deal. These rumors were first
The hip-hop community is identifying the man critically hurt in a triple shooting in Woodbridge, even though the police have not confirmed the victim's name. With more, we're joined live on the phone by Jesse Plunkett, editor-in-chief of the web publication Hip Hop Canada. Thanks for joining us. So what have you heard about Robin Banks' connection to the shooting?
Listen, while he's on the come-up, somebody was trying to gun him down, all right?
Is that act? That sound like act.
Basically, he was up in a club, and again, niggas in clubs.
Jealousy around the music community here.
Man and a woman rushed to hospital with serious injuries. Police are investigating whether they were targeted or just victims of being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
While Robin Banks was out smoking on the outdoor patio, two gunmen approached him and fired dozens of shots. He was hit 14 times. 9 bullets tore through his legs, 4 pierced his upper torso, while the final bullet went through his neck, severing his spinal cord. Minutes after the shooting, Sergeant Sadu of Toronto Police witnessed a Honda Accord traveling at a high rate of speed, then running a red light, less than a block away from the scene of the crime. Sergeant Sadu activated his police emergency lights and conducted a traffic stop. In the vehicle were 2 men, Rushan Anderson and Nicholas Roden. Sergeant Sadu noticed Nicholas to be extremely nervous. His hands were shaking and he was trembling uncontrollably. In contrast, his passenger Rushan Anderson appeared relaxed and was reclined in the passenger seat. Nicholas produced his driver's.
So you got one nigga mad nervous, and you got another nigga who just chilling. They're like, what the fuck going on? Why one nigga just so relaxed, but this other nigga all scary as fuck? What's going on here? Why he so scary?
His license when asked to, but couldn't provide the registration for the vehicle. After a few moments, Sergeant Sadu asked both men why they were in such a hurry. The pair advised the officer that they were fleeing the scene of a shooting.
From a shooting. We were driving away from a shooting. They gonna suspect you, dickhead.
It revealed he had a lengthy and violent criminal record. Sergeant Sadu immediately formed a suspicion both men may have been involved in the shooting, so he called for backup. They were subsequently detained and searched. It was at this point when Rushan would provide officers with a fake name. He identified himself as Ernest Boateng, a
Cap. Ernest Boateng. That don't even look like you. Don't even look like Ernest, nigga.
man that was the
You don't even like you earn anything. Yet your name is not Ernest, nigga, because you don't even earn anything.
Victim of an apparent hit in Rexdale years prior. One officer conducted a search of the interior of the Honda, locating a satchel and a bandana in the back seat. In the trunk of the Honda, officers also discovered what appeared to be 2 guns. Rushan and Nicholas were subsequently arrested and sent to the department for questioning. During interrogations, investigators were able to uncover key information. Not only did they figure out Rashawn's real name, but they discovered both men resided in Rexdale and had deep ties to some of the gangs in the area, including IDS and the Jamestown Crips. Both gangs have a storied rivalry with Robin's crew, the Driftwood Crips. Investigators were also able to uncover information indicating Nicholas had been shot a few months prior to the incident. However, in the midst of the interrogations, a forensics team notified investigators that the weapons found in the vehicle were actually fake. So despite the numerous red flags and
Wait, they had fake guns? These niggas had guns that look like real guns, but they was fake? That's weird as shit.
After hours of interrogation, they had no choice but to release both men.
Well, we are live to Stephanie Smythe at the Breaking News Desk with some breaking news. Steph, what do you got?
Well, we're learning that York Regional Police have been working hard and have quickly come out with some identities of people they're looking for in connection with that triple shooting at the Hookah Lounge, the nightclub in York Region, early on Monday morning at about 2:42 a.m. So they have released photos of these two men wanted in connection with the triple shooting. Rashawn Anderson, 19 years of age, is wanted for attempted murder, and Nicholas Roden, 26 years of age, wanted for attempted murder.
You know, once you see your name on the news, you see your face, your picture pop up, you like, damn.
2 days would go by before investigators were able to get their hands on footage in the area from the night of the incident. What cameras managed to capture completely shocked them. They caught not only both Rashawn and Nicholas shooting Robin, but also them escaping.
So they saw them shooting the nigga. They see them doing the murder.
Running a red light and being pulled over by Sergeant Sadu. Realizing they had made a grave mistake by releasing Rashawn and Nicholas, investigators immediately issued Canada-wide warrants for both men the same day they reviewed the footage. 19-year-old Rashawn Anderson surrendered to York Regional Police the next day, while 22-year-old Nicholas Roden went on the run, but was captured within 3 months. On July 25th, both men were officially charged with the attempted murder of Robin Banks. When news of the shooting initially broke out, rumors spread like wildfire suggesting Robin had died at the scene, but they were quickly put out when sources close to him confirmed he was still alive, but unresponsive. Fans began using the Pray for Robin Banks hashtag over social media to send their blessings and prayers, while Meek Mill shared a photo of Robin on Instagram with a caption that read, "Pray for the kid," which has since been liked over 30,000 times. Meanwhile, Driftwood residents would organize a fundraiser for him to help pay for medical costs, and although nobody really knew the extent of Robin's injuries, everyone remained hopeful. Nearly 8 months would go by with little to no updates on his condition, until the night before Christmas, when he would make his first public appearance since the incident.
I'm Toronto's melodic trap star, they thought they got me. Then I pulled up fast car, my fashion caught a body.
December 24th, 2017, after months of no updates from the recovering artist, Robin would drop a surprise music video. Berserk was a song off his latest album.
Damn, after 8 months, the nigga came and dropped a song. Niggas thought he was clipped in, or what was up with him?
Still here, and highlighted everything fans loved about him. However, the release of the music video revealed for the first time the true gruesome nature of Robin's injuries. He is now paralyzed from the neck down and wheelchair bound. As expected, Robin was mocked relentlessly by haters and especially the ops, but somehow he managed to block out the noise and continue to do what he does best, making hit records.
Damn, so that's what happened, bro. The nigga, they put that nigga in a wheelchair, bro. They paralyzed the nigga, and now he's still rapping, but he doing it from a wheelchair. Fuck it. At least he's still doing it, bro. At least he ain't give up though. He like, listen, I'm still here, nigga. I ain't dead. What up?
Wash gang. I'm from a block where you.
My fault, gang. These hiccups is fucking the nigga up right now. I got the hiccups like a bitch.
Grow up and you gotta sell some dope just to get you some.
Being able to rap after taking 14 shots is a remarkable feat alone, but making multiple hit records while paralyzed from the neck down is just a different level of talent. Slums would be the first example of Robin's evolution into becoming one of the GOATs of Toronto's rap scene. The track, which is now sitting at more than 2 million views on YouTube, celebrates his crew and shows love to the block that stood by him when he was down. Throughout 2018 and 2019, Robin would put out hit after hit, impressing fans and fellow rappers as his impairments clearly didn't slow him down. During these pivotal years, Robin would not only release the visuals for his hit records, One of Mine and Downfall, both of which have accumulated more than 5 million views on YouTube, but he would also release the critically acclaimed Northside Jane tape. Robin ended off 2019 with a statement: "You can slow him down, but he's not planning on going anywhere but to the top of the rap game."
Let me see, they got the nigga, even though he paralyzed, he like, nigga, I'm
You can slow
chilling
him
with the
down,
homies.
but he's not planning on
Look, he like, nigga, I got my foot up, nigga, I got my Jordans on, nigga, I'm still chilling.
going anywhere but to the top of the rap game.
This nigga got bodied. I mean, my fault. This nigga got 16 years for trying to body this nigga Robin Banks. Robin Banks didn't die. He got paralyzed, but he's still out here.
I saw people running armed there and let some shots fly off. Okay.
This nigga was sentenced to life. One nigga got 16, the other nigga got life. That's crazy. And the nigga still out here making music. The nigga who you sentenced to life for is still out here making music.
Did you know what was happening? Did you see it happen?
What do you mean?
Did you see these people run in?
No, not really. It's just like as soon as we stepped out smoking a cigarette, element of surprise, right? That's about it. Really and truly, he shot off my legs right away. Like, I took 9 shots to the legs. So I was like trying to drag my feet and right? So.
Damn. This is crazy, bro. We really listening to this nigga talk about how he almost died and got paralyzed.
As I was trying to do that, I couldn't do it. I couldn't drag my feet. And then the last shot that hit my neck is what took me down.
Did you pass that?
Nah, you know, we're your phone recording. The whole time I was blessed, no? Yeah, so I was good up until I got into the ambulance. And then I just don't remember nothing after that, like, I just passed out. Really, in my mind, I was saying these got me, like, you know? Like, but then, like, I was kind of high at the same time, like, as I was bleeding out, like, it was a weird feeling, like, I just felt woozy and high and everything.
Robin's run from 2015 to 2019, without a doubt, set the blueprint for all underground rappers in Toronto. Not only did he put his block and multiple artists on the map, but he did it selflessly. His crazy story is clearly one full of ups and downs, but as of now...
Damn, gang, that's a crazy story, my boys. I ain't gonna lie to you. How y'all feeling, my boys? We staying on this joint? We've been on here for 4 hours so far. How y'all feeling? Should I stay on here? Y'all want me to rock out? I'm gonna keep rocking if y'all rocking with me. If y'all rocking with me, then I'm rocking out, is what I'm saying. This is another video, Tales of Toronto, the tragic story of Germs. Let's go.
Named after his grandfather, who died 3 months before he was born, Jeremiah Ranger, aka Germs, was described by those close to him as a smiley kid, fourth in a family of 5. He had a big heart and a big smile, but he was suffering silently. Germs was a difficult case, to say the least. Born during what Toronto police described as the year of the gun, Germs was coincidentally no stranger to gun violence. His father and cousin were injured in separate shootings, and when he was 10, he witnessed 2 men get shot in front of him. His troubles with gun violence, which came at a disturbingly early age, arise from neighborhood conflicts. Germs lived with his mom and 4 siblings in public housing at 1884 Shepherd Avenue West, also dubbed Baghdad. The gangs in this area have been around for decades, and unfortunately, due to their affiliations with several
You got the North Side Crips and the South Side Bloods.
blood sets along the south side of Jane and Finch, they have accumulated a lengthy list of oppositions, many of them based just a few minutes away on the north side of the neighborhood, which is a predominantly Crip territory. Sometime in 2007, during the peak of the north and south side Jane and Finch feud, Joe Friesen,
My nigga OT said tells NHS Kenzo. That's better. Doobie Man's NHS Kenzo. Copy. Fuck it. Let's get into this and then we get into that, bro. We might as well. We on here, bro. We ain't going nowhere. At least not now.
a reporter for the Globe and Mail, took the opportunity to interview residents on the south side, with one youth worker providing a detailed insight on the violence in the area. Bloods to the south have a more stable organization in which senior leaders look out for the young people in their communities, encouraging them to stay in school and steer clear of guns. Some even deal drugs to put themselves through university, the youth worker said. The South guys don't want to beef with the North guys. The North guys are the killers. The South side guys are the moneymakers. They're not into the guns because they don't want the heat the guns bring, and they have older guys to tell them how to act. They don't have that mentorship in the North. Because of the traumatizing things he'd seen, Germs grew anxious and was diagnosed with attention deficit hyperactivity disorder and post-traumatic stress disorder. These troubles would eventually seep into his schooling as he would accumulate a lengthy file, with incidences ranging from screaming profanities to violent outbursts. The earliest incident dates back to 2013, when Germs was just 8 years old. He broke free from the teachers in the principal's office and then went to where another student was standing in line to return to class and smacked him in the back of the head with his palm. He then left school property.
What's up with niggas getting smacked in the back of the head today? DDG got smacked by his brother Dub. Now this nigga getting smacked in the back of the head too? Like, goddamn.
Where he was reapprehended and returned to the principal's office a second time. He then began to throw papers, attempted to break a teacher's phone, and needed to be restrained. Germs simply did not have the skills to manage his anger. It was so bad Toronto police were called, which resulted in him being placed into the system. On the file, they labeled 8-year-old Germs as a quote-unquote problem. 2 years after that, police were called to Calico Public School for a person gone berserk. An overall summary of the incident as documented in the report says that a person was kicking classroom doors and making threats to other students. He also threatened a teacher. On an official police report, one teacher was quoted saying she was terrified of the person and fears for her and her students.
I am terrified of him and fear for my student's safety when he's around. Germs teacher.
Safety when he is around. This person was 10-year-old Germs. Police officers attempted to speak to him in the presence of the principal, but Germs refused to acknowledge the police presence and refused to answer any questions. He then suddenly got up and ran out of the school. Officers then confirmed that Germs made it home safely and reported this to the principal. As a result, he was immediately suspended for
Shout out to the G's.
20 days. For students like Germs, the common solution the school board would impose is a school transfer, but this didn't work for him. Simply put, due to the North and South Side Jane and Finch feud, youth in some neighborhoods do not like to associate with youth in other neighborhoods. So when Germs was transferred to various schools around the Jane and Finch community, he was often put in a situation where he was surrounded by youth that did not like where he was from. He would then have to fight to survive and would subsequently be suspended for it. It was a vicious cycle. Now this is not to say the school board was the main contributing factor to his troubles, but it undoubtedly had an impact on his delinquency. 2 years after his 20-day suspension from Calico Public School, Germs was arrested for ding-dong ditching. By this point, Toronto...
Bro, we all been there, bro. We all done did the ding-dong ditch, bro. We all done been there and did ding-dong ditch. I remember those days, bro. That shit was fun. I had mad fun doing ding-dong ditch with my homies.
Police's 31 Division was well aware of Germs, and unfortunately, they had enough. When the police were trying to quote-unquote gain control over him, they backed Germs into a corner. He resisted, and as a result of the struggle, he was charged with assault to a peace officer and mischief. According to his mother, it was at this point when Germs would begin to ask her, "Why am I not like other kids?" He felt like he was different. He felt like he wasn't accepted. When it came to the police and the schools, he knew he was treated differently than others, and it affected him deeply. One lens into understanding his difficult life is through the eyes of the Toronto Police Service over at 31 Division. Looking through this lens tells quite a tale. His police file has 234 pages with 43 recorded encounters. Mind you, those
43 recorded encounters? That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Those are just the ones captured in writing in the General Occurrence Records releases. Looking through these pages, you first notice Germs' pattern of crime and mischief. Clearly, no one accumulates 43 written encounters with the police for nothing, and Jeremiah is no different. The pages reveal assaults, both with and without a weapon, muggings, harassment of other youth in the Jane and Finch community, countless school-related incidents, uttering threats, and even an armed robbery in a stolen vehicle. In the first 11 reports, there are repeated references to concerns for his mental and behavioral issues. Some reports indicate that Toronto Children's Aid Society were notified. At one point, the Mobile Crisis Intervention Team was consulted, and they advised the Humber River Regional Hospital of the situation. He had even been briefly...
This is a badass kid, bro. This is a badass kid, bro. Like, what the fuck else can I tell? This nigga got fucking issues, bro. This nigga's a badass kid, gang.
Apprehended under the Mental Health Act and...
I got you, bro. We getting into that, bro. Trust me, I got you.
Admitted to the hospital for a short stay.
Damn, let me take a piss right quick, though, bro. I know I pissed already, but I got pissed, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie, I've been holding it. I feel like when I take a piss, this burp gonna release, too. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, my nigga. Don't leave. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta take a piss, gang. I'm lit, but I'll be right back. I told y'all niggas I'm back. Yurrr. I just had to take a piss, nigga. Let me get a water, nigga. I just had to take a piss, bro. Let me dry my hands off because I had to wash my hands. Yes, nigga. Nigga had to wash his hands real quick. Let me dry that off. We back, nigga. We back. And anybody that left while we was gone for a minute is crazy. Like, that's crazy, bro. How you would do that to me. That's crazy how you would leave me and we only been going for 1 minute. That's fucked up, my nigga. I don't appreciate that. I ain't even gonna lie. Let's go.
One of the police investigations into Jeremiah's school behavior unfolded over a few months in the fall of 2018. He had been accused of stealing lunch money from a number of students over a period of time throughout 2018. Jeremiah would ask for their lunch money. If they did not
damn, nigga beating niggas up for their lunch money? God damn.
Immediately hand over the money, he would threaten them and start counting down from 5 to 1 in order to intimidate them. As a result of the investigation, Jeremiah was formally charged with and appears to have pled guilty to 2 counts of robbery and 1 count of theft under $5,000. Jeremiah did a lot of things he shouldn't have, but if you stop reading there, you won't really see Jeremiah. He was different. The seemingly small triggers were huge offenses to him. He could not easily let them go, and once the retaliation sequence had begun, he was compelled to see it through. Jeremiah would drop out of high school after this incident, and thus, his life in the streets began.
Damn. Here you go, let's go. His life in the streets began, nigga, let's go.
Sunday, April 26th, 2020, now 15.
Okay, my boy got the little
Germs and his
little bodyguard. They like to touch a little bodyguard.
Friend Agushi Blake arranged a
that's a Glock.
marijuana transaction with 22-year-old Seymour.
That's a Glock, for sure that's a Glock.
Young, using anonymous Instagram account.
Is that a 43? That's what I got. Should I pull my bitch? I don't want to put my bitch out on live, though. Niggas told me don't do that.
They arranged to meet Mr. Young in a townhouse complex under the pretense that they would purchase an ounce of marijuana.
They arranged to meet Mr. Young in a townhouse complex under the pretense that they would purchase an ounce of marijuana from him. However, their intention was to rob his bitch ass.
Marijuana from him. However, their intention was to rob him. Seymour Young was born in Brampton and lived there with his parents until he was 8 years old. His childhood was marked by violence. His father was physically abusive to him and his brother. It was so bad.
Bro, we empty. We gotta refill, my nigga. This like number 6. This number 6, but fuck it, we getting lit. It's Saturday.
The Children's Aid Society got involved with the family after teachers reported the injuries inflicted on them. His father eventually moved out when he was 8. Fast forward to grade 9, Young dropped out of high school, but was able to secure a job as a roofer. Unfortunately, he lost the job when the COVID-19 pandemic struck in 2020.
A lot of niggas lost their jobs in 2020 when the pandemic hit. Let's not cap. A lot of niggas lost their jobs. A lot of niggas did lose their jobs. But then a lot of niggas was getting that unemployment money too. If you lost your job due to like whatever, you was getting that unemployment bread. You was making way more than what you would have made at your job. Let's keep that a band, nigga.
Young then began selling weed to make ends meet. It is reported that he had been selling weed for only 2 weeks and bought a gun just 1 week before the following incident occurred.
Nigga had to buy the blick because niggas trying to rob him for his shit. Niggas still be trying to rob me for my baseball cards. Like, niggas be trying to rob this nigga, bro.
At a townhouse in Baghdad, Seymour Young arrived in an SUV driven by his brother Tyler. Seymour was in the front passenger seat while his girlfriend, Hannah Gadet, sat in the rear seat. As their SUV...
They got all this shit on camera.
He pulled up and stopped. Germs quickly approached the...
If you ain't learned one thing from my channel, learn that Canada got a lot of fucking cameras, nigga.
Vehicle, followed a few seconds later by his friend...
The Bronx do too, nigga. The South Bronx got mad fucking cameras everywhere. So don't do crimes, nigga.
Gushy Blake. Seymour had rolled down the front passenger window of the vehicle and...
That's cap. That shit rolled up.
Anticipation of conducting the marijuana transaction through the window. Instead, Germs entered the right rear passenger...
Oh, nah, it is rolled down. He right. My bad.
...side of the vehicle, followed by a Gushy. Once inside, Germs produced what turned out to be an imitation firearm and made clear his intention to rob the occupants of the vehicle. In response to Germs brandishing what appeared to be a real firearm, Seymour pulled his own firearm and fired once. Young intentionally aimed low, and as Germs turned to flee the vehicle, he was hit in the thigh, severing an artery. As he fled the vehicle from the rear passenger door, Germs stumbled and dropped the imitation firearm. He then got back to his feet and ran a few more meters before collapsing behind the complex's garbage bin. Then, moments after the SUV drives off, it is reported Iguchi, after initially running away from the scene, returned and retrieved the imitation firearm, hid it about 500 meters away, then fled the scene. After collapsing, Germs was rushed to the hospital, where he succumbed to his injury.
Nigga did all that covering up, nigga, just to die. That's crazy, bro. Nigga pulled a fake gun. The other nigga pulled a real gun, popped him. Nigga died. Nigga goes back to the scene of the shit, hides the gun, the fake gun, and dies. Bruh. Bro, don't ever bring a fake gun to a fucking real situation. Are you listening to me? Are y'all listening to me? Don't ever bring a fake gun to a real situation, nigga. You're asking to die. Cause if a nigga pull a fake blick out on me and point it at me, you better believe I'm up in my blick and I'm trying to kill him. I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Turning next to the shooting death of a 15-year-old boy. Tonight, 3 people are facing charges in the death of Jeremiah Ranger.
One of the suspects, a young woman, turning herself in this morning.
Toronto police were able to quickly identify Seymour, his brother and girlfriend, as the occupants.
Love me long time. Nah. For real though, I do like Asian bitches though. I feel like they would love me long time. Love me long time. You know what I'm saying?
Of the SUV at the time of the shooting, and on May 2nd, they announced Tyler Young was arrested and charged. Hannah Gadet and Seymour Young were arrested and charged 2 days later when they surrendered to police. Fast forward to the original charge of second-degree murder.
Young's second-degree murder charge reduced to manslaughter. Why they reduced it?
Murder would be reduced to manslaughter, while his brother and girlfriend.
Young's brother and girlfriend will be cleared. Wow. These niggas damn near about to get in the way with this body. These niggas damn near caught this body off nothing.
Would be cleared of all charges. Although he expressed remorse for his actions, Young was sentenced to 5 years in prison and given a lifetime firearms ban. With credit for pre-sentence custody, he will be...
Who gives a fuck? He's still gonna be toting a pistol, nigga. What the fuck do a ban do? What the fuck do a ban mean, nigga? The guns are still for sale in the street. He's still gonna go cop a new fucking gun. He gonna cop a Glick and be... like...
In North York last night, 2 others were injured in the shooting that happened outside a townhouse complex near Shepherd and Yates Castle around 8:30 p.m. Then at 9:18 p.m., police received a call to Steeles Avenue West and Tangreen Court west of Yonge for reports of a man shot in the leg. There are also reports of a...
Germ's friend and prominent rapper Doovie, not my nigga Doovie, was one of the victims. He was struck in the leg. He got a leg ass. That's when Top 5 said, he got a leg ass. This is what he was talking about, bro. My nigga Doovie, bro. They popped my nigga Doovie.
Shooting at Flemington Road and Amaranth Court near Allen and Lawrence. Police say 7 shots were fired at a brown Mercedes-Benz. Police say they're looking for a shiny black SUV with tinted windows. And there were reports of shots fired on...
R.I.P. kid, he was 15. Damn, R.I.P. that nigga. Homie had the fake blick. Facts. Bro, OT, he had the fake blick, bro. He had the fake fucking blick, my nigga.
Wilson Heights Boulevard.
It is so close to home, and that, you know, and where is it going to hit next?
Yellow tit. Niggas is pissing on his grave. Niggas pissing where he died. How this would get? He got a leg ass. He did though, bro. And he died off the leg ass. Nah, not Doovie. Doovie didn't die. But the other nigga got popped right here. You can see me? They say he got popped right here. The other nigga, not Doovie. Doovie locked up. Doovie got popped in the leg too. I don't know where in the leg. But the other nigga got popped right here. And he died, bro. Bro, Doovie could have dead died. I know niggas who got shot in the leg and died. No cap. Yeah. Alright, my boy OT told me let's get into this other shit, so let's get into
it. It is what it is.
My boy OT told me let's get into what he told me. He said, my boy OT said let's get into da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. He said Tales of Kenzo. Tales of Kenzo. Let's see what up. Bang. Bang.
Today we arrested another individual, Kevin George, 21 years of age from Toronto. Today we are...
Let's shout out to my nigga OT, bro. Yo, OT. Yo, OT. I ain't gonna lie, you killing with the request, bro. Let's go. Shout out to you, my nigga. I appreciate you, gang.
We arrested another individual, Kevin George, 21 years of age from Toronto. We believe that he is the other initial shooter.
We believe that he is the other initial shooter. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me get my chat back up real quick. Real quick. Right there, here we go, let's go.
And he has been charged with 4 counts of aggravated assault, 7 counts of firearms related
respect, my brother, OT.
Offenses, and 1 count of failure to cognizance.
Free the ops, free the gang. What he said? Free the ops? Did he say that?
Counts of aggravated assault, 7 counts of firearms related offenses, and 1 count of fail to comply with recognizance.
Kevin George is believed to be a Toronto rapper who goes by the name Kenzo.
Told me to rap, little nigga said dead and how come niggas don't...
Nah, this shit sound hard. Let's go. I want to hear this show shit. I want to hear this shit.
Kevin George is believed to be a Toronto rapper who goes by the name Kenzo.
Told me to write, little nigga said dead and how come niggas don't ride for the death?
Oh! Why ain't do my nigga like that? Why ain't do my nigga like that?
Kenzo is a Toronto rapper reigning from Connections, an infamous block on the south side of Jane and Finch. Over the years, the troubled block has received much attention for its high crime rate and gang activity. What makes the situation worse is that their rivals are located within the same community, but up on the north side, which has since been labeled as up top. Crews
up top, bitch!
On the north and south side have been at odds for decades, and with them being housed in such close vicinity of each other, it has led to a rash of violent crimes resulting in the deaths of not only numerous gang members, but innocent victims as well. Raised in a clearly hostile environment, it would be no surprise when Kenzo would become deeply entrenched in the street politics surrounding his block. However, it didn't start out this way. During the early years of his life, he made attempts to steer himself on the right path by playing basketball, and by the time he reached his teens, he started showing glimpses of being a star hooper.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. He definitely did yam that shit.
That's how you move it, K-Sap!
He had an abnormal level of athleticism which made up for his small stature, but by the time he was out of high school, his hoop dreams would be cut short. With a couple of childhood friends from the south side of Jane and Finch, he formed a music group called NHS, an abbreviation for Never Had Shit. It featured a roster full of heavy hitters.
We ain't never had shit.
Including Doovie, JJ, and Little
my nigga Doovie.
BK. They began dabbling into music by posting and deleting songs as early as 2015, and it only took 3 years for them to take off. On April 22nd, 2018, Doovie would release a music video titled Gotta Stack It, which gained immediate traction within Toronto's underground rap scene.
Man, all of this green, count money like I'm youngster. You ain't seen what I seen. Connect City, we in average. You don't know that.
The song, now sitting at 500,000 views, was just the spark NHS needed. Over the course of the next 3 years, the crew would put out several hits, amassing millions of views. As a whole and individually, the NHS boys were making a name for themselves fast as their fan base was growing exponentially, but by the end of 2020, the crew would be hit by news that would trigger a deadly domino effect, ultimately costing the careers and lives of several members.
Inside one of these Beamsville townhomes last night after reports of gunfire inside a residence.
This appears to be a targeted incident.
On November 1st, 2020, JJ would be at a townhouse located in Niagara Falls. Reports indicated he was there for a party, with more than a dozen people inside of the home. As the party went into the morning, shots would ring out in the living room. Everyone in the home ran out, but a neighbor who heard the commotion called the police. When officers arrived to the home, they found JJ's lifeless body with a single gunshot wound to the head. Almost immediately after his death was announced, JJ was mocked relentlessly by rival gangs.
Of course. That's what these niggas do. Niggas gonna mock you as soon as you die. Niggas gonna be rolling you up in a spliff as soon as you die.
R.I.P. JJ.
Top 5. There you go. You got top 5 talking his shit.
Goof. You guys have to get it. JJ got it the worst. He got it in his dreams. Yo, Maya. You thought Niagara? You thought Niagara was blessed?
You better high five it.
Those betting days are done, Goof. See you on the other side. Look at this, you. Look how he dyed his hair. Just look how he dyed his hair. He dyed his hair blonde. Like blonde and red. Goof. Where's NHS?
Fuck a gold tips. Oh, don't tell me. I'm not kidding.
You're from Lane? Oh, get out of here. You're a baby.
You stay getting packed on your block.
What the f? Niggas get packed on your block every day.
He said niggas stay getting packed on your block. 4 weeks after Jay's death, NHSBK was arrested and charged with multiple counts of second-degree murder after a series of fatal shootings in Driftwood Jungle and Mount Olive.
I never knew. I didn't know what the fuck. I never heard of them. They're not relevant.
Pop with a cut and go boom. Check the time, it's looking like noon. Yeah, I catch a nigga on the news. Make him fly balloons. You should know how we do. Yeah, nigga, I don't trust you. Dead body, this shit comes soon. Spit his black typhoon. I cannot fuck with you.
Just a month after the loss of JJ, Kenzo would release a song featuring his late friend. Eerily titled Dead Friends, the song broke 100K with ease and is now sitting at 200,000 views. Just a week after that, Kenzo would drop another song which featured the now incarcerated Lil BK.
Who run the streets, yeah? Who run the streets? Caught a op out of place while I was running through the streets, yeah. Who run the streets, yeah? Who run the streets? Caught a
Who run the streets, yeah? Who run the streets?
I had the flame while I was running through the sheets, yeah.
The track aimed at the fallen up top affiliate, Houdini, shook the scene with some stuff.
Damn, how you gonna come out Houdini, bitch?
By not only the lyrics, but how BK was able to film.
If they made the music video on Jane and Driftwood, this would have been the most disrespectful song. No kizzy, no cap.
Film a music video while on the run. Starting off 2021, Kenzo would continue to release hits, with songs like Leakers and Ran It Up. It's clear Kenzo wasn't fazed by any of the noise surrounding the death of his best friend. If anything, he was fueled by it. Kenzo was evidently back in prime form, but by the summer of that year, his rise to stardom would come crashing down. Fast forward to June 19th, Kenzo, who was just recently bailed out of jail for gun possession.
My nigga OT said this is Southside Jane Doovie right-hand mans. I be knowing.
In charge, would host a birthday party for his 1-year-old son. It would take place in Rexdale, in a neighborhood called Tandridge. Among the friends and family members at the party was also Damar Cadogan, aka D-Boy. D-Boy was not only Kenzo's baby mother's new boyfriend, but he was also a member of the Queens Drive Crips. Although the gang's activity has slowly dissipated in recent years, they are most known for being involved in a violent shootout with Pressa at a downtown Toronto condominium, which resulted in 2 Queens Drive members being kidnapped and tortured.
Damn, that's the shit that Pressa did, bro. Pressa, he kidnapped some niggas and made them do some nasty shit to each other, which is wild.
According to sources at the scene, the party
had to kill me, nigga.
Party started off normal, but towards the afternoon, things quickly turned sour. Cameras at the scene captured Kenzo in the red hat and Damar in the black shirt having a conversation while 2 men were standing behind D-Boy. All 4 of them were carrying concealed firearms. In the background, dozens of children can be seen playing amid balloons, including Kenzo.
Damn, they letting the blinks off around little kids and shit.
1-year-old son, who was held by Kenzo's mother. Seconds later, the conversation between the 2 men would seem to escalate to the point where Kenzo decides to walk away, with Damar following right behind, uttering something in the process. Whatever Damar said seemed to have triggered Kenzo as he stopped dead in his tracks and reached into his waistband. Damar noticed and began reaching into his waistband as well, but before he can pull anything out, shots are fired. A gunfight between Kenzo and Damar would ensue, with two of Kenzo's affiliates joining as well.
Yeah, see, the other niggas saw that shit. They're like, damn, wait, hold on, he just pulled his blick. They're like, wait, he pulling his blick late, I gotta shoot.
All four men began firing recklessly at each other as children and partygoers scattered in fear. CCTV footage shows Damar breaking one of his legs in an attempt to flee as Kenzo and his associates unload shots at him. Damar would eventually drag himself towards safety, while Kenzo and his people would take off shortly after the gun battle.
A birthday party on a warm evening with balloons and bouncy castles the night before Father's Day.
It's disgusting. They have no respect, and it hurts my heart. Like, I couldn't.
She like a black queen. She is definitely a queen. I love her voice. The way she talk, I ain't gonna lie, I fuck the shit out of her. That voice right there, that mean when you fucking her, she gonna be making all them nasty noises. She gonna talk to you in patois while you fucking her, all that. That's good.
Disgusting. They have no respect, and it hurts my heart. Like, I couldn't even sleep.
And it hurts my heart like I couldn't even sleep. But if you sleeping with her and you fucking the shit out of her, she not even gonna be thinking about this shit, nigga. If you hitting that pussy the right way, you hitting that button in the back of the pussy the right way, nigga, she not even gonna be thinking about this drama that's going on in the street, nigga. I promise you.
Last night to, to just think about like how someone could actually come at.
Like, she kind of sexy. If you really look deep, like, you gotta look kind of deep to see the sexiness, but it's there.
A 1-year-old birthday party, and
like the way she said birthday party, like, that's sexy, bro.
Do this.
Toronto police say shots were fired just before.
Like, is you with me, gang? Is you with me?
Or 8 p.m. Saturday, hitting a 1-year-old boy, a 5-year-old girl, and an 11-year-old boy as well.
Damn, rest in peace to whoever died. The kids didn't die, thank God. Thank God the kids didn't die.
Well, as a 23-year-old man.
But they traumatized, gang. 23-year-old man, rest in peace.
Unfortunately, in Toronto, innocent victims aren't uncommon when it comes to gang violence, and June 19th, 2021 was just another example. By the end of the 20-second gunfight, with a total of 22 rounds.
Definitely a nice MILF, eh? Definitely a nice MILF, eh?
Fired, 4 partygoers were hit, including 3 children, one of them being Kenzo's son, who was grazed in the head by a bullet. Fortunately,
damn, niggas hit little Kenzo.
He made a quick recovery, but the other 2 kids weren't as lucky. A 5-year-old girl was shot in the head and left in a 5-day coma after she had surgery to remove the bullet lodged in her head.
Nah, bro, you got kids getting shot? Nah, this is nasty and disgusting, bro. You got little kids getting shot, my nigga. Damn, bros. Damn, bros. This is horrible.
Bullet fragments remain in her brain, and during her long, slow recovery, she had to wear a specialized helmet while suffering from constant headaches. An 11-year-old...
Bro, 5 excruciating days while her 5-year-old remained in a coma and had a surgery to remove the bullet lodged in her head. Her 5-year-old, bro. Bullet fragments remain in her brain, and during her lungs slowly recover, her daughter had to wear a specialized helmet while suffering constant headaches. Disgusting, bro.
Old boy who was hit in the butt was also left with a permanent limp. D-boy, the intended target.
Then you got another nigga who left with a permanent limp. These niggas crazy, bro.
Sustained several bullet wounds to his lower back and legs and was taken to a hospital immediately. Although he miraculously survived, he was arrested on several firearms-related offenses and taken into custody. Kenzo was captured a few weeks later and charged with discharging a firearm with intent to endanger life and 2 counts of aggravated assault. It would take nearly a year for trial to begin, but when it did, The first person called to testify was Kenzo's baby mother and Damar's now.
The baby moms testified, gang. The baby moms testified.
Now ex-girlfriend, Joy Leach. Ontario Court Judge Peter Fraser agreed to the prosecution's request to declare the 20-year-old Joy a hostile witness after the young mom spent the day giving evasive and non-responsive answers while testifying. What can you tell us about who was shooting at your son's birthday? Tell us everything you know about what happened, Prosecutor Paul Zambanini asked. With no emotion or expression, Joy replied, "I don't know nothing." By day's end, Zambanini warned Joy to tell the truth. There are consequences for lying under oath, he said, suggesting she talk to a lawyer. By the next trial date, nothing had changed. The veteran Crown Attorney again pointed to surveillance footage showing Joy standing between the two men just before they drew their weapons. So Kenzo starts firing bullets in the direction of your baby and his own mother, and your son gets grazed by a bullet, Zambanini said while gesturing towards Kenzo, who was sitting in a prisoner box. You are right in the middle of these two men immediately before the shooting starts. You can't dispute that. We can see it right there. Leach hesitantly agreed, then added, "I don't see nothing." Zambanini shook his head in disbelief. "What do you mean you didn't see nothing? Everybody is running and there's gun smoke, bullets flying, and this man is shot in the legs. You're right there in the middle of it. Are you really telling this judge, I don't know what happened? I wasn't there?" Ms. Leach was then confronted with a horrifying image of a
Shorty said, "I don't know what happened. I wasn't there." Bitch, we see you on camera. Bitch, we see you on camera. My niggas, like the video. Please like the video, gang, so this shit gets spread. Like the video.
5-year-old girl lying on the grass with a gunshot wound to the head
like
and someone
button.
clutching her tiny hand. The image was taken from a first responder's body-worn camera. Joy's composure cracked. She started weeping and buried her head in her hands. Zambanini implored her, "I want you to tell this judge the truth. Who is that man we see on the video shooting into the birthday party? Tell the judge the truth and I won't ask you a single other question." Joy's tears continued to flow for several minutes while wearing a red hat and white t-shirt with the words "Daddy Shark" written across the front. "Who is that?" Zambanini asked. "I'm not sure," Joy said.
She straight capping, bro. She not trying to tell. She keeping it solid, though.
Choking back tears before the judge agreed to her request for a break. After she returned from the hallway, Zambanini stated it was obvious Joy is trying to keep Kenzo out of trouble. "Isn't that why you're testifying like you are today, not remembering the simplest of things, lying to this judge? You're just trying to protect him," he said, before announcing he had no further questions. At his sentencing hearing, Kenzo showed no emotion as he listened to the judge from the prisoner's dock, glancing occasionally at about a dozen friends and family members sitting in the courtroom. They included his son, who is now old enough to walk, and Joy Leach, who burst into tears and fled the courtroom after Judge Fraser delivered the final verdict.
Eleven joints. My son did 11 joints. He came home with a body. 5 years. Joy were both charged with perjury. How much she got? Nothing. Kenzo's affiliates were never identified. Damn. That shit crazy, bruh. Yurrr. Nigga said I'm dabbing out, got my munchies. That's a fact, bro. That's what's up, bro. Listen, man. What we getting into next, bro? What we getting into next?
It's part of Project Marvel.
Well, I didn't mean to do that.
It's part of Project Marvel, a cross-country organized crime bust. In all, 67 search warrants were executed in a dozen jurisdictions.
The people that have been apprehended are alleged to have been involved in quite significant, serious criminal, violent activity involving drugs and guns and other organized crime behaviors.
When the investigation started, it was focused on 2 street-level gangs in Ontario.
Many men wish death upon me.
Up top, let's get get it poppin', sonny.
Let's get it poppin'.
Boy, greedy. Mama said friends influence you.
Friends influence you.
To do the wrong things. Friends got you.
The Young Buck Killers, also referred to as YBK.
Young Buck Killers.
Young Buck Killers? What the fuck?
This is interesting because they've got connections throughout Canada. They've recruited. They have affiliates.
The Young Buck Killers, aka YBK, was a Toronto-based criminal organization started by.
He said Toronto CCTV shootings. Copy, my nigga. OT, I'm grabbing that right now. I'm going over there. Let's see the vibes on that. Why he grabbing something like this? Yo, if niggas get shot though, I can't play this shit though, gang. I can't be playing this shit if niggas getting shot though. I see niggas walking over. Hold on. Shit about to get right. Hold on. I can't be playing no crazy shit, gang. I can't be playing no shootings, gang. You trying to get nigga chill, nigga. We don't need no strikes, my boys. No strikes, gang. None of that crazy shit.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Shout out to the family.
17-year-old is in jail in connection to a shooting of a 14-year-old. Micah Marshall is charged with one felony count of first-degree murder. This is for a shooting in North Austin at the Bridge at Harris Ridge Apartments. Neighbors called 911 after hearing gunshots. When officers arrived, they found a 14-year-old girl who had been shot. She was taken to the hospital where she later died. If you know anything about this case, you're asked to call.
Damn, 17-year-old arrested, charged with murder of a 14-year-old girl.
The Austin Police Homicide Unit.
Does your mom make? No, you're not going to get a personal bond on a murder case. Out of the question. No, it's going to be way higher than $35,000. What kind of money does your, besides your mom, who else is available in order to postpone?
Climbing on the back of my truck or whatever.
Man, mama can get it. Mama look kind of good. I ain't even gonna lie.
And
what he said, more tails, dude. One you ain't seen. I'll play the last one. Alright, copy. Let's see what's up after this joint right here. Let's see what's up with this. Let me take a piss. I ain't even gonna lie. I know I'm pissing a lot. I got pissed though, gang. My fault. I'll be right back. Niggas, what up, gang? I'm lit, man. What up? We back on this shit, gang. Let's go. I just took a piss. I'm reloaded. Let's go, man. What's up? Talk to me. Talk to me nice, too.
Way back into the house, you know, just messing around.
And mama could get it. I'll fuck.
I was inside. All I remember is I just started hearing like shot.
Yeah, mama could definitely get it. She look young.
After shot after shot.
She look like she about 35, 40.
And initially,
maybe even younger than that.
I dropped down to the ground. Like, it was so loud.
30.
Like, I thought it was like right at my window. And I dropped down to the floor and I immediately got back up and I'm like, wait a minute, you know, my babies are outside.
Imagine at 17 years old, you facing a capital M1 case. You threw your life away. But on top of that, not only did you throw your life away, but you took a life of an innocent young girl, a 14-year-old. You threw your life away and didn't even hit your target. Word on the street since day one was that you did it. So if you think the street saying that, you know authority saying that, but you don't get arrested. Not for a week, not for 2 weeks, not for a month, but almost 2 months later. But you got the nerve to still be on social media. In fact, it's messaging.
Why would you still be on social media? Bruh, you know you just caught a body. Bro, you know you just caught a body. Why are you still on social media, dickhead? Delete your account. Go private.
Just floating around. But you laughing at the victim.
Nah, fuck going private. Delete the account.
The person you allegedly held responsible for taking her life. You're a good kid. Mother and grandfather in the same house. Got a job. No worries at all. Now, you worried about trying to get a bond? Seeing if your family can put up their house as collateral for an M1 case? I know you don't know the severity of your actions. Big dog, it's too late. At this point, tax-paying citizens don't care how old you are. 17, 71, don't matter. You took the life of a young woman. You took the life of a child, of a sister, of a daughter. Not even your target. But that's what we have here, family. Another teenager who had it so good, he didn't know the severity of his actions. Now in that one mistake, threw his life away. And as we mentioned, he facing a capital M1. Age 10 to 15 is an adolescence. That's an automatic capital M. People don't get it. And I hope none of us gotta be in this situation. They saying it's more than one person that was allegedly involved. This 17-year-old, the only one arrested thus far. Now tell me this, if you got evidence that you done it, there's 3 more people involved. You facing a capital M1. They tell you, hey man, in order not for your life to be taken, give us the names and spend the rest of your life in prison. If not, risk facing execution and trial.
Nigga, take execution at that point, nigga. Your life is fucked.
Those are only 2 options. At 17 years and based on...
That's fucked up at 17 though. That is real fucked up.
On this bond hearing alone that you'll later see as well, family, safe to say, chances are he gonna tell it all. So before we break this one down and have the privilege to speak to the victim's mother, remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And we're gonna jump right to it. Family, today we're going to Austin, Texas.
Like the video right now. Like the video if you haven't liked it yet. If you liked it already, shout out to you Jimmy Gang. But if you haven't liked the video yet, like the video right now. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel, man. Let's go.
APD, Austin Police Department, they officers had arrested a young man, Tuesday, in connection to a June 6th shooting in North Austin. 17-year-old Micah Marshall was charged with 1 felony count of first-degree M. Now, according to APD, the shooting occurred at around 1:30 a.m. at the Bridge at Harris Ridge Apartments, which is located in the 1500 block of East Howard Lane. 911 callers had called in and reports the multiple gunshots. Now, when this incident first happened, the mother had reached out, but we didn't do an interview. No one was arrested. She didn't know much neither. But since then, it's been a lot of moving pieces. And like we said, almost 2 months later, we finally get arrested. Now before we play the interview, I want you guys to see his demeanor, as you won't be able to hear him much, but you will be able to hear the judge, Micah that is, on his first court appearance for his bond hearing. Check it out.
You are charged with a first-degree felony capital murder. Got a couple of questions for you. Are you working right now? You got any money saved up to help bond out?
No.
It's going to be high. What kind of money? What kind of money are you working with? Well, what kind of money does your mom make? No, you're not going to get a personal bond on a murder case. Out of the question. No, it's going to be way higher than.
It's nothing but white people sitting with this thing. Oh, it's a nigga here too. It's one black nigga. All white people. White people, one black nigga in the corner over here. He the only black nigga in there besides this one nigga.
35,000. What kind of money does your besides your mom? Who else is available in order to postpone? What's that? And what does he do for a living? Okay. You live with your mom? Both of them. They're still together. Okay. And do they own a house? They're renting. All right. What other family you have in the Austin area?
We like, oh, they're renting. Doesn't help us. We can't put that up for auction. That don't help us, nigga. If you can't put that shit up for collateral, nigga, renting don't help us, nigga. Don't tell me about nobody that's renting. That's what the judge just told us, nigga. Who else you got? Okay. That's what he told him.
She own the house? She's still alive? Yeah. Do you have other family outside of Austin?
You're like, looks like, buddy, it looks like you're going to be sitting in jail, buddy. I don't think there's anything we're going to be able to do for you unless you got some family that can put up some property, buddy. You're like, yeah, sorry, buddy. Yeah, buddy, we need some property. Put up some property and we could probably work with something.
Bond amount set at $1 million.
Damn. Damn, 1M.
In terms of bonding out, bail bondsmen often charge around 10%, which would be $100,000. Technically, I have the discretion to deny bond altogether. Under the circumstances, based upon my understanding of the allegations involved and everything, I'm going to go ahead and set bond to enable you to bond out, but it is high, and I know it's high. I recognize that. It's quite a bit of money. However, this is also a very serious allegation with very serious consequences. And under the circumstances, I think $1 million is appropriate. Now, I sense your surprise on that, and I get it. You can talk to your lawyer. Your lawyer can ask for a bond reduction hearing in front of the district judge, put on evidence, and try to make an argument that this is not a reasonable amount, and to try to argue for a lower bond. That's certainly something that can be addressed with the district judge. Under the circumstances, based on the information I have, I'm comfortable setting it at this time.
Damn.
Well, if you're going through a bail bondsman, they often charge around 10%, which in this case, 10% would be $100,000. Your lawyer, it's not about your lawyer. A bail bond company, if they're willing to do it for 10%, you'd be looking at they would need about $100,000. Now, the law does not require a bail bondsman to charge 10%. They could charge lower or higher. And it's up to you to find the cheapest bondsman you can find. It's a free market. So
he basically letting them know, nigga, you figure that shit out on your own. I'm not here to help you figure that out. What I said was $1 million, bitch.
You know, your family can search around.
You did the crime, nigga. You got to do the time.
To see if they could find a bail bondsman.
That's what the judge just told him, bro. The judge just told him that, bro. He's spinning his face with this extra lingo.
And that's not as expensive. That's something you guys can work out. Okay. Well, I have. I noticed. I noticed you have a very limited criminal history. I see that.
He said, but nigga, you're getting charged with murder. We don't give a fuck about your past.
I understand. And talk to your lawyer about it. And all those things can be addressed in a bond reduction hearing. I'm just telling you that based upon the allegations that I've read and
bro, this might be a tranny. Now that I thought about it, this might be a trans in the back. Cause why is there females with niggas? This might be a trans. But then again, they both in the back, so it might be just females in the back, niggas in the front. But then again, it might be in the back because they PC.
Under the circumstances, I think this is an appropriate bond amount. But you have a right to request an examining trial, to argue that there's no probable cause to charge you. Your lawyer would know what to do in that regard. And your lawyer would know what to do to try to seek a bond reduction, to argue that the bond's not reasonable under the circumstances. Under the circumstances, though, I do think this is appropriate at this time. Okay. As I mentioned, theoretically, I have the discretion to deny a bond altogether if I feel it's appropriate. I'm not doing that in this case. I am setting a bond, but I do think it needs to be high. All right. If you do postpone and get out of jail, Mr. Marshall, first of all, you're required to report to a supervision officer while your case is pending. So you'll have a supervision officer assigned to Travis County Pretrial Services that you'll need to report to periodically. That's in addition to any reporting requirements you have with a bail bond company. Second of all, you're required to have a GPS monitor installed on your leg in jail before you're released so that the police know where you are at all times.
Damn, nigga, yeah, you going extra conditions.
You understand that? Thirdly, you're not allowed to possess any firearms while your case is pending under any conditions. Understood? All right. All right. Do you want a court-appointed attorney or do you want to hire your own lawyer? You're going to hire your own lawyer? Okay. All right. I know that's a lot of information. Do you have any questions? It's a murder case. It's a murder case of allegedly a 14-year-old girl.
Damn. It's a murder case of allegedly a 14-year-old girl.
In this case, what makes it capital is the allegation that the person that was killed was between 10 and 15 years old. That murder plus the age of the victim makes it capital. In this case, there are a number of ways in which it can go from a murder to a capital murder. The reason this is a capital murder is because essentially it's an adolescent that got killed, allegedly.
Well, it's not alleged that an adolescent got killed. It's alleged that this nigga did it. But y'all supposedly got this nigga on camera, so that's really not alleged. But the judge, for legal reasons, got to say alleged until he's found guilty. I respect it.
Talk to your lawyer about that. I understand, and the allegations is that there's a dead adolescent and that you're being charged with causing that. Talk to your lawyer about it, and here's the thing. I know you have your side of the story, and that's something to discuss with your lawyer. I definitely cannot discuss that with you, so I don't want you to make any statements about the case. Talk to your lawyer about it. And again, your lawyer can seek a bond reduction, and your lawyer would know what to do to try to marshal the evidence.
Bro, the other niggas that's listening to this, they like, what? This nigga killed a 14-year-old? Bro, the niggas that's in the back, even these, whether it's trans or females, whatever it is, they back there like, what? A 14-year-old? That's what they got you on, bro? Murdering a 14-year-old? That's crazy. Right, you right. That's a fact. Nigga, Dave said to people in the back, like, just hurry up and let me get to my case.
To try to get to argue that this bond is too high, okay? And you have the right to do that. And I think that's appropriate for your lawyer to seek that and to seek whatever redress they can on your behalf, okay? But at this point and at this stage in the proceeding, I think this is an appropriate bond.
Nah, bro. If you getting tried for the body of a 14-year-old, bro, you definitely do deserve what they talking about. I ain't gonna lie, man. A 14-year-old don't deserve that shit. Unless that nigga tried to kill you. Unless it's evidence that person pulled up with Blick trying to kill you, you deserve that shit.
It's between you and your bail bondsman. If your bail bondsman's willing to take that house as collateral and as payment, that's something to work out with the bail.
As you can see, he might have a long time in there, but nonetheless, we had a chance to sit down with the victim's mom. Now apparently this is an ongoing thing in that apartment complex. Michaela wasn't living in this apartment complex for over 3 weeks before she was gunned down. May she rest in peace. I'm here with the family TV. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with today?
Tashina Guajardo.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Tashina Guajardo.
Okay. Thank you for coming to speak with us today. Of course, we're going to talk about the incident at hand. If people got this far, get to see the interview. Of course, they saw the introduction. It's an unfortunate situation we're about to highlight that involves your daughter this past summer. Once again, I want to thank you for joining and talking to us and highlighting the situation. And we're going to jump right to it. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Like I said, mama look good. I ain't even gonna lie. Mama look good. She got some nice little juicy lips. It's sad. It's a sad situation. But mama could get it. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Mama could get it. Am I wrong for saying mama could get it?
I have about 10 questions for you. And I just want to say, first and foremost, could you tell us your daughter's name? And also, please share a little bit about your daughter and what kind of person she was.
My daughter's name is Michaela Franklin, but we called her Peaches. She was funny, goofy, silly, outgoing. She loved interacting with people. Like, she was just like everybody in the apartment complex knew her. In her school, everyone. Like, she was very overprotective of her family, like me and her siblings and stuff like that. Like, she thought she was my mama. Like, that's how she was. Her principal spoke at the funeral, and she said the same thing, like, about the school. Like, she was like the little mini mom. So she was very mature for her age and so loving and affectionate with her family. She was a very sweet and smart girl.
See, they loved her. Like, her principal loved her. Everybody loved her. That's fucked up.
She was advanced.
But she was probably out here tweaking.
Yes, you know, she was just loving. Like, she was full of love.
So family, she was a family girl.
Mm-hmm.
So she was 14, correct?
Yes.
Okay. What's
14 though, bro? Nah, she innocent. I don't care. She innocent regardless. Unless she pulled up on a nigga with the pipe.
Who did she go to, if you don't mind me asking?
That's middle school.
Okay. And just so the audience could be clear a little, where are you calling me from?
Austin, Texas.
Austin, Texas. Okay. So, the second question I have for you is the unfortunate situation that happened, right? If you could tell us the day, I know it happened in June, correct?
Yeah, June 6th.
June 6th.
Damn, the day after my birthday. My birthday, June 5th. That's crazy, bro.
And if you could just tell us about the incident and what was your initial thoughts and emotions when you received the news?
So, it was about, like, I don't let my kids go nowhere, so they have to let everyone come here. So, it was about almost 1:30 in the morning, and she had a friend over, and she was gonna walk her to her Uber, not Lyft, but Uber, yeah, her Uber. So me, like, okay, y'all walk in a group, walk her downstairs, and come back up. Okay, no big deal. You know, you think you can send them in groups. So they walked their friend down to, which is my four of my kids, walked their friend down to her Uber, and she got in the car, and as soon as the car drove off, they were like climbing on the back of my truck or whatever, and on their way back into the house, you know, just messing around. And I was inside. All I remember is I just started hearing like shot after shot after shot. And initially,
damn, the moms heard the shots ringing out.
I dropped down to the ground. Like, it was so loud. Like, I thought it was like right at my window. And I dropped down to the floor, and I immediately got back up, and I'm like, wait a minute, you know, my babies are outside. And so, you know, me, my boyfriend, we run outside. It's still there.
I could be your man, baby. No, I'm just playing.
There's still nothing but shots. I don't know where they're coming from exactly, because they're so loud that it just sounds like they're right there. And as I'm running out, I see three of my kids, my two youngest boys, my 5-year-old, my 12-year-old, and then I see my 13-year-old daughter.
What the fuck is your 5-year-old doing outside by themselves?
My 12-year-old, he screams, "Mom, AJ's bleeding," which is my youngest, my 5-year-old. And so I started screaming. And
why is your 5-year-old outside without you though? That shit screams like social services. Social services. Like, what the fuck? Like, you look good, bitch, but come on. Nah, let me stop. I'm drunk. Let me stop. She mourning her child.
He says, no, it's not my blood. It's Kaya's. So that's when I realized my 4th child, I'm looking around, I don't see her. So they're upstairs at this point. I'm running down. Mind you, they're still shooting. So I'm trying to go further down all the way, and, you know, my boyfriend.
Bro, what I'm going to say, my nigga, is my child will never be outside, you heard? Mom seems so nonchalant. That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. Mom seemed too nonchalant for me. But one thing I will say, my nigga, my child will never be outside without me at the age of 5, 10. You know what I'm saying? My kid with me, nigga. The fuck?
And he's like, no, they're still shooting. I'm like, I don't care. Like, I jerk away from him, and I run down there, and I'm calling her name, and I'm looking for her, but I can't find her. And I'm like, in my mind, I'm thinking, okay.
It's time for shot number 6, nigga. Well, cup number 6, bro. Let's pour it up. Number 6, gang. Let's go. Let's fucking go, nigga. R.I.P. though.
It was blood on my baby, so maybe she must be like hurt real bad or shot.
We sipping to her though. We sipping to the loss.
Having the leg, the arm, something, you know, thinking something like that. And so I can't find her, and she's not responding. I'm thinking maybe she's somewhere hiding, you know, because they're still shooting. So I run back upstairs, and I'm asking my kids, where did y'all see her last? Where was she? Like, and my 13-year-old and my 12-year-old, they were stuck, or like they couldn't even. But
who says 4th child when describing their daughter? That's a fact. Say the name. I would just say my daughter's name or my kid's name. I wouldn't say 4th daughter, 4th kid. That's crazy.
My 5-year-old,
that is wild.
He said she's on the back of the truck. I run back downstairs. By this time, the shooting stopped. So I'm going to the truck, and I'm calling her name as I'm going. And by the time I make it, and I look over the back, and I found my daughter. She was just laying there, and I was screaming her name and stuff like that, but she wasn't responding. Like, that's when I realized that she was shot. Like, I knew she was shot, but I had no idea.
Bro, she haven't dropped one tear throughout this whole interview. Not one tear drop. I'm not saying she should, but damn, I don't even know if I could do this interview. Like, God forbid this never happened to me.
Did where? And she was shot in her head. So, you know, immediately I'm freaking out and I'm screaming, and I'm like, I just can't believe what I'm seeing. And my boyfriend, he comes, and I kind of black out after asking somebody. I asked my other daughter for her phone or something. I remember being on the phone with 911, and I was just asking them, what can I do? How can I help her? You know, like, even though in my heart I didn't feel that it was much that I could do, she still had a faint pulse or whatever, but just seeing what I saw.
Nigga said, who interviewing this bird? Blue water mom vibes. Word, bro. This the family though, bro. The family got her interviewing right now, gang. Shout out to the family for getting this exclusive though.
I knew in my heart that, you know, she wasn't gonna make it, but still, you know, naturally you want to help your child. You don't want that to be. So I remember that, and then I don't remember some time in between. I just remember the next thing I remember is I was on the ground. I was getting up, and I kind of sat there, and I kicked back in like my baby has been shot. So I get back up and I'm still trying to help and stuff. And it took 45 minutes. Now, they received a lot of calls because it was like the people in the next apartment complex could hear these across the way. They were so loud. I've never heard gunshots so loud. So the police officers get there, still no EMS. So they get there and, you know, one of the officers, he didn't even bother. He was just like, I don't know, I guess maybe he thought that it was a lost cause or what. But the second officer, and I wish I could find out who that man was, because even though she didn't make it, I still would like to tell him thank you, because he really, really...
Bro, I don't believe her story, gang. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't believe this shit. I don't believe this shit, bro. I don't believe this bitch. I ain't even gonna lie. Now I'm starting not to believe her, bro.
He must be a dad. He really wanted my daughter to make it. He started CPR, because between the time that it took them to get there, we lost. It was a faint pulse, and then we lost it. We couldn't find it. We were freaking out. But he didn't say it was a lost cause. He was trying his best. Like, it took a lot of time, but he resuscitated my baby. He resuscitated her. That was another one of the moments where I kind of blacked out. And I later found out from my boyfriend and my kids that when he resuscitated her, she made a loud gasp, and then she let out a cry. And, you know, so, because they had pulled out a body bag. That really sent me into, like, you know, so that's why I don't remember. So I'm like, oh my God. It's just like so much was happening so fast, and I was not ready. But they put it up because he resuscitated her, and eventually the EMS got there. And I was so frustrated with them because they still didn't grab her right away and go. Like, I just didn't understand what the holdup was. We live near a hospital, and they took her all the way across town. I guess because they have a trauma unit over there, but I just feel like, I don't know. I'm not a doctor, so I guess they did what they were supposed to do, trained to do. So they had shot up from the back of the apartments all the way around, because it's one way in, one way out. So the whole thing was a crime scene. So she was on the back of our truck, so of course I couldn't get to the hospital that way. That's a crime scene. And my neighbors and stuff, they start saying, I could take you. Nobody could go because the whole apartment complex down there, the whole parking lot, so it was a crime scene. It was shell casings and stuff everywhere. So
I did want to ask, did you know how many shots that it was? That you heard?
It had to be at least 30.
Damn.
Wow.
30 shots?
At least 30. But it probably was more than that, because for some time, like after, like my mom instincts kicked in, I stopped hearing shots. I didn't hear them anymore, even though they were still shooting, because I was trying to get to my kids. Like, I didn't care. I knew that they were shooting, but I just it was like tunnel vision. Like, that's the only thing I cared about. Like, I didn't care about anything else. So, yeah, it was like people be saying that, but now that's the first time, I had tunnel vision. Like, I just wanted to get to them. So, and whatever kind of gun it was, it was able to fire a lot nonstop without stopping. And it was
She said it was able to fire nonstop without stopping.
Brief pause, and then it started back up. So I don't know if maybe they put a different clip in or everything, because my baby's not here to enjoy that. She's not here to smile. She's not need to stop being so easily accessed. Guns not killing people. A gun didn't.
Damn, bro. We're gonna move around from this situation because it seemed like it's just a full ass interview of her talking, but I ain't gonna lie, this shit confusing. I don't know what to believe for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. Feel me? Niggas had to be aiming at her goofy boyfriend. Nobody sent 30 shots to a kid. That's a fact. Nobody sent 30 shots to a kid. She just smiled, bro. Word, bro. That shit weird. Yurrr! My nigga Quentin on here. I ain't even peep, bro. My nigga Quentin, what up, bro? Yo, Quentin, my guy, I appreciate you for tapping in on the live, gangy. What we got? What's going on, bro? What we talking about? Let's see. Hold up, man. Y'all niggas want to see me play Crash Bandicoot game? Hold up. If y'all bored with it, we ain't gotta play. Let's see though. Let's see what's up though. I got my remote, man. We're gonna see what's up.
Activision presents a smashing blast from the past. Developed by Vicarious Visions. It's Crash Bandicoot!
It's damn near 5 in the morning. Let's see what's up with Crash.
It's Crash Bandicoot!
I was already playing. I was busting ass too. Alright, let's play the game real quick, gang. I'll jump into some shit after this. Crash Fire, gang. You know that. You know what I'm saying? Might as well. Damn, my nigga he want that shit bad. Alright, bro. Let me play a little bit and I got you. Word 2. Give me 10 minutes and we jumping into your reaction, gang. You heard? Ah, damn, I fucked it up. Oh, I got it. Yeah, we out here, nigga. Stop playing. Stop fucking playing with me, nigga. We out here. We gonna get this fucking. We gonna get to it. We gonna get to it, nigga. Stop playing. We gonna get to it, nigga. We gonna get to it. We gonna fucking get to it. Checkpoint quick. Stop playing with me. We out here. Monkey, nigga, you can't fuck with me, monkey. You can't fuck with me either, turtle. Damn, I should've got that mask. Damn, I could've got that. Oh, I know how to get you though. I know how to get you. Hold up. Yeah, get you out of here, nigga. Stop playing with me. I know how to get you, bitch. Stop playing with me. Alright, we slide in. Alright, we good. Alright, let's go. Monkey, London. Nigga, monkey can't fuck with me. Monkey can't fuck with me. Oh, damn, this nigga again. He no joke. You gotta jump. Get this nigga out of here. He no joke. I ain't gonna lie. Alright, we jumping over that. Don't let the heat burn me, nigga. I burn, nigga. I don't get burned. Stop playing with me. I burn, nigga. I don't get burned. Stop playing with me, nigga. What you thought this was? Let me stop talking shit before I die. Oh, wait. Let me take the bonus, though. Let's see what's up with this bonus. Ah! Fuck! Alright, 5 more minutes. Oh my god! Damn, fuck. Alright, my nigga, we going back. Fuck it. I got 3 more minutes. I'm not even gonna do the bonus. The bonus is killing me. I only got like 2 lives. Man, I missed a lot of boxes. Ah, fuck. Alright, checkpoint. Alright, fuck it. My minutes is up. My minutes is up. I said we gonna go back to YouTube. My boy done hit me with the dono. Shout out to my bro OT for the $5 dono. We getting out of here. We going back to YouTube, gang. We going back to YouTube, gang. Which my bro said he wanted. My bro said he won. That bro won. What you got? He says called. He went on a rampage. What you wanted, bro? OT. What you wanted me to react to, gang? I appreciate the love, the fire, but I know you wanted me to react to something, gang. Toronto drill story of Blick. I got you. Of BK. Toronto drill story of Lil BK. Copy.
Shooting started in the residential areas of Richfield, Rexdale, and Jane and Finch. The first shooting happened at 6:15 near Mount Olive Drive and Kipling Avenue. It sent a man and a woman to hospital with minor injuries. Police say there are multiple suspects. About 10 minutes later, you can find shell casings littered near Martin Grove Road and Finch Avenue West. A suspect in a dark-colored SUV opened fire, and one person was sent to hospital with non-life-threatening injuries.
Yeah, you see the vibes, nigga. They got all of the shell casings, bro. All of the shell casings right there, gang.
The final shooting happened an hour later near Jane Street and Shoreham Drive. 3 people were found by police with serious injuries. Police say multiple suspects were involved.
These are active investigations, and officers will be working to establish the circumstances behind these incidents. At this time, it's too early to say whether there is a linkage, but we will continue to urge any witnesses to come forward.
Hey.
Tryna call me a reef and shit. Show fuck on data shit. Got some shooters on your block, masked up. They ready to take your shit.
Hey, we got some shooters masked up. They ready to take your shit.
The block that we chasing it.
Alright, hello guys. I'll be telling a story about a Toronto, Ontario rapper, NHS Lil BK.
Who run the streets, yeah. Who run the streets, caught a op.
Who run the streets, yeah. Who run the streets, caught a op and a nigga, he be telling it he squeak.
Up out of place while I was running through the streets.
That would be a song by NHS Lil BK called Who Run the Streets featuring NHS Kenzo would sit at a good 700k views on YouTube. BK would grow up in Jane and Finch, specifically Connections. BK being from Connections would be dangerous because his ops would just be up the road, as you could see on the map. BK's ops would be from the north side of Jane, which is 3L. Or Wasgang. Northside Jane would play a role in the video later on. But back to BK. BK and his friends would make a group called NHS, standing for Never Had Shit. The members of NHS are NHSJJ, NHS Kenzo, 17 Doobie, and
hey, my nigga, 17 Doobie. 17 Doobie. Yeah, we rock with Doobie. That's my guy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Teen Doobie. And of course NHS Lil BK. The group would drop tracks like Trap Life by NHSJJ and Two Sides of Me by Doobie and Lil BK. All songs would do great numbers. But Doobie and Lil BK would drop Two Sides of Me.
Got two sides of me, the enemy, he don't like people. I'm running around and I'm...
The song today sits at 2 million views on YouTube. Everything would be going great for NHS, but they would receive bad news.
6 p.m. Sunday evening, a teenage boy steps outside his home here in this Jane and Shepherd area townhouse complex. Minutes later, he was dead. Jeremiah Ranger was just 15 years old. This security camera footage shows Jeremiah Ranger and his friend approaching a white SUV, which police believe is an...
Bro, it's the same shit we just heard about. Damn near. Well, not the same shit, but related.
They get in the car and were inside for no more than 15 seconds before they both fled. Jeremiah having sustained a single gunshot wound.
On an evening in April 2020, Doobie and
He got a leg us!
His friend would get shot. Germs would tell his mom that he'll be heading out and he'll be right back. But 8 minutes later, she felt a sensation she never experienced before. And then a neighbor came pounding on her door. As said on the Toronto Sun report, the police would find out Germs and his friend would be meeting up with a male and a female to buy marijuana through Instagram messages. Germs would plan a robbery on Young. Germs would wait for his friend to hop in the car. Right when Germs' friend got in, Germs would pull out a fake gun. And
bro, that pulling out fake blick shit, bro. Back to the pulling out fake blick. Don't ever do that. Don't ever pull out a fake blick, because if you're dealing with a nigga like me, I'm gonna pull out a real blick and I'm gonna shoot your stupid ass.
Tell Young he's getting robbed. Young would reach for his loaded pistol and shoot Germs. Germs would try to hop out the car but fall.
And I got one in the head. I don't gotta cock it back. You're dumb.
On the ground.
Like, you're really stupid. Like, you really caused your own death.
The whole thing would get caught on CCTV. Germs would be the one in the blue hoodie and wearing a black jacket. Germs would go lay beside the blue dumpster after the shooting happened. For NHS,
nigga laid near the blue dumpster. Nigga laid near the blue dumpster like he wanted to be part of the trash. Like, I'm not even trying to violate, but you pulled out a fake blick. You pulled out a fake blick, my nigga. Like a fake blick. You wanted to be a part of the trash. You laid near the blue dumpster, nigga. You did that. I ain't do it to you. You did that to yourself.
The loss would be devastating. Germs was loved by everyone in his community, his mother said, and he was also loved by his friends. But a video of Germs' memorial getting pissed on by Northside Jane goons.
Like, bro, you pulled out a fake blick. Bro, I don't know no nigga. Bro, I don't know no nigga. I don't know no nigga in my fucking history. I don't know no nigga that don't ever pull out a fucking fake blick. Nigga, we will DP that nigga. Nigga, that nigga is not invited to fucking Hood Day. That nigga not invited. He can't come back. Nigga, if you pull out a fucking fake blick around me and mine, nigga, you dying. Don't pull out no fucking fake blick, nigga. It's up. Like, what are you talking about? You're dying.
A month after Germs' death, the two rappers from Northside Jane.
Niggas is not playing out here, bro. This is the fucking jungle, nigga. This the Bronx, gang. Niggas is dying every day. Like, niggas is dying every day. Every day, niggas is dying, bro. Do you understand this shit? You pulling out a fake blick, you gonna die. Nigga, you gonna die.
would get shot at in a downtown shooting.
Like, I can't even understand why a nigga will pull out a fake blick. Like, why? This not a video shoot. This not none of that shit. You pulling out a fake blick, you gonna die, my nigga. Nigga, where I live, you cannot pull out no fake blick. It's up. Soon as you pull out anything, soon as you even start to go in your little bag, soon as you start to go in your little whatever you got, you start to go in your niggas is blicking, stupid. Off rip, nigga. No cap. Niggas is dying. Like, y'all know where this is South Bronx, bro. The Bronx. Niggas is dying. Niggas not playing with no fake guns. I don't know not one nigga that got a fake gun. I don't know one nigga. No nigga I know got a fake gun, bro. No nigga I know got a fake gun that he gonna pull out and walk.
Fatal shooting in Toronto's entertainment district.
No nigga I know.
More than 24.
No nigga I know. And you gonna die playing with us if you do that. I'm telling you.
Hours after bullets sent many fleeing for their lives here on this stretch. Now the 21-year-old victim who was gunned down here has been identified as a popular Toronto rapper. 2 others have also been injured in what Toronto's police chief is calling a brazen and targeted shooting, and the hunt is now on for the shooter and 2 vehicles that fled the scene.
Like, should they even get charged? Should they even get charged, my nigga? Nigga pulled out a fake gun. They was fearing for their life. I feel like they should get away with that body. They was fearing for their life, my nigga. Nigga pulled out a fake gun. They thought he had a real blick. They thought he was about to up it. And boom. And boom. So they let it go first. Nigga, smart.
Houdini would get killed and his cousin would get shot in the leg. Hooligan walk.
Damn, R.I.P. Houdini.
Slap.
We disrespectful, boy.
Damn, niggas disrespecting the grave. Niggas disrespecting his grave. They put a blunt out on his shit.
BK would go to Houdini's memorial and break and put ash on Houdini's candles, and the rumors would go around with fans saying BK would be the one who killed Houdini, but the rumors would turn out not to be true. Brown, this time NHSJJ would drop his biggest track today.
I'm on the go, yeah. I'm selling pussy, selling dreams. She put money in codeine. Now she running like a.
The song's.
Hey, that sound fire.
Pussy selling dreams. She put money in codeine. Now she running like a.
The song sits at 700K on YouTube. NHSJJ would be staying at a townhome in Beamsville, Ontario.
Niagara police say an unidentified man was found dead inside one of these Beamsville townhomes last.
Lil BK would lose to friends in the same year, but yet again more bad news would come.
Midnight for reports that a man had been shot. When they arrived, they found the victim lying on the ground. He was pronounced dead at the scene. Homicide detectives have now taken over the investigation, and they're asking anyone with information to come forward. We caught up with a woman who works in a restaurant at the plaza.
Uvi was an upcoming rapper from Southside Jane. Uvi was Doovie's right-hand man and Lil.
Damn, this Doovie right-hand man, they only did time for having an illegal gun case was thrown out. Basically, difference, he did the time for no permit illegal gun. Yeah, I agree, bro. That's all he should have got charged for. He should have got charged for nothing. But you know, if you get charged, if they catch you with a gun or you did something with a gun, that's it. I'll take that charge, bro. That's a charge I'll take. But I'm going to defend my life, gang. I'm going to defend my life at every fucking chance I get, nigga. Every time I had to, I did.
Lil BK's friend, Uvi would go to a plaza located in Dixon with fellow Southside Jane rapper KZ Flexi. As Uvi and KZ would be walking up the plaza, they would notice a car. Uvi would start running, but sadly Uvi didn't make it and passed. Lil BK would lose another friend, but BK would later go on IG live lurking Westside Jane.
That shit all stop. I thought it would get that nigga my heart. And he ain't with me from head to stop. Get monkey with me, tell you they ain't trying to kill, they shoot from afar. I stay
He said they ain't trying to kill, they shoot from afar.
Because bitch, I'm a star. Lonely, I can pop your bar. Hop in that super car and I'm trying to score. You know the one that open them doors. Give me a break, I'm now turning to four. Some niggas that shot me some more. Spin up the street, I'm jamming like shit. Over them Yurrr, now over don't slip. Over the green, I just took a sip. She 30X and it's stuck in the dip. Hop in that super car and I'm trying to score. Hey, think we do red lights? We don't do red lights, buddy. Shot me some niggas and shot me some more.
I shot me some niggas and shot me some more. Niggas that I shot me some niggas and shot me some more.
Yeah, I hope it don't slip. All for the grade, I just took a sip. G30S and stuffed in the dip. Know them parties on my face, shit, man. Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
I shot me some niggas and shot me some more. Call it what you want, I'ma call it a score! Shot me some niggas and shot me some more. I shot me some niggas and shot me some more.
Lil BK's friend Hood Baby GG would go on an internet rampage, recreating a Northside Jane member's death. Rico Hood Baby GG would put his Instagram profile picture, Houdini's shooter.
We're near Jane and Finch, where police are investigating 3 separate shootings from last night, which they believe are related. Floor laying on the ground, struggling to breathe. Both male victims have been pronounced dead. They've been identified as 24-year-old Delonte Bryant and 20-year-old Eric.
Listen, man, niggas got hit and niggas died, man. Niggas ain't died, niggas just got injured. 2 dead, 1 injured in Jane and Finch shootings, man. My niggas got back. That's basically what you call niggas getting back, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Niggas got back, bro. You can't be mad. Niggas got back, and niggas, listen. That don't play with Doobie. You know what I'm saying?
Bro. This double homicide happened about an hour after 2 other shootings just around the corner. Police say 2 men fired a number of shots at a teenage boy just south of the Jane Finch Mall at Driftwood Court and Venetian Crescent.
I shot me some niggas shot back!
That was followed by yet another gun incident involving the same 2 shooters just after 9 p.m. in the area of Jane and Shepherd, where a number of homes were shot at.
They're going Jane Street to 401 in the Cross.
I don't know what their problem is. Run up on me and them shots from kids. Head type of nigga, I boxed him in. Head type of nigga.
Lil BK's right-hand man Hood Baby GG would have connections to the death of Rico but beat the case. And he would have connections to all 3 of these shootings. He would get charged but later get released to the lack of evidence.
Evening, we begin tonight on city streets where a man has been rushed to a trauma center after a shooting in the city's north end. This was a scene near Jane and Shepherd where officers arrived around 8:30 this evening. Toronto police say nearly 30 shell casings were found at the scene when they...
30 shell casings. Bro, no cap. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with me right now, bro. Cause it's going on motherfucking 5 in the morning. And y'all rocking with your boy Jim, man. I appreciate y'all. No cap, bro. For real. Let's keep going, my niggas.
Arrived. 2 men were located with gunshot wounds, one in critical condition and the other with leg injuries.
After Doovie got shot, Lil BK and 6 other people would drive to Mount Olive.
Yo, just in case you don't know, my nigga, we live on Facebook. We live on Twitch. I'm waiting to get a couple more subscribers on Rumble. And we're going to be live on there too. We got a lot of platforms streaming right now, gang. It's not just YouTube. But shout out to YouTube, because YouTube is my platform. That's where I'm at. I'm only looking at the YouTube chat, nigga. I ain't even looking at no other chats, nigga. YouTube only. But subscribe every other platform too. I appreciate you.
As Lil BK and his crew are driving through Olive, they spot 2 people. All 6 men would hop out the car, including Lil BK, would start firing multiple rounds, hitting a man.
The first shooting happened at 6:15 near Mount Olive Drive and Kipling Avenue. It sent a man and a woman to hospital with minor injuries. Police say there are...
To hospital? You know it's some foreign shit when they say to hospital.
Multiple suspects.
Right after shooting up Mount Olive, BK and 6 others would drive down Finch Avenue before spotting another man. And someone from inside BK's car would start firing rounds from inside the car. hitting the victim and sending him to hospital.
About 10 minutes later, you can find shell casings littered near Martin Grove Road and Finch Avenue West. A suspect in a dark-colored SUV opened fire, and one person was sent to hospital with non-life-threatening injury.
BK and his crew would decide to go drive to Driftwood Avenue. As driving
they mobbing
around the area for some time, they would spot
my boy OT said BK went sliding multiple blocks, nigga.
a group of people outside the residence. For men would hop out the car and start firing. BK would be one of the gunmen who hit 3 people with serious gunshot wounds.
The final
BK hit 3 people with serious gunshot wounds.
Shooting happened an hour later near Jane Street and Shoreham Drive. 3 people were found by police with serious injuries. Police say multiple suspects were involved.
These are active investigations, and
BK would turn himself in for the shootings. And with BK only being 17 at the time, he would get a weak sentence. He got a 5-year sentence, which means he'll be home in 2026. The other shooter, JS,
Nigga said, which means he'll be home in 2026.
got caught, but unknown has no mugshot and no info about him. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed, and let me know if I got some info wrong in the comments.
Yurrr. Jimmy Gang, what up, man? What we talking about next, man? Can I get back into Crash Bandicoot or what? Like, do y'all niggas, like, what's up? Like, are we logging off? Or do y'all got something else y'all want to request? Like, what's up? Like, I'm about to, like, I ain't gonna lie. This is how let me drink some water. Hold up. Where my water at? Damn, I ain't got no water? All right. My water fell. This is how I see myself ending off this stream. Playing Crash Bandicoot a little bit and then saying goodbye to everybody. So, unless y'all got some topics that y'all want to talk about right now, let me know, because I'm jumping back into Crash Bandicoot. I bought this game and I'm trying to enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you. Other than that, I got some Law and Order to watch. My boy said Tales of Toronto, Jay Noble. Fuck it, let's go. Fuck it, let's go. We could do that. Tales of Toronto, Jay Noble. We could do that, my boy. I'm rolling up. If you can't tell, I'm over here rolling up my spliff while we discuss what we getting into next, my boys. I'm most comfortable when I can smoke when I wanna. You feel me? And that's what make me feel comfortable. So that's why I gotta roll up my spliff while we talk. Cause I love y'all. And I'm getting high while we do this. You feel me? Let's go. Let's fucking go, nigga. Pace. Pace, bitch. Let's go.
Hamilton police.
And I ain't even gonna lie. Don't be mad at me, but I feel a piss coming soon. I ain't even gonna lie. I do got a piss. I ain't even gonna lie. I feel it coming soon. So don't be mad at me when I say I got a piss in like 2 minutes. Because I warned y'all. I do got a piss. I ain't even gonna lie. I've been holding it for like 5-10 minutes type shit. You know what I'm saying? I have been holding it, so respect that. At least I've been holding it. Trying for y'all niggas. Feel me? I'm out here with the gang. I'm making sacrifices, like. Feel me? But let's go.
Police officer is among the 35 people arrested this week in what's being called Project Pharaoh.
It's your boy Jay Noble, we here.
Look what's back. Jay Noble!
Jermaine Dunkley, accused of ordering the murder, laughed as he was led away in handcuffs.
Yeah, these motherfuckers out here be starstruck. See us in the streets, they do nothing but pause. Look, yeah, we the ones that you've been hearing about. Beefin, we air you out. Birdies flying all of.
From his humbling beginnings, Toronto native Jermaine Dunkley, professionally known as Jay Noble, emerged onto the music scene against all odds. Raised in Rexdale's notorious Mount Olive neighborhood, Jay Noble's talent begun with basketball. Noble came from a bloodline of serious hoopers. He had 2 brothers, Ricky and Tyrone.
Yeah, I got you, gang. You know the vibes, bro. OT, my nigga. You been rocking with me for a minute, gang. I appreciate you, bro. I got you.
Who were already making noise within Canada's high school basketball scene.
Hold on.
Article
Let me take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Right back. Let me take a piss real quick. Damn, I'm a little lit. I'll be right back. My slip at, nigga. Yeah. Let's go, man. What up?
Describing Ricky as one of the best high school basketball players Hamilton has ever seen. Hamilton is where the Noble family relocated to after their stepfather Paul Watson, a well-respected Lawrence Heights community activist, was gunned down in 2001 when Jay Noble was just 16 years old. Unfortunately, Ricky would become a father to twins while in high school, ultimately ending his basketball dreams. Tyrone, on the other hand, would graduate from high school with a basketball scholarship to New Mexico State University. He played in 3 March Madness tournaments, but his hoop dreams were also cut short due to a fight at a party.
Damn, Laz Cruz, a suspended New Mexico State University basketball player, has been arrested for assault. Laz Cruz police announced Wednesday the 22-year-old Tyrone P. Watson charged in a third-degree felony count of aggravated battery causing great bodily harm. Police say Watson beat a 19-year-old who was arrested for facial fractures, a gash requiring 13 stitches, and other cuts and bruises. I'm trying to smash this mosquito. I thought I saw something. Might be ashes. 13 stitches and other cuts and bruises after brawl at a party last month. Witnesses say Watson grabbed the man and punched him in the face because he was dancing with Watson's girlfriend. Bitch ass nigga, you mad jealous. Look at you, mad jealous, bitch ass nigga. That's crazy. He was later suspended from team for violating rules of conduct,
resulting in charges and several game suspensions. Jay Noble, I felt like crying, Noble told the local paper. Now this is the exact moment Noble's life would begin to spiral out of control. By the end of 2004, now 19, Noble's pro basketball dreams would be completely snuffed out after he had been charged with multiple firearms offenses. He did some time, but shortly after his release, he was arrested again, but this time on drug charges. He was sent to the Hamilton Wentworth Detention Center where him and his girlfriend, who was pregnant with his child at the time, got caught on the jail phone.
Oh my God, you and your girlfriend who pregnant with your child at the time
was planning to smuggle $7,000 worth of pot into the jail. Noble was subsequently charged with drug trafficking, bribery, and weapons offenses and sentenced to 5 years in a federal penitentiary. Noble's troubles didn't end there. In fact, things were just getting started. Sometime in 2010, shortly after his release from prison, Dunkley returned to his old stomping grounds, Mount Olive, where he began to make a name for himself in Toronto's underground hip-hop world as a rapper named Jay Noble. He created a crew called the Monstars, a name inspired by the animated villains in the 1996 movie Space Jam. To say his music took off instantly would be an understatement. Within 2 years of entering the scene, he earned his own Vivo channel, and for those that have been on YouTube long enough, you know that's a major accomplishment. The raw emotion derived from the loss of his father to his failed basketball career fueled his lyrical prowess.
He had a song with my nigga Tory Lanez, or he was just around my nigga Tory. Free Tory, free Tory, free Tory, my nigga. My MacBook hat. Free Tory in the chat, man. I know the vibes, man. Free Tory. Free Tory, gang. Yeah, I know the vibes. Y'all know how I'm rocking, gang. Free Tory, man. Free my dog.
Catapulting him to new heights. Noble established himself as a force to be reckoned with pretty quickly, but as his rap career elevated, so did the weight of his name within the streets of Toronto.
Handguns, automatic rifles, and more than $100,000 in cash. Items seized during yesterday's
Free Tory, man. I hope sooner than later, bro. My nigga gotta get that appeal, bro. Facts.
Country crackdown.
We're confident. This bitch out here celebrating, making new songs and shit. I don't respect it, but that song trash, though. You see? He nigga, with her, all her music is cursed, bro. It's gonna be trash.
We've made a dent in some of the organized crime that's been plaguing some of these communities.
Police arrested more than 60 people in the raids.
In 2010, Toronto police would conduct a
60 arrests and massive Project Marvel organized crime raid involving more than 900 offenders, damn near a band, damn near 1,000 offenders. A probe of 2 local street gangs led to a massive cross-county organized crime raid. Charges against at least 60 people, Toronto police said Tuesday. The trigger was a rash of gang violations in the 31 division, which encompassed the hard-hit Jane Finch corridor in the city's northwest. The 2 gangs alleged to have been involved were Young Buck Killers, YBKs, also known as YBK, and the G-Siders.
Highly publicized raid on a gang called the Young Buck Killers, where they found cash, drugs, guns, and more. But prior to executing it, officers wiretapped several Young Buck Killer members. On these wiretaps, Jay Noble and his crew Monstars would be brought up numerous times and
Bro, this just sound like Space Jam. Nigga said his crew Monstars. Nigga, that don't remind you of Space Jam? Come on.
Investigators quickly established they weren't just a rap group, but a highly sophisticated criminal organization that had networks with other crime groups across Ontario. From this point on, Toronto police would begin to conceptualize a plan to take down Noble and the Monstars, but due to a number of
See? Noble and the Monstars. That's definitely some Space Jam shit.
obstacles getting in the way, it would
That nigga's not old enough. Maybe you're not old enough.
take nearly 5 years for that to happen.
Nigga said, bro, Tory Tim Duncan got a track before he blew up in U.S. Tory and Tim Duncan.
Early this morning around 4 a.m., 25-year-old Hamilton man Ricky Ricardo Dunkley had died. He was taken in a spray of bullets that flew in the middle of a community party at the Bovaird Banquet and Convention Center. As word of Dunkley's passing spread, many took to social media to reflect, like a member of the basketball community from Father Henry Carr School, saying, "My condolences to Ricky Dunkley's family. I have a heavy heart. Ricky was a nice boy and a great baller."
July 28, 2013. Shortly after 10 p.m., a publicly advertised pre-Carabana celebration at a banquet hall in Brampton had just begun. The party included
I see a lot of baddies. Just this one right here. She a baddie. She like one of my exes, bro. One of my exes with a blue check. She fine. She look just like her. But she ain't Asian enough. And I see a couple more bad. Ew, not this one. That's not a... If you following my mouse right now, this is not a baddie. She's definitely a grenade. There's too many niggas in this crowd. Where the females at? She probably a baddie right here. She probably a baddie right here. She probably a baddie right here. She look good, little, you know what I'm saying? Not a baddie right here. Not a baddie right here.
The live DJ with celebrants from cities all over the GTA, and at its peak, police believe there was as many as 300 people in attendance. Unfortunately, celebrations would be cut short when multiple gunshots went off. Several 911 calls were made from inside the banquet hall, with some callers indicating shots were still being fired as they spoke to the dispatcher. When paramedics arrived,
Boulevard Banquet and Convention Center.
At the hall, they found Jay Noble's brother, 25-year-old Ricky Dunkley, shot in the chest and without vital signs. He was pronounced dead at the scene. He was shot inside the banquet hall after an apparent disagreement with a man by the name of Rico Gale, a reputable gang member from the Lane, which is based out of the south side of Jane and Finch. They were direct rivals of the Mount Olive Crips, a gang that had deep ties with Jay Noble and the Monstars. Rico became suspect number one in the death of Ricky. Unfortunately, Jay Noble and his family would never see justice as Rico fled to Jamaica shortly after the incident and has never been seen since. Less than a month after the loss of his brother, Noble would begin to put out a series of songs, all of which expressed his true feelings about the incident.
Just bought the Mac and the clip is extended. Me and you,
just bought the Mac and the clip is extended.
Now I'm killing your whole team. Oh, it's the fast life. Still going from last night. See my little.
Still going from last night.
My brother die. Tell him that it's on sight. Anyway you look at it, my team be getting richer. Throw some racks up in the hood and tell my little niggas get them.
Throw some racks up in the hood and tell my little niggas get them.
Boy, yes I still deal, nigga.
Yes I still deal, nigga. No I don't. No I don't.
Streets a cold place, but the cell's colder. Checking.
Streets a cold place, but the cell's colder. He ain't lying.
The calendar for when your time's over. Saying fuck them niggas that haven't been checking for you.
Fuck them niggas that haven't been checking for you.
Still dealing with the beef that we have with niggas.
Throughout these songs, a similar theme is present: revenge. Noble made it known Ricky's killer and anybody associated with him weren't safe, and if needed, he'll get someone to do the dirty work. Well, fast forward 4 months, it seems he would do just that. November 24th, 2013, CCTV footage from the North Etobicoke Community Center in Rexdale shows the following sequence of events. 25-year-old Nico Mitchell, who was wearing a fur-lined coat, arriving at the community center just after 8 p.m. After greeting a man standing at a counter in the lobby, Mitchell is seen shaking the hand of the man who, less than 5 minutes later, will shoot him. In the moments between Mitchell's arrival...
What the fuck? He just shook his hand and they got popped by him? Damn.
And the shooting, a series of meetings are caught on camera. First, Jay Noble, spotted in the gray beanie, is seen speaking with Monstar's affiliate, Sheldon Tingle. Seconds later, Tingle meets with the shooter, who is seen wearing white shoes. Following that meeting, the shooter is seen speaking with Noble, gesturing toward the gym where Mitchell was watching his brother play basketball. Moments later, Tingle is seen walking to the gym. About 40 seconds later, he leaves, with Nico Mitchell following behind. The shooter then leaves the community center and, as Mitchell turns around and smiles, a gun is pulled and the shots are fired. Mitchell was shot 8 times, in the head, chest, legs, arm, shoulder, and abdomen.
Damn, you know he ain't make it.
He was the 53rd homicide of 2013.
That's mad shots, gang.
The police are continuing to search for a suspect in a murder from last year. They updated the investigation into the murder of 25-year-old Nico Mitchell. He was gunned down outside the North Kipling Community Center in Rexdale last November. Police had identified a suspect earlier this year, 23-year-old Rashane Hales Wilson of Mississauga. He is wanted for...
Hold on. Let me get I got some food. Let me get that shit heated real quick. 2 minutes, I swear. Matter of fact, 1 minute. I'm gonna just throw it in the mic. Run right back, real quick. See what I told y'all niggas, I'm back. Told you nigga, quick. I'm back. Threw it in the mic and I'm back. Nigga, what up? Told y'all niggas. I ain't lying. When I say I'll be right back, I mean that. I'll be right back. Let's go.
First-degree murder. Detectives say they're frustrated that he hasn't been arrested yet and note that that's because people are helping him.
Unfortunately, I'm disappointed, as are Nico's family, to say that Mr. Hales Wilson remains at large as a fugitive from justice and has not been arrested yet for this murder. There is absolutely no doubt in my mind that wherever he is, he continues to pose a serious risk to the public and to the police. He is violent, most likely involved in criminal activity, and should be considered armed and dangerous.
It would only take 2 months for a suspect to be named in the death of Nico Mitchell. On January 23, 2014, Toronto police issued a Canada-wide warrant for 23-year-old Reshane Hales Wilson in connection with the execution-style murder of Nico Mitchell. He would be on the run for nearly 8 months before he was captured, but when he did, he didn't hesitate to tell his side of the story. Wilson revealed he was the cousin of Jay Noble and insisted Nico Mitchell wasn't some innocent victim. Rather, he was a violent drug dealer that threatened his life over a petty drug debt that amounted to a few $1,000s. Wilson also noted that Nico mentioned Noble's late brother Ricky numerous times, saying he would end up like Pulla if he didn't pay him. Pulla was Ricky's nickname. Wilson also stated Noble was the one that pressured him into executing Nico, as he believed Nico was closely affiliated with Rico Gale, the man wanted in the murder of his brother Ricky. It is important to note that there is evidence suggesting Nico was at the party the day Ricky
Damn, they got you, nigga. They got evidence supporting it.
He was killed, even associating with Rico moments before shots rang out. At this point, Toronto police would begin to wiretap the devices of several Monstars members in hopes of gathering evidence against Noble and his crew. For nearly a year, a wide variety of evidence was obtained, and what investigators managed.
Let me grab my food. I'll be right back. I'm coming right back. We back.
Managed to decipher was shocking, to say the least. It was confirmed that Jay Noble and the Monstars were involved in a confirmed 44 violent incidents.
Bro, do y'all want to know what I'm eating on? Bruh, I'm in the South Bronx, gang. I'm feeling real Jamaican, gang. I'm eating on that red bean soup with white rice and whiting. Can y'all see it? Can y'all see it good? Red bean soup with white rice and whiting. Whiting fish, if you don't know what that means. Yes, sir.
Incidents across Toronto beginning in 2011, including the infamous running gun battle in Mount Olive that later
and some plantanos on the side, the Jamaican kind.
Continued in front of Etobicoke General Hospital.
It's an all too familiar scene in Rexdale in Toronto's North End. A mass of police cars, residents peering out from behind their closed doors, and paramedics tending to the wounded. Police say 4 gunmen drove up to the housing complex and opened fire, wounding 3.
It's definitely brazen, and it is alarming.
But it's what happened next that left even police stunned. The alleged shooters followed their targets to the hospital and once again opened fire, wounding a 4th before escaping.
We heard 3 shots, bang, bang, bang.
Last thing they expect is gunshots to ring out right at the hospital, so it's very brazen.
What you're seeing in Rexdale is more street-level gang type of activity, which is more reckless, more brazen, more entitled.
Wiretaps also revealed that Noble had a high-ranking detective constable from the Hamilton Police Services giving sensitive police information to him and his team in exchange for cash. According to reports, Constable Craig Ruthowski was part of a pay-for-protection scheme in which he would tell the Monstars the locations of pending search warrants, the identities of people protected under a publication ban, and covert investigative techniques used by police officers in exchange for $20,000 a month.
The car windows smashed and the stuff is gone.
$20 bands. 20 bands is all it takes. Facts, fire mill, bro. Fire mill. I'm happy with this. Bro, 20 bands is all it takes, gang.
Huh. So he was wondering, do you think like the cops would, do they do stuff like that? Like just take it and maybe charge someone later or like?
Yep.
Oh, they do it.
They do that, but that's like a big, that's a pretty big project thing. They don't just do it out of the blue. They need something called a general search warrant, and that's a pretty big deal. And now, yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, I was in gangs for 5 years. No one did a general search warrant.
Jay Noble and the Monstars clearly had a noticeable level of power within the streets of Toronto, and officers knew they had to take action quick. So after more than a year of surveillance and evidence gathering, Project Pharaoh commenced. On June 5th, 2015, Project...
That's my birthday. That's my birthday, gang. June 5th, bro. Look.
Knew they had to take action quick. So after more than a year of surveillance and evidence gathering, Project Pharaoh commenced. On June 5th, 2015, Project Pharaoh
June 5th
was conducted
June 5th, my birthday.
With nearly 750 police officers participating in the early morning raids across southern Ontario. 50 search warrants were executed and 29 people were arrested, including Sheldon Tingle. Those warrants also yielded the seizure of 14 firearms, an estimated $3.8 million worth of various drugs, almost $200,000 in Canadian currency, and a number of luxury vehicles.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. These niggas was out here balling, bro. These niggas was out here getting to it. Was these niggas out here getting to it? $250,000, bro. Listen, are you listening, bro? $250,000.
Of 14 firearms, an estimated $3.8 million worth of various drugs, almost $200,000 in Canadian currency, and a number of luxury vehicles. An inspector was quoted saying, "With the warrants we've done this morning, they've taken us outside of Toronto and into Hamilton and other jurisdictions. That speaks to their sophistication. I don't think we're dealing with a low-level, corner street gang." Miraculously, even after the raids, Jay Noble still wasn't apprehended. He went on the run for nearly 4 months before he was captured and charged with a hefty list of offenses, including first-degree murder, participation in the activities of a
first-degree murder. You already know what that means. Nigga, that's 25 to life, at least where I'm from.
Criminal organization and instructing commission of offense for criminal organization. While this may seem like the end of Noble's story, it isn't, because 3 months into pretrial custody, he was hit with another first-degree murder charge, but this one was for an incident that happened more than a decade ago.
What's the statute of limitations in Toronto? What's the statute of limitations in Toronto, bro? And niggas said more than 10 years was a statute.
A Niagara Falls man has a measure of closure tonight, more than a decade after his murder north of the border. Michael Palmer was killed in 2005 after a night out in Hamilton, Ontario.
Hamilton police said they arrested a man this afternoon. News 4's Callan Gray has reaction from Palmer's family.
Jackie, Dave, Hamilton, Ontario police are still looking for 2 other suspects, but today arrested 32-year-old Jermaine Dunkley for shooting and killing Palmer, taking him from his mother and family far too soon.
It was the early morning hours of September 8, 2005, and closing time had come and gone at the former CD's bar on Hamilton's Ottawa Street. Hamilton police say many patrons were still milling about in the parking lot when a gunshot rang out. 22-year-old Michael Palmer was hit and was rushed to hospital, but died as a result of his injuries 12 hours later. He was one out of a group of 5 who had traveled to the Ottawa Street nightclub from Niagara Falls, New York. Investigators acknowledged that the case had gone cold until they issued a plea for fresh information back in August of 2017, as the unsolved murder was nearing its 12-year anniversary.
Bruh, 12 years, my nigga. Unsolved for 12 years, gang. That's nuts.
Out of nowhere, a woman, whose name is protected under the publication ban, came forward with information implicating Jay Noble as the gunman behind Michael Palmer's death. As a result, Noble was swiftly charged with first-degree murder. Fast forward a year, trial would begin. The Crown theorized that Jay Noble and some of his friends attended CD's bar that night. After the club closed, the Crown submits that Noble...
Bro, I gotta tell y'all, this was fire. This was so fire. I ate the first part of it earlier. The second part of it was even better.
Noble and his friends socialized in the nearby parking lot where Michael, his friends, and other clubgoers were also socializing. They went on further, saying Michael and or his friends annoyed Noble either because of their presence or because Michael had been flirting with a woman whom the Crown alleges was Jay Noble's girlfriend. In turn, this motivated Noble to shoot Michael in the eye with a handgun. Keep in mind, the Crown's theory is solely dependent on the unnamed informant, who the judge says has...
Moreover, even if there were no inconsistencies, the judge said he would have to treat her evidence with caution because of her criminal lifestyle, her dishonest character, her possible motive to lie, her demeanor, and the way in which her important evidence evolved through coaching by police officers. Damn, they know you capping.
Is a dishonest character with a motive to lie and also has a lengthy criminal record. The judge also made note that her statements over the course of the interrogation has evolved over time, indicating she may have been coached by police officers handling the case, including disgraced constable Craig Ruthowski. Watching the proceeding from a video room at the Hamilton jail and wearing an orange jumpsuit, mask hanging below his chin, Jay Noble broke into a wide smile and laughed after the judge
Nigga said and laughed. Nigga, you're about to go to jail for mad long. Why are you laughing? Like, what the fuck do you even have to laugh about?
Room at the Hamilton jail and wearing an orange jumpsuit, mask hanging...
Oh, that's why. The nigga beat all the charges.
But his legal troubles still weren't over. The Nico Mitchell trial would commence shortly after, with the Crown this time providing an absurd amount of evidence ranging from CCTV to wiretaps, all of which implicated Jay Noble in Nico's death. The wiretaps would...
All of which implicated Jay Noble.
The most damning piece of evidence, however, since it provided several missing links to the case and revealed how Jay Noble truly felt about Nico. In one intercepted call between Noble's mother and her friends, she can be heard expressing that her anger is so intense that she would kill Sislak, who she strongly believed was responsible for Ricky's death. "It's due time for my kid," she said. In another intercepted call, this time between her and Jay Noble, Noble can be heard loudly disagreeing with the belief Sislak had any involvement in the death of Ricky. Instead, he vehemently insisted it was Rico Gale and Nico Mitchell. Wiretaps also revealed Jay Noble's baby mother had commented on a social media commemorative Instagram picture of Nico Mitchell by posting 2 kissing emojis and 2 fist bumps. Soon after, investigators intercepted telephone calls between her and Jay Noble.
Damn, off the fucking Instagram emojis? That made them tap in? Nick said, bro, try Somali food in Harlem. Only Somali restaurant in New York. Copy. I will vlog that, gang. I'll vlog that. You heard? I will deadass vlog it. Where it's at? I'm going to Google it. I'm going to Google it. Somali restaurant in New York. I'm going to Google it, bro.
Where he threatened her with violence because of what he considered were supportive comments.
But what should I get, though? If I go there, what to get? Tell me what to get if I go there. Put it in the chat, OT. What should I get if I go to the Somali restaurant?
Comments for the deceased Mitchell on the memorial page. In their conversation, Noble indicated that Mitchell,
no pork, gang. I don't eat no pork, here,
was the one who pointed out his brother to the shooter. Noble went on further stating that he considered her to be a traitor to him and his family, and that when he saw her again, he would quote unquote slap her up.
This nigga a gangster.
To fully rest their case, the Crown presented 10 of Jay Noble's own songs, all of which were made after the death of his brother Ricky. They even provided unreleased songs that were stored in his phone, which was seized after his arrest. The Crown submitted that the lyrics present Jay Noble as a man willing to go above and beyond to avenge his late brother. They went even further, pointing to certain songs where they believe he is making direct claims, insisting he would hire someone to assassinate whoever pulled the trigger on his brother. And according to the Crown, that's exactly what he did. He got his cousin, Reshane Hales Wilson, to do the dirty work. On intercepted wiretaps, Noble is even heard creating a plan for him to evade authorities after he did it. Fortunately for investigators, they managed to capture him before he executed on those plans.
Damn, okay, good. He ain't get to body 2 more niggas, damn. He appealed in 2022 but was dismissed. Sheldon Tingle was acquitted of all charges. Damn, he went home free. Sentenced to 12 and a half years in federal jail. Jay Noble reportedly sobbed as he was sentenced to life without parole for 25 years for ordering the execution of Nico Mitchell. Damn, that's wild. Alright, my boys. I'm about to play this game, man. Y'all niggas, my boys, if y'all log off after this, it's all good. I fuck with y'all still. But I'm about to jump into this game, man, for whoever don't mind watching me play this shit. Because I fuck with it. And I'm about to get into this shit, gang. You heard? Jimmy Gang. We not logging off yet. We 6 hours in. We gonna go to 7.
Activision presents a smashing blast from the past. Developed by Vicarious Visions. It's Crash Bandicoot.
Let's go, nigga. I ain't dying no more. Well, I'm gonna try not to. This shit hard sometimes, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, damn. Let that shit go up. Let it go up. Let it go up. Let that go down. Let that go. Let that do what it gotta do. We gonna get through smoothly. Damn, and I still got hit by it. That's fucked up. You talking shit, that's why. Oh, this is the nigga right here. You gotta jump and eat this, get this nigga the fuck up out of there. That's what you gotta do when it comes to that nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. That nigga's hectic. Okay. Damn, my boy getting hit with mad boxes. Okay, though. So close. Damn, I was so fucking close. Man, alright, we gotta be out. We gotta get this shit, bro. We gotta get this shit, bro. Come on, I was so close. This is crazy. Bro, I can't believe this shit. I can't believe this shit. I can't believe this shit. I'm getting tight, bro. What the fuck? Come on, Crash. We got this, bro. We got this, bro. Come on, man. We got this. Let's go, man. Come on, we robbing and weaving. We getting all these apples too. We out here. Come on, man. We out here. Come on, man. Nobody can stop us, bro. It's me and you, Crash. It's me and you, Crash. Come on, bro. It's me and you, Crash. It's me and you, bro. Come on, we out here. See, we did that. Let's go. We did that. Let's go. It's me and you, gang. Come on. We got that done. What niggas talking about? Like, what is niggas talking about? Damn, the fish. God damn. Damn, that was weak. That was weak. That was dumb. That was dumb.
Game over.
Bitch ass nigga, I ain't giving up. At least one more run before I go to sleep. At least one more run before I go to sleep. Damn, I ran off into the water. That's crazy. Dumbass nigga. Oh, man. Bro. Game over. Damn. Alright, man. Jimmy Gang. It's been a long night. I had a great time with y'all. I'm going, my boys. Everybody, I appreciate